Good morning. Hello, chat. How are you doing? What's up? Hello. Hi. Hey, guys. I sound tired. I'm not freaking tired. Cope. Oh, shit. Hold on. Actually, you just like reminded me. All right, you guys stay here for this song. Just okay. Just actually, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna make some coffee. You guys sit here and well, I don't know what I was gonna say next, but I'm gonna get some coffee. Give me a sec. What the hell is going on? I go downstairs for 5 minutes max, and I come back to people rioting and Samantha inciting a fucking riot. What is fucking going on? Hold on. Hello. Good morning. Remember last night, Kenny was like, redeem that 69K channel point for the Siri thing? And I was like, I can't fucking do that right now. My throat's chafing. I think I think I chafed a little hard. But also, this is the first conversation I'm having today, so it'll probably go back to normal and just give it probably like 5-10 minutes, you know? It'll be fine. Good morning, chat. Good freaking morning. Wow, hold on. Amazon sent me some sick shroom shit. Okay, that sounds... She didn't send me the psychedelic variety. Amazon is not trying to drug deal me. Give me a second. Where's my game thing? Look at this. Shroom fucking shelf. Shroom fucking, I don't even know what these are. Bowls, possibly. This is really pretty. That's why. No, she was not on a massive shroom trip. Okay? Let's not incriminate Amazon here, okay? She definitely didn't do anything illegal at all. Surely she just read like 59 books in a week. I need to go say hi to you guys. Also, I might have to get up because it was cold a second ago and now it is hot and now I am hot and I'm about to start fucking being hot here and I might start sweating and getting invested in this lore. Alice in Wonderland undertones. I feel like this is some shit you would find in like a cozy fantasy game where you can decorate a house. Like they just have like a full set of shroom not attire, decor. Hello, Shinza, good morning. Cosmic, what up? Zoe, what up? Awkward, hello. Sam, Samantha, good morning. Hello. Caldera, hi. Drop, what up? How are you doing? Tape. Why am I constantly getting fucking lectured about something? God damn, man. Oh my god. And then this guy comes around and just give everyone's feet a sniff. Canthia, hello. Good morning. Hello. Awkward, I think I said hi to you, but I'm gonna say hi to you again. Sam, we do not have beef anymore. Oh, you're asking how much sleep I got last night. I didn't go to bed until 6 a.m. Why I didn't go to bed until 6 a.m.? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna be honest. What time did I end stream? 4? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 2? 3? No. 2? 3? a.m.? I don't fucking know. Regardless, all I knew is that I looked at the clock and I was like, how is it this time? And I passed the fuck out. And then I woke up today, maybe like 9:30. So, you know, I'm back to that 3.5 hours sleep. Feeling pretty good, you know? Caldera, good morning. Oh, Sammy writing because there's no Swordswick right now. I see. Sorry, I'm like catching up at the beginning of time, as in the beginning of the stream, so I could say hello. Hi, Thunder, what up? Zoe, good morning. Hello, Insum. We need to talk about your Discord name. What is that? The fuck are you talking about? I responded to you, dude. It's a good one. Her true stat... Dude, what do you mean? I don't think Smegnog is considered a status, okay? But like I can give you guys the thought process here, okay? Sam, the not Samantha, the man one was like giving good ones. Like Mech the Halls is pretty alright, you know, since we're all festive and shit. And then Mooney also gave a lot of really good ones. And then I was like, yeah, I still don't know. So then I was like thinking about it. And I was thinking about all of these like Christmas items. So I was like, okay, there's mistletoe, so you can like mekaltoe. And then I was like, okay, there's eggnog and egg, and you could do like meknog, and then I was like, and then I was like, smegnog. And I don't know how like one thing led to another, and I was like, ooh, that sounds like a good name. And then so I like looked it up on Urban Dictionary, and don't do that. And then after I changed it, Hulk was like, damn, eggnog sounds really good right now. And that dude's a freak for sure. Don't tell him that. It's too early for Hulk. Don't tell him I said that about him. Congrats on having a clean face, though, I guess, in some. Badger, good morning. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. You hope I get water. You guys act like I like don't nourish myself as a human being. If like new people came in this chat and they would read you guys and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Why the fuck is everyone like, did you eat? Did you fucking sleep? Did you fucking drink water? Did you hydrate? Did you fucking take a shit? Did you fucking pick your nose this fucking morning? How many times did you fucking fart, huh? Huh? Did you fucking do your laundry? Did you do your entire assortment of chores? Did you fucking pay your bills? Huh? What else? Okay? Yes, I'll have you know, okay? I ate breakfast. I am about to drink some coffee. I drank a nourishing smoothie. It had blueberries in it. Look at it. It doesn't look like much, but before it was something. Pineapples, the best fruit that there is in the entirety of the world, and blueberries, which are pretty good too, together with like coconut cream and shit. And when it came to me, it looked like a fucking cloud. And I was like, wow, I'm getting nutrients. I took my fucking vitamins. Okay, I ate a sandwich. It had pesto in it. What else you guys want to fucking know? Pesto, balsamic, sourdough for, you know, the nice gut nutrients, and chicken, and pesto. And I already said those multiple times. And it also got a wrap that I was intrigued about. There was a wrap with apples inside of it, because we were talking about apples the other day. They're red, by the way, and still a little bit too chunky for them, but I will probably eat it at some point today with almond butter. Okay? Almond butter, cinnamon, apples inside of a wrap. And I took one bite of it, and then I tabled it for a stream snack. All right? I took one piss. I took a shower last night. What else you guys want to know? Are we good here? I slept for 3 fucking hours. I'm gonna have like a half-day stream. I'm gonna finish this fucking game, and then I'm gonna go relax. Are we good? Or we still got fucking problems. Are you gotta fucking settle down now, okay? And I don't know what comes after my and. I think I took my fucking meds, hopefully. I cleaned my cat's shit, and I took that shit outside, and I threw it in the fucking trash can. What else? What else do you guys need to fucking know the fucking mind? But first, let me reel it back in so I can finish saying hi to everyone who deserves a hello. Hello, Grizz. Good morning. Hello. Hi, Drop again. How you doing? Alejandro, good morning. Good morning. I'm going to say hi to Canthea again, even though I'm still not even anywhere near Canthea's name right now, because I just need to say hello to another very wholesome person, because it makes me happy. Hi, Drew. What up? Hi, Kelsey. Kelsey's streaking it. Kelsey's streaking it around the chat. What's up, Manager? Shrooms. Hi. Hey, in Germany. From not Germany. Ew. Grizz. I just read what you said about my fucking voice. Just because of that, I'm gonna... Just because of that? I need to make a really ugly noise. Sound. Hold on. How do I sound like Smeagol? My precious. Yeah, just because of that, I'm going to say hello to you like this, Grizz. Do you like this? All right. Stop objectifying my morning voice, you fuck. Droid, good morning. Flash, good morning. Hello? Drink water. Oh my fuck. Hi, Morber. Hello. Hello, good morning. Hey, Bruto. Good morning. What up? Alejandro's also streaking. Bunch of streakers. It turned from Smeagol to Yoda, but whatever. I mean, they're both small, wrinkly creatures. I feel like, in some world somewhere, probably Smeagol would be a distant relative of Yoda, but like Smeagol would be like if Yoda was kind of fucking dumb and didn't really think heavily and deeply and spiritually, and it's just like, I just want something. It's like if they were twins, one was like the really smart one and one was like the dumb one, and then like the parents banished Smeagol to like, the cave, and I don't really know the lore here of why he wants the ring or whatever, but like that becomes his thing, and then Yoda's like, oh man, I'm so smart and shit, and now I like deeply contemplate life and the Force and the Force, and now I just fucking meditate here in my little hut and coach Jedis everywhere. Who knows, man? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. Ultimate, good morning. Thank you not thank you. Sorry. No. Ultimate is also streaking it. But also, yeah, maybe thank you. Small, wrinkly creatures. At least half the male population can relate to that statement. Okay, look, dude. I don't know what kind of men you're looking at. Or I feel like 50% is kind of high for like putting men. You know what? Sure, man. What? You know what? Who am I to say? I'm not a man. Maybe half of you really are all small and fucking wrinkly. Who would win in a fight? Smeagol, Yoda, or Dobby? Dobby wouldn't win because he's a little bit too much of a pansy, unfortunately. And I mean, there's a reason he became a house elf that's mostly like classism. Where race, it's whatever, So basically, he gets like, but he has magic, yeah, but like he does it like on the side, and either way, he's still too like timid and shit. Yoda has the brains and the power. Smeagol is just a fucking Smeagol. I think honestly, if Smeagol decided to like, no, dude, I think Yoda would win for sure on that one. I mean, I think, like, Dobby has the Force. I mean, not the Force. Yoda has the Force, and I think Yoda's Force is, like, master level. He's one of, the fucking masters of, like, the Star Wars round table of Jedis before Anakin goes and murders all the children. Did you guys realize that Anakin has, like, a really big thing for murdering children? Yeah, Yoda for sure would clear. There's, like, no contest on that. Force greater than Leviosa, some shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, both of you have to train, so it really depends. Like, how like, powerful are you? Are you scared to deal with dark magic here? Because honestly, I'm just gonna be honest here, dude. You could be really fucking powerful if you, like, started losing your morals. And really, if you, like, if you confine yourself based on your morality and what you're, like, what you think is okay and not, you're really limiting your magical powers and like the things that you can do. But if you go on the deep end and start dealing with dark magic, you kind of like lift that chain off. But yeah, everyone would see you as bad and you kind of do bad shit. But hey, guess what? You're like, honestly, like, let's be so real, you're kind of way more fucking powerful. Is that a mecha mug? Yeah, it was the mug from like way back when I actually had merch. It was like the front. It was the front mug there. I did dishes at some point. Hi, Pineapple. Good morning. Hello. For such a great and enlightened Jedi Master, it is odd Yoda never discovered skincare products. I think the wrinkles really help to really get the point across of how wise he is, Don't they say, like, the more wrinkles you have, the wiser you are, or something? And like, he's supposed to be a super fucking wise dude that just like meditates and shit. I once read a book on how, wow, I'm a fucking nerd. I once read a book and wrote a report in college about how the Force and stuff in Star Wars, like the philosophy of Star Wars, and basically how the Force and certain things are based off of real life religions. Like, especially, I think Buddhism was a really strong one. It's been a long time since I wrote that paper, but I thought it was really interesting. Grogu is also wrinkly. Okay, you know, that kind of just proves what I was trying to say here. But like, you know, I think that Grogu, aka Baby Yoda, just because he might look and seem like a baby, isn't he actually pretty fucking old and also really smart? He just like is babies. I really like that little dude. I sleep with a Grogu every single night. I never call him by his name though. I just say Baby Yoda. More brain wrinkles are... Dude, you're so right. You know what else is wrinkly? I hate that the first thing I thought was to say balls, and you probably have something else in your mind, and now I'm gonna get what the fuck is wrong with you. You've never watched any of the Star Wars movies? I mean, it's okay, man. I mean, it's okay. They're just like... Some of them are pretty fucking old. Hartman Lake is wrinkled. Okay. I mean, it does have ripples when it's windy. Think about it. Lakes do, so technically you're not wrong. You were thinking of taints? Bro, the taint is like the least wrinkly part of the male anatomy down there, I feel like. What? Dude, actually, stop. We can't go that deep because I will start to think about it. Like, logistically, and then think about what actually is. And you guys know how I really delve into these conversations. So I'm gonna, like, back the fuck out. I'm gonna, like, Homer Simpson into the bush out of this conversation. Okay, I'm gonna say, I think a dick soft is kind of wrinkly, but a dick hard isn't, but it still has, like, a wrinkle, as in, okay, that's not really a wrinkle, but regardless, I think overall, okay, dude, stop, I have to stop. Regardless, I think the taint is actually not wrinkly, so you're wrong. And now I will back myself into that bush and leave that conversation. Anyways, good morning, chat. Wow, what a wonderful way to start this morning. Wow. We've already touched on Smegnog and wrinkly male anatomy, so, you know, really checking it all off the list. You want this? Receipts. Is that what you want here? You want this piece of paper? He loves it. He loves paper. I don't. Bro, what? Did you know the first thing an embryo develops is the anus? So the starting point of life, you're nothing but an asshole. Wow. Fun fact. I just saw something that said that, I think it was a Japanese scientist, question mark, won a Nobel Prize, question mark, about discovering the fact that when you fast for a prolonged period, your body enters a state where it literally, eats its own cells, and, when it does that, it can eat even, like, diseases in your body and shit. Not sure if true. I didn't fact check, but I did see that. Not ketosis, because that's, like, eating your fat. But I'm talking about, like, on a cellular level. It's called, like, auto something. Autolysis? Yeah. So, like, I guess the theory on a brief skim is that if you get your body to enter this state over a prolonged period of time, I think you can drink water, but if you're, like, ill in some way, then your body will start to eat its cells for, like, nutrients, but it'll eat the bad cells as well. So they're saying that it can even eat, like, cancer cells and shit. It's pretty interesting stuff on a skim. I tabled it for, might go into a K-hole and read later. You can trigger stem cells too. That's so interesting. Hi, Swift. Hi, Triple D. I mean, I think fasting on occasion for shorter stints of time actually helps your body reset. I think. Don't take me as fact on that. But I think like on occasion it is pretty healthy to fast. But I'm with you too, Morber. I do too. And I get really fucking cranky if I don't eat for a prolonged period of time, at least like a small stack. So I can't do it. I don't think I've ever fasted. I tried to do like, you know when juice cleanses and shit were really popular? I tried to do just juice for a few days, and that I did not ever last more than, well, almost a full day. Eats cancer, everything else too. I think it's not just cancer, it's other things as well. Oh, it's called autophagy, which I guess just means self-eating. But basically, cells clean out damaged parts and parts of the body and recycles the components for energy. So, there is a thing called autolysis, though. How about we just say I gave you like a very top line recollection of what is actually happening here and not the exact explanation of what it actually does. So interesting nonetheless, but I didn't delve very deep into it, so honestly I can't really explain it all to you. When and if I do delve deeper into it, I'll tell you guys later. I'll be like, yeah, hey science nerds, want to know this thing I found out? I think starving to death is more gentle than death. That's really dark, but no, I think it just depends in what way. It feels pretty great once you get used to a normal intermittent fasting schedule. It's great for regulating all sorts of stuff. Wait, 30 hours straight? So that's like just a little over a full day. God, honestly, mentally, when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that's not too bad. And I also think the idea of intermittent fasting is much more like digestible of an idea. That's not the right word to say, but like, because the way that intermittent fasting is you just don't eat for a period of time before you sleep, which is like fine, right? And then you sleep, and then when you wake up, you wait, and then you eat again. So like the period of time it doesn't feel as long because you use a lot of it sleeping, right? So like instead of waking immediately eating when you immediately wake up, you wait until like, I don't know, like 1 or whatever. And then what? It's supposed to regulate you? I just know people that do it for weight loss and shit, and I tried to do keto before and that shit sucked ass. I cannot do keto. I love carbs too much. Random note, deviating from this topic. I think I might have to redo my Game of the Year awards. Beans is all up on my shit. I might have to redo my game awards because Marco apparently is organizing a Game Awards Gamba. And everyone's putting in $10. Right now there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So probably the pot is going to be over $100, which if I won, you know, that's pretty cool. But like the thing is how you win is person with the most correct wins, ties, and split pot enters your card. Wait, hold on. Person with the most correct wins and takes full pot. But if there's a tie, then you split pot. And you have to pre-submit your card, which is all your picks. And so the way that you win is you have to be right about who is winning. But that means that I have to go back and change votes if I want to be a fucking rat and just like vote what I think is going to win. And not my personal pick, which feels wrong and dirty if I do that. So actually, I honestly probably won't do that. Right, guys? Right? I shouldn't do that just for some easy points. Because, like, okay, let's be honest, right? I put that my most anticipated game in 2020 for upcoming game is Resident Evil Requiem. Because, I mean, I am excited for that. And then I'm so sure, because, I mean, come on now. How is it not going to be GTA 6? Like, I think GTA 6 is going to sweep that category. So, in my mind, I'm like, easy +1. All right, so if I keep it with what I'm excited for, then I already lose 1 point. But also, my game of the year was Silksong, right? But I don't think Silksong's going to win. In fact, I think E33 is also going to win that. Like I'm pretty fucking sure. So in my head, I'm like, okay, that's another probably, most likely, +1. Because... But I think it has a valid chance, but I don't think that it's the winning pick. I think that it's my winning pick, and I think that it'll be a very close contender, but I don't think it'll take it in the end. Is it about being right or voting right? Because that doesn't make sense for a betting thing. You win by getting the most correct, but we're all voting just based off of our votes. I think I will stick to being a non-rat. You know, like I should approach this based off of my feelings and then have integrity, you know, maintain the same perspective I have with like Arc Raiders, right? I play that game with integrity, but like if I were to go change it just to win, I would be kind of like a rat, like an extraction camper. You know, like, do I really want to be an extraction camper right now? No, I don't think I want to be a fucking extraction camper right now. So I think I will leave it and commit. This is $100 in bragging rights. Oh yeah, yep. Oh, Amazon, what you sent me? I saw it before. It's in my liked things on Etsy. No, I've already talked myself through it. No, those the shroom lights are so sick. I love them. Here, chat, for context. Ta-da! These have been bookmarked on my Etsy for so long. I've also been getting a lot of girls that make their own like crocheted outfits and stuff, and they sell those on Etsy, but they're always sold out. You want a shroom shelf for your shroom lights? That'd be so cute. I really, really like that shroom shelf. Beans, I cannot fucking see the fucking chat. Is that the... Oh, I mean, I think like the Death Stranding pea mushroom is like a pretty generic looking mushroom. But it could be, yeah. I mean, if you want to, like, RP that lore, when Amazon gets that mushroom, we could just all pretend that she has a mushroom garden derived from all of our urine stacked together. Dude, I can't. I'm moving you guys to, like, the middle screen because... Beans. He's, like, playing on my desk. Actually, I might move you over here because I did tell... Okay. I was being lectured in Discord this morning about how I shouldn't stream too long. But also, you guys go from, man, you're so inconsistent. You take so many freaking days off too. You stream too fucking long. You stream too much. Make up your goddamn minds. But yeah, I did say I was gonna have like a normal ass length stream today. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but either way, I feel like we should jump into Death Stranding sooner rather than later today, even though if somehow it's already been 45 minutes of yapping. How has it been 45 freaking minutes? Explain. Where did the time go? Also, hi Marco, and also the other Marco, the Marco with the pants, Mr. Pants, and then the Marco with the yellow, and then the just define normal length. You know, like just a solid like 8-hour maxer. Beans, man. Hello? What is happening? You want to play right now? What do you want? Do you think that it's the weekend, so normally we have like nice cuddle time, hang out, and now you're bored? Come here. Give me a hug. You're not even gonna let me hug you. Let me hug you. You want attention, and let me hug. No. Okay, you're gonna fall. Chat. Before we actually get into it, though, what is that? What is that, and where did you get that? How do you keep finding all of these things? Where did you get this from? What the heck? They somehow opened a box that like had bubble wrap in it. This fucking guy, dude. Chat. I'm such a fat fucking what? What? After playing Death Stranding, you know what has kind of become a vocal sim, or in my head, what I hear a lot? I hear it fucking nonstop. I was getting ready today, and all I kept hearing was, in my head, on repeat. I think it has become some form of stim. I can't unhear it. What am I accepting? First thing I saw was so ready to wait, what? Oh, good morning, Sadie. Good morning. Who are you perming? Hello, Raider. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Want to team up? I saw a video about how everything in real life looks like shit from Arc Raiders. And it's so fucking true, dude. Anytime, dude, I swear, no matter what it is, real life, photos of real life, things in other video games, if I see if I see that like electric container looking metal shelf thing, my first thought is, oh my god, security breach. Oh my god, security breach. I gotta get that shit. And they're not even that enjoyable anymore. But I will not be grinding Arc Raiders this weekend because we have to finish Death Stranding. And also, can you guys give me another 5 minutes? I know I said 5 minutes before because I wanted to make coffee, but now, what are you wowing, man? Yeah, no, it's crazy, Pineapple. It's weird. I don't know. Did we like play so much, at least initially, that it just is embedded in our minds? Also, okay, so, speaking of Game Awards stuff, so I was looking through because I need to fill out the rest of the stuff that I left blank. Because you know how there's some, I was like, oh, I've never played these, so I'm just going to leave it blank. One of them was sound design, and I was like looking through the games. And I didn't know what game to pick. Because I didn't really play anything on that list except E33. I didn't get to Death Stranding 2. I'm trying to recall the list in my head. And then I think BF6 was on there. I mean, it is on there. But I actually think that the audio design in Arc Raiders is really good. in a way, I feel like it's a little surprising that it didn't at least get slightly, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just like not nominatable good, but I actually really like the audio in Arc Raiders. I think it's really well done. There's a lot, like when you are like a heavy listener in video games like that, there's just so many sounds that are really, really well done in that game. Like the way that they use like the arc noises and stuff, and sometimes you have it second guessing, like, okay, footsteps or arc, and then you like learn the different patterns of the footsteps, and then also like the sounds of just like the general environment around you as well on top of the arcs. It's like really nice. Like I love hearing everything in the game. And after a while playing it, you just like can identify very small, subtle, specific sounds with what exactly it is. It's actually, in my opinion, really fucking cool. So, yeah, I didn't play Death Stranding 2, so I can't say it. But if I'm going off Death Stranding 1, I don't think that the game design is really well done. If I'm going off of the fact that I actually have to adjust my audio all the time for different things, so much so that if it was like immersive and really cool, I'm more listening to the fact that like I can't hear voices or things are just too loud, and then they only have one slider. But older game, but also it's not even nominated because Death Stranding won. But like then I think about E33 and how most people would probably be like, oh, E33 because E33. But I'm going to be honest, I think E33 did really great with their music and incorporating music into the game, and also having good music during like fights and stuff. But I actually had a lot of issues, I think, with the audio as well. In the same way, like at least with E33, you have the ability to adjust everything down, but I felt like it took a really long time for me to like tweak everything and like fine tune it to be at a stable place for me where it didn't like drive me fucking nuts. And I think that was kind of it seemed like I wasn't the only one with that issue. And I feel like if a lot of people have that issue, then it seems that it should have been balanced better. But also maybe it's also judged on like different things, like directionally, like how you feel like while you're wandering around and stuff. But like nothing really stood out to me except for one part at the very end where he's playing piano and you're like, oh, the music stopped, where did this piano come from? And then you walk towards it and like it gives you that feeling of you're walking into this room with him. And that was the only standout moment for me. And then there was also like the scene in like the very end of the game where you lose music and audio entirely, and apparently it's just a bug. But I feel like that's such like, you're building up for the finale of the game, and then you're gonna have parts where you just audio cuts out. Like, it's a little fucking weird. I think the music is great, but I thought the audio was kind of eh. So then I was like looking at the other awards, and then ultimately I went down and I gave it to BF6 because I was reading / I watched a video on Battlefield's like war tape thing, and I guess they have like a sound pack or something you can turn on for people who really want like a old time real life war experience with audio. And I guess even though it like absolutely hurts to listen to because like loud and stuff, apparently it's super immersive, like if you like that and want to experience it. Like apparently the bombs and the nades and shit like that around you, like it really, you could like feel it. And so I think people are really into that stuff and really like that game. Think that it's a cool feature to have because it's like, it feels like you're in a real war zone or something. And I think that's a really cool thing to have in. And it seemed like a lot of the Battlefield community was really excited about having that feature because, you know, some of these people, I told Marco, I was like, if I was a war enjoyer, I probably would like this, which sounds awful. But, you know, some people really like those war type games. But if you're like a shooter player and you really like those type of war battle games, if you had like an option to toggle really immersive war audio and have that experience, even if you don't play with it all the time, but just like to have it, I think that's like a really cool feature. So I ended up giving it to Battlefield 6. You think Ark and Dispatch released close to Game Awards that they didn't get actual chance to win categories? What do you guys, okay, I was thinking about this yesterday, right? But do you remember as like children, if I remember correctly, around November-ish, maybe early December, we would get a shit ton of video games. And I think it was because they would want parents to buy video games for their kids for Christmas. And I always remembered, like, at least in my head, and I was really young, so I could be wrong, but I would always remember, like, an influx of all of this shit that, like, kind of got dropped around this time. And now it kind of feels different. Like, it feels really slow around this time. And I was kind of wondering if it's because now game companies are thinking about, like, timing a release so that they can, you know, get nominated for these types of awards, or if it's even, like, a factor at all. And, like, what that cutoff time would be for a game to get put into these things. And also, if a game came out, say, in December, after the nominations already came out, are they then considered for 2026 awards since they missed the cutoff, or what? Do you guys know? You guys are experts on things. Recency bias definitely is a factor in award games, but unfortunately not in the case within the gaming industry. I think there's probably a sweet spot, Sadie, right? Because say like a game came out, well, okay, so you have KCD2, right? And KCD2, if I remember correctly, came out, what, February? But it was still good, so it still got nominated, but something like early in the year, people might actually forget about it. I think there's like a sweet spot where it has to be like recent enough, but like long enough that a lot of people got to experience it. In 2019, Death Stranding won Best Game Direction, Best Score Music, Best Performance. By Mads? Yeah, hell yeah. I see that. And was nominated for 10 awards, including Game of the Year. Who took 2019? Like, who took it all in 2019? It uses raw audio, so it feels like you're in actual Warzone itself. See, that sounds fucking crazy in some. When I was reading that, like, on paper, the idea of it was like, wow, that's really cool and immersive. And I feel like it really caters to people that really like games like that. Oh, Sekiro. What else was nominated in 2019? I was looking up Red Dead, and I saw Red Dead was nominated for Game of the Year, but ended up losing to God of War. But they were nominated for the same amount of categories. Control, RE2, Outer Worlds. In 2019, Sekiro was against Control, Resident Evil 2, Outer Worlds, Sekiro. Death Stranding, 1. Smash Ultimate. I think Sekiro was one of the best games that I've never finished. Because it was... You know how people are... You know how people are like, Silk Song's too hard. I feel like I was like that with Sekiro, except I never said it's too hard, as in I want it changed, and I think that it's too hard, and that's why I shouldn't win. It was like, oh my god, it's so hard, I don't think I can actually beat this fucking game. And you guys know what point I get to get to that. Like, I'm really stubborn. It takes a lot to get me there. But, like, I'm so sure I was maybe 2 full stream days into fucking killing Madame Butterfly at that point, and I was pulling my fucking hair out. And then I got whitelisted on NoPixel, and then it was kind of over from there. So I actually never got back to it. But I had a lot of fun. It's just the way that the parries work in it. I'm not very skilled with having to use, like, all of my fingers on a controller at once. 2 whole days? Okay, it wasn't like 2 whole days, but it was an excessively long time. And, I mean, if you watch and you've been here for a while, you know I can get really, maybe not patient, but stubborn with a boss fight. Like, hours. It doesn't fucking matter. I'll, like, stick to it, you know? But it was to the point where I was like, and the thing is that fight reminds me a lot of one of the fights in Dark Souls 3 DLC, Sister Frida, in a way, in like her movement. So you would think that, like, you know, which was also my favorite boss in Dark Souls 3. I didn't get one. Yeah, I know, Joey. I know. I didn't. But I remember playing it and thinking that it was really pretty. And I thought that the way that the parry system worked, or like the play style of the parries and stuff, was pretty unique in a different way, but it was a big struggle for me for sure, especially going from being like a dude, I'm a roller, okay, at the time, okay, favorite my favorite Souls game is Dark Souls 3. I would say even to this day it probably still is. And you go from Dark Souls 3 combat, which is much slower, I could beat everything just by being a roller, to Sekiro that's much fast paced and I'm having to parry and use like little, like every fucking thing with my hands. I just felt like very not cut out for this game. I loved Sister Frida. Her fight blew my fucking mind. I think that it took me the first time 10 hours to beat that fight. And I enjoyed every single 10 hours of it because it was like such a fucking beautiful fight. Did I finish Sekiro? No, that's the point. I never went back and finished it. I stopped at Madame Butterfly. I got into No Pixel. I started role-playing. Didn't stop role-playing for like how many fucking years. And then never went back to it. I truly thought was like, dude, I don't think I game hard enough for this. That is probably single-handedly the only game where in my head I had that experience where I was like, I don't think I game this hard. Like, I am not gamer enough for this specific game. I can't think of any other game in my head that's like that. I would say another game that was pretty, that I also didn't finish in that category was Bloodborne. But the reason I didn't finish Bloodborne was very different than feeling like I was incapable of beating it. My issue with Bloodborne is my impatient fucking ass hated farming vials. I fucking hated farming vials to where playing the game became very unenjoyable because I kept feeling like I had to go back and farm those fucking ogres to refill my vials instead of just sitting at a fucking bonfire. And so ultimately on a boss fight that I like, you know, obviously have to go get vials, I just quit. I was like, I don't think this game is for me. I love the theme. I loved everything in it, visually, everything. I just wanted to beat it so bad, but I could not get over the vial farming. But that's a big personal preference. Do you think you put Sekiro on the agenda for the new year? No. Maybe. I don't think it's a hard no, like God of War. I think I will leave that as a maybe to no, somewhere in that. I do have Lies of P and Lies of P DLC in there, though, on my possibly play soon list. I would like to dabble in. No, I probably will not. I don't think I'm really big on hack and slash. If it's just run around and kill a bunch of like mobs of shit and move on. I also haven't looked anything into it, and I've had no interest to look in anything to it, so probably not. Okay, no, we're gonna get into it. Just like give me a fucking second, because I said give me like 5 minutes, like 30 minutes ago, but it was really cold in my room, and then I started streaming, so I think my PCs are heating up, and I'm starting to fucking sweat in here, so I need to go adjust my AC, and I'm gonna go fucking take off my shirt and put on a different shirt because I can't do that right now, or else I'd probably get TOS the fuck out of here. Lies of P low-key has some Expedition vibes to it. I like the visuals of Lies of P a lot, and I've always been curious about that like dark Pinocchio storyline shit. So it's been there, and then I saw the DLC came up on something I read recently, or I don't know, I saw something about the DLC recently where people said that the DLC was really enjoyable. So I wouldn't mind hitting it and then like also DLCing with it. But give me a sec. Like Canthea said, you're a Paragon E33, so maybe you've grown a bit into handle Sekiro. You know what? You're so fucking right. I think I honestly could do it now, but I think I'm also much more patient than I used to be. So you're probably right. I probably could handle it again. Maybe. I'll think about it. We could put it in my back pocket. I'll put it on my fucking maybe games to play and on a back, like in my back pocket at some point. I don't know how close it is though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really like in the loop with any of that stuff. I don't think that it is because I think that they still have a big chunk of cards to get out there. Are we gonna get a DS recap today? Oh my fuck. But either way, I don't know. We can leave it in the back pocket. And even then, I think when I go back to RP, or if I do RP, I mean, when I do RP in 5.0, I still want to I still want to do variety. So I think what I want to do in my head right now, as of this moment in time, is like do a bit of both. Because I have been enjoying doing the variety stuff so much, and I don't think I want to get back to the point in RP where I feel like incredibly burnt out, but it's just, you know, I want to keep it feeling fresh for longer, as long as I can. But we'll see. You recommend South of Midnight? That's actually on my list as well. It's been recommended a good amount to me. Not just from you guys. Like, I was watching Lucas do his, or the LGX, I was watching him do his Game Awards yesterday as well, and someone in his chat said the way that they do some of the art in South of Midnight is really good, the story is really good, and they said it's really unique as well. And it's been coming up, and I know I saw that because you know how I told you I had to go redo like my Game Awards for that thing that Marco's organizing. One of the categories that I've left blank because I didn't really have an opinion on it was the accessibility feature. So I started kind of like reading what they wrote for each of those games and like why it's nominated for accessibility. And I mean, on paper, I mean, there's some games of those like I just wouldn't pick, but I kind of like read through a little bit of all of them, and it seems like they tried to make it like as inclusive as possible for people with like mobility issues or vision issues, vision impairments, and like the ability to toggle off, say like you don't like the, I guess there's a lot of like is it like stop motion stuff? I guess like if the stop motion makes you sick, you can turn it off and stuff like that. So that's what I picked for accessibility, but I haven't played it. Just so I kind of voted for that one off of just what I read on paper. Did I do any offline grind today? No, I slept for 3 hours. I woke up. I got breakfast. I got ready. I started stream. I did. Okay, this guy. I messaged him on Steam last night, just trolling it up, and I was just like, hey, opens game on Steam Deck. I didn't. Okay, when I ended stream this morning. Okay, that's when I ended stream this morning. I didn't realize that I ended stream so late. In my head, I thought I only ended around 2. But I went to bed at 6, so I had to probably have ended later than I thought. I don't know. Am I 100% in this game? God, no. No. No! Absolutely fucking not. I'm taking drugs. Prescribed drugs. Hold on. The next one, though, my throat is so fucked up. No, absolutely fucking not. You guys have no idea how bad I actually want to get through Death Stranding 2, or at least the majority of it, before Game Awards. Like, I really want to experience it, you know? Like, to the point that I think that if you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So Doodle says I have 5 more hours left. I don't think I have 5 more hours left because you guys know how I play. So I think I probably have closer to 7, maybe 8. But I was like, if I do get done at 5, maybe I should go plug in my PS5, get Death Stranding 2, plug that shit in, and start today. But I think that's a little bit bold. I'm jumping the gun here. But then in my head, I'm like, I should take a day off tomorrow to, you know, do chores around the house and shit. And just, you know, maybe just have some offline time and, like, decompress a bit. But then I'm like, but if I start Death Stranding 2 tomorrow, get a full-ass stream in, 12 to 15-hour days until Thursday, then surely I can get at least very close to the end. So I am so fucking tempted. But no, 100% seems insane. Isn't it like over 100 hours if you 100% it? What chapter am I on? 9. Start of 9. Whatever you think is best, champ. Shit, man, I don't know. I'm just thinking about it, okay? I'm just spitting out what has been spinning in my mind. But when I did end stream yesterday, I was thinking about this game. But I will report back that even though you guys did inspire me to get very inspired, I mean, like, ascend levels. Oh, look at who it is. Hey, Corey, what's up, man? I was just talking about how you and Grizz last night were really, like, inspiring me to get, you know, to change, to get high and think about this plot while very inspired. I didn't get to do that. So I still don't have any ascended takes here. Beans, can you... Don't do this. What is that? Stop. Stop it. This is a paper towel roll. Can you behave? You have toys. You have like 5 bajillion... Dude. I got him like a cat toy box to organize the assortment of cat toys that I've gotten this fucking guy. This guy flips it over, dumps them out. I put them back. Within the next day, he goes and like grabs every single different one out and just drops them throughout the hallway or my room and everything. It looks like I have a fucking child and my child is my cat. And this is what he's done. But anyways, I was taking a gander on what I'm going to play after Death Stranding 2. I know I'm like jumping way ahead, like I should just do like 1 and you know, and then I get Death Stranding 2 and then think about it. But I am really thinking about Red Dead 2. I think that it might be a good time. Is it? So that might be, I think that like Red Dead 2 would be the coziest Christmas-y into like New Year's winter story game that we could get. Like I want something that feels like a soft pillowy hug for the holidays, you know? Hi, love. No, I've only RP'd in it. So I was like, what would feel like very comforting, like a very comforting game to just like get through the holidays? And I was like, maybe after on this list it would be Red Dead, but I don't know if we should squeeze in like a couple shorter ones. South of Midnight maybe. I might do that one off stream. But I guess let's... Oh, and then we still have to do the 5 girls, 1 house one, but maybe we do wait on that one. I don't know if I want to do eyeball trackers again. I didn't realize that they were like $400. But maybe I'll just get it anyways because who cares? I'll use it for content.
Barrett.
It'll definitely make you feel something. Being high or playing Red Dead 2. I'll dig out every toy just to get 1. What kind of dog do you have, Shido? Oh, yeah, I heard the story's really good and the game's beautiful. I love it. And I want to play it before it gets like incredibly dated. Hold on, let me caffeinate. I think that would be cozy. Where's Samantha? You know, studies show that when you consecutively last sleep go a full 24 hours, you start acting like your BAC is worse than if you're actually... Yeah, actually, I do know that, Sam.
Get it done.
Unfortunately. I will also tell you that after I streamed yesterday, I like stood up too fast, and I almost fucking fainted on the floor. Aw, pity mix. I fucking love pities and pity mixes so much. Every single pity I've ever met in my entire fucking life has been the nicest freaking dog ever, and I feel like they're so misunderstood and they get a bad rep, less so now probably than, you know, before. But I think it's really because of like all of the really mean owners that get them and they breed them to be scary, mean dogs and stuff like that, which is really unfortunate because they're really, really, really nice for the most part. And to be honest, I've had worse experiences with really small dogs, like Pomeranians, and they don't have a bad rep. You know why? It's because they're small, so even if they're fucking assholes, you can just pick them up. Oh, sorry, they don't have a behavior issue. I love pitties. Yeah. Okay. I mean, not being a palm hater, but I'm just saying. Your Popo's, oh shit, man. It's a mix. I'm not a palm hater. I don't hate palms. I'm saying in general, based on my lifetime of experiences with dogs, I would say more small dogs have been fucking bitches than big dogs to me. And the bitchiest dog I ever met happened to be a Pomeranian, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying. But I don't hate dogs or any type of dog. I love any creature that is living and is an animal, because who the fuck doesn't? And I think if you don't like animals, there's something wrong with you. I'm being so for real. I think that a huge red flag to me would be someone who's like, I don't fucking like animals. Like, if you can be cruel to an animal, or if you don't like animals, that's like my red flag alert is just going off like crazy, because to me I'm like, okay, so you can't empathize and you lack compassion. You're fucking weird. There is something wrong with you, you sociopath, thick piece of shit, probably. Yeah, I don't know, Sadie. It's weird to me. I was talking to someone recently that said she went to, oh, it was Amanda. Okay. Anyways, so we were having a conversation. I guess she went to dinner with a group of like random girls, and it was like everyone was meeting for the first time, and one of the girls, I guess like her fun fact was that she apparently didn't like dogs, and everyone was like, and then apparently for the rest of the dinner, everyone was like treating that girl very weird. Like, the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking weirdo? Like, why would that be your fun fact? Like, you're so weird. Wait, I love horses. You had to take care of horses, so you hate horses, but you love. But I mean, that's fair. I didn't have to take care of horses for a decade. They seem very like high upkeep. I love horses. Oh my god. I wish I could be a horse girl so fucking bad. You guys have no idea. Alejandro, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I just don't know how to go about being a horse girl, but holy shit, I want, dude, you have no idea. If I have to think about the top 10 things if I could do anything right now at this moment in time, probably I would become a horse girl. Not like the Uma Mama Mase type where I grow a tail and physically become a horse girl, but like I actually really want to just go somewhere and ride a fucking horse around and like just, you know, pet one and maybe like, you know, feed it out of my palm and shit, and mostly just like ride it around. Horses, that's why I think I haven't done it yet, because I don't really know how. It seems like the accessibility of being able to ride a horse, other than, oh, okay, here you go, pay for this one time ride through like a river and a trail. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, I actually want to do it as a hobby. Like, I actually want to fucking ride a fucking horse, you know? I want to be like real K Kona on a fucking ranch and shit.
No one's home.
But yeah, they look so high maintenance. I watched a whole ass video the other day with some guy that changes all of their shoes.
That hurts.
That video was a pretty long video. Dude, I was locked the fuck in. I watched every second of that. It's actually really interesting to watch. In like a very calming way. And you're like, how does this not fucking hurt the horse? But I guess it doesn't. I guess like trimming their hooves is like cutting their nails. And then they take that shit off and they nail it in. But like where they nail it in, it just goes through like the part of the hoof that doesn't hurt. It's wild to me. And apparently, you know, horses don't usually have it. Right? So you're like, okay, well, how come, what about wild horses? But apparently it's okay for wild horses because the ground that they walk on isn't as it doesn't hurt them as much or hurt their feet as much as like walking on roads and shit. See? Excuse me? The what? But yeah, I guess it doesn't hurt them. Where? Oh, I didn't see any of that. There was none of that. It was just straight up like you clip the bottom. Hey, Pineapple, did you have to make shoes for horses and put shoes on and shit? They just like take off the shoe from before, and then they like trim the old bottom of the hoof down. See, I know how I could do this now. And then they take the new hoof or the shoe and then they like fit it to it, and then they like burn that shit. And then they also sand the bottom, and then they like burn that shit, and then they like burn that shit back onto the foot, and then they nail it in. Bunch of those shorts. Okay, but like I didn't see any pus. I feel like if it's pus, then that seems weird. But also maybe not. Yeah, I would be a fucking horse girl. I wish, part of me wishes I could go like live on a ranch full time. I wish you know, and like really and then wake up, dude. But the thing is that's I could, you know, I clean my cat's litter twice a week, and that's the maintenance I have for my pets. You think I could fucking handle working on a ranch? I gotta wake up at the crack of dawn and like go outside and clean like massive piles of dookie and shit, and like it just seems like a lot. But the idea of it seems so calming. For your cows, you call someone for that. The horses weren't ours, they just boarded them, so others took care of it. Oh. We have to do it for cows too? Sadie, I have something to say. I kind of hate that email. But not because of the email itself. I think when the email replaces like an actual like word that's commonly used, it fucks me up, because then my ass will alt tab me like, what the fuck does that say? Because I'm not like, you know, I don't have the whole email dictionary downloaded in my fucking brain. So it like, I think that if we do the emotes and shit, I didn't tell any of the other mods yet. I should probably tell everyone when they add the things. I think we should stick to emotes that like don't replace super commonly used words, or just like straight out things, you know? Yeah, we're starting. Shut the hell up. Yes, we are. You always come over here and you start rushing my ass. Beans, where did you get this? This was in the fucking trash can.
Thank God.
Did you figure out how to open the lid of the trash can? For some fucking plastic? You rat? Chat, second. I need to go. I'm gonna go figure out what the hell this guy's doing. Okay. Peens did nothing wrong? Okay, well, when he eats plastic, instead of when he swallows the plastic chunks and it goes into his system, and he chokes thinking that he's just playing with a toy, and for some reason accidentally swallows a little piece of it, and then he starts choking, and then I have to take him to the vet, and they're like, oh, this is stuck in there, and then he has to do surgery. He really did nothing wrong. I'm like super cautious about the things I have around him, because he will get into anything. None of the other ones do it. Just him. If they broke out, did you have a lot of horse breakouts? 112 acre pasture sounds fucking massive. He's too professional for that. No, Chris, I'm actually like insanely. I'm really a cat mom. I get like. I'm a worrywart sometimes about them getting into weird shit. All the time. So I'm like super anal. Like, I can't leave anything that he might fuck with anymore. You know those Amazon packages that come in like that like plastic one? Usually, if it's on a box, it's like in that like the plastic slip. I didn't think he would chew on that, and so I would kind of like leave my packages lying around if I didn't get to it. And then one day I found just chunks of like the Amazon package just like shredded about, and I was like, you're fucking kidding me. So now I can't even leave the Amazon packages about. I have to like take it out immediately and dump it. He's I don't know. I guess this is just cats in general. Yeah, it worries me. Like, if I forget accidentally to, you know, like, what if one day you actually just leave something out and then like go and you don't notice it? You're like, you know, and then something happens. Cats, man, cats, Corey, are fucking cats. Wants new cat food. He's prone to getting UTIs, so unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of options in the cat food he gets. He's on the medicated shit. But I still mix up his food a little bit, even though I'm probably not supposed to, with him like another wet, because he just likes to taste better. Where's the shower option? Why am I only allowed to shit? Can I shit and shower? Oh, there you go. That's why the vet told him he needs to go on a diet. Because I guess, like, if he's even, like, a little bit overweight, he can be more prone to getting UTIs. And UTIs in male cats are incredibly dangerous because they regress really quickly. So if you don't catch it, they can die. So I have to keep him on a UTI medicated diet, unfortunately. When he was really, really young, he got super blocked, and I had to take him to the hospital, and they had to, like, you know, go in there and do what they do. And from then on, I realized. And then that's why when he had the bladder thing that happened like a few months ago, it kind of worried me, and I was like really on top of it. And they couldn't figure out what it was, and it ended up being a bladder issue as well. So I don't know. I guess he just is prone to having it. And I guess some male cats just do. They're just more prone to having it, unfortunately. So I just keep him always on medicated diet, wet food, water. I think it's because he doesn't drink water and shit. But the more you know. If you have a male cat, I think typically be careful. Make sure they're hydrated and shit. The cows and the bull breaking out were more. There's bulls, bro. What the fuck kind of farm you live on? There's cows, horses, and bulls. Not dialysis. They have to like go. Okay, so when a boy cat gets UTIs, they get these a buildup of crystals inside of their bladder, urethra, you know, all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure those areas, because where else would piss be? But basically, it goes in there and it blocks everything up, so they can't actually like expel, and so they'll be like backed up, and so all of that will, since they can't get it out, think the toxins spread pretty quickly because they can't, and then it's fatal. But I was only able to tell because he was really, really swollen, like unnaturally swollen, and it looked like he was trying to like pee and couldn't. And he also started peeing in weird spots. And that's how I knew something wasn't right, and then that's how I knew he had it. But basically, when you give them wet food or the medicated food, it's supposed to help break down the crystals to prevent those blockages. Yeah. Having a chicken that's egg blown. What's an egg blown chicken, Peckin? Donkeys! Wait, donkeys protect against wolves? Beans, man. What's happening today, man? What's wrong? What's wrong? Guys, I legit think that he has some kind of awareness of time, and maybe he thinks it's a weekend. And usually on weekends, he sticks next to me and he hangs out, you know, and he like takes naps next to me and stuff. And now he's just super all up my shit, like more than usual. So, hold on. What is this? Beans, what is this? This is a highlighter cap. Where did you get this? No. No. Here. Eat, here, rat. Play with rat. He is. He's like all up in my face. Hi, Ariana. Are they really? Wait, that's so cute. Thanks for teaching me about donkeys today. I learned donkeys are pretty fucking badass. Oh my god, really? Hens sometimes get eggs stuck up there and can't lay. Actual term is egg binding. Wow, what? So you have to like catch it early and help them get the eggs out. Yeah, see, that's insane. I lied. I think I'm probably gonna leave the idea of living on a ranch with a bunch of animals, an idea in my whimsical fantasy headland, because I can't imagine having to take care and do all of those things. Okay, because I'm apparently gonna have to have chickens and help them expel eggs if it happens. I'm gonna have to get a donkey to protect them against the wolves that are gonna try to come and eat my chickens and whatever other animals I have. Then I'm gonna have to, you know, if I have horses and cows, I'm gonna have people come take their shoes, and then I'm gonna have to pick up massive piles of dookie. So I'm just gonna, in my mind, I'll just fantasize about living on a ranch and it being very calming and peaceful. That's something I want to hear. Yeah, maybe leave it for in my retirement phase. Beats! I swear to fucking God, you're pissing me off. Do you guys hear that? He's knocking everything off my desk. What are you looking for? What is even there? What are you trying to get? Dude, there's literally nothing on my desk. I don't know what he's doing. He's distracting me. I'm distracted. I'm talking to you guys about animals and ranching. We're talking about fucking ranching and shit. And I need to log into this fucking game because now it's an hour, 30 minutes. Joey's been yelling at me like, we're never getting through this game. Hurry the fuck up. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I'm trying to get through this within, and the tape is yelling at me because he's like, well, you said that you streamed for 14 hours and you need to go to bed and shit. And then I'm like, dude, but like just 6 to 8 hours, no big deal, maybe 10. And then, it's fine. We still have 25 minutes. Okay, well, let's see. And then Rico's timing me. So how about I just leave this and then. What is happening? What? What? Are you relaxing now? No, stop chewing that. Are you finally calming down? Yeah, okay. Or yeah, okay, yeah, good. fucking... You could get pets. You don't have to freaking act like a little brat.
How you doing, Sam?
Okay, I think he's chilling out. Can I have a recap? Basso! So it all started when? Dude, please don't tell me. I actually don't know how I'm even gonna... I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Recap? Podgy! Guys, please. It's so hard. It took 45 minutes and that was before 14 hours of yesterday. And my throat is so chafed. Please don't make me do it. It all started with a bang. One explosion, then another explosion, and then the first explosion was creation, and then the second explosion was death. And okay, dude, I'm gonna actually like definitely just key point this, okay? Explosions create everything, then explosion destroy everything, okay? Then me, Sam Porter Bridges, works as delivery guy in future post-apocalyptic land, sort of. And I drive vehicles and walk through nature and shit, dropping off things like drugs and sperm and eggs and dead people, okay? So they're in this world also. Rain is bad. Rain, very bad. Rain equals time travel, but not time. That's not the right word. Rain equals aging. It will age you to death. You get old, wrinkly, bad. It is bad, okay? So in this world, rain, bad. Kill, wrinkle, bad. Not good. Time, age, super quick, okay? You meet hot space girl, don't know name. You guys hide in cave away from bad rain and invisible goopy monster creatures that you can't see, but you can see their handprints because they goop. And then they're smacking everything around you, but you guys are hiding. You guys have a small conversation. She tells you she's been hit with the rain. She shows her hand, and he's like, cool, man. And then she's like, you have the disease. And she's like, yes. And then he's like, yes. And then they're like, cool. So they bond over the fact that they both are diseased, and this disease is called Dooms, and it allows them to scent the scary, creepy monster dudes. And then she seems like she's trying to connect with him, and he's like, I've heard of you, but like he doesn't really want anything to do with her, so he moves on with his life. And he finishes up his delivery. Then he gets to the delivery, and he turns in the drugs, and he's like, yay, good, successful, happy drugs. And then a guy shows up, and the guy's like, hey, Sam Porter Bridges, I got a job for you. And then so he is like, okay, why is this job for me? And he's like, because you got the disease. And then Sam's like, okay, for sure, because in this story, Sam is a yes man, and he does anything anyone asks with, like, maybe just a fucking whisper of pushback. Like a fucking drizzle, like a hint, a fucking dust of pushback, and then it always fails, so he's super yes man. But anyways, he says, yeah, for sure, okay, I guess I'll help you deliver this dead body to the incinerator, and we need to incinerate dead body because dead body goes, guess what, boom, dead bodies explode, and equals devastation, and kills lots and lots of people in proximity, and not good. So you are now driving, guess, you listening to this lore too? So we're now driving in a vehicle with the driver, a guy named Igor, which is the guy that has a dead body to deliver, and me. And Igor has a baby attached to it, but baby equals BB equals, well, we find out later its name is Lou. And the baby is supposed to be able to detect the goopy alien invisible creatures because guess what? Invisible, remember? And I guess does not in time. Shit gets fucked up. Car flips over. Car lands on driver. Driver fucked up. Rain falling on driver. Driver aged as fuck. Old as shit. Dying. Then all of the creepy monster guys start coming out. And the dead body, remember that we needed to incinerate, turns into creepy goopy fucking monster guy. Okay, and is about to explode. But regardless, shit gets fucked up. Igor now is like, oh shit, driver's fucked up, must kill. So he takes gun. He fucking murders driver because it's over for him anyways. Then he tries to take gun. He tries to, you know, end himself because it's probably over for him too. Doesn't work. And then creepy monsters hold him upside down and shit or whatever. And then he starts just stabbing the fuck out of himself. And then well, we die as well. And then guess what? We wake up in an ocean. And then when we ocean, we also wake up after that, like in real life. It turns out we have the ability to reincarnate. It's called repatriate. We wake up inside of the room that we were just in, which is like a bedroom with a shower and a shitter and whatever. And then this guy comes out. His name is Deadman. He is he's like, hey, Sam, I got a job for you. And then Sam's like, okay, dude, what is it? And then he's like, I need you to deliver morphine. And I was like, oh, for sure. We're like, well, why? Why do I need to do that? You already have morphine. And he's like, oh, well, I'm not actually here right now. I'm actually a hologram, and I'm actually in this location, and you need to deliver this morphine to the president. And if I didn't have you do this, then you wouldn't have done it. And you would have said no. And then Sam's like, okay, fine, I guess do it. Because remember, yes, man. And then so Sam goes, and he delivers the morphine to the president. And then plot twist, the president is his mother, and her name is Bridget, and she's dead. She's on her deathbed, and on her deathbed, she has cancer. And on her deathbed, she also falls out of the deathbed, literally, and then she basically corners Sam against the wall and is all up on his shit, like, Sam, I wanted it to be you to save America. I need you, but I didn't be able to give it to her anyways, and you need to continue the mission, and blah, 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 please help, it's all up to you, and all this shit. And then she touches him, and then, like, she goops all over his arm hand, and then after like an eternity, because they have the slowest reaction time in the fucking history of life, the two guys that have been looking over her, / the government people, / the people that have had Sam do the job and shit and deliver morphine and stuff, they finally come in, they pick her up, they put her back on her cancer bed, and she dies. And then after she dies, then they're like, Sam, it looks like you entered a contract with your mother. Points to goop on his hand, and he's like, no, I don't want to do this. There's a reason I disconnected with you guys. I just want to go about my life, blah blah. And they're like, no, Sam, you're already on the clock anyways. You have to fucking finish this up. And then of course, you know, yes man. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever then. So he has to now take dead body to incinerator. So he has to hike up a mountain to the incinerator with his mom on his back. Because if not, then boom, explosion and death and not good. So we go and we burn our fucking mom's body. And then the guy that meets us in our room, his name is Deadman, by the way, the first guy that meets us in our room. And he's like, oh, the baby, that BB that you have, by the way, you need to burn it too, because guess what? It's faulty and it obviously didn't detect the BT. And then you're like, no, what the fuck? I'm not going to do that. But guess what? The levels of all of the like, it's called Cairo whatever bullshit. There's a lot of shit in the air that's not good because of like everything that's happening, and it increases the chances of all of these invisible monster bullshit guys that appear. And so like you're like, okay, fuck this, I'm taking the BB. I plug the BB in to my body because, you know, that's what we do. And then now, because of, I don't know, our disease or something, we now have the ability to see flashbacks and whatever. We have a deeper spiritual connection with our BB. But regardless, we now need to escape all of these fucking goopy monsters, goopy invisible monsters, and go back. And so we go back to the I'm just gonna call it an outpost, and we talk to Deadman again. And Deadman's like, hey, I want you to meet the fucking new president of America. And so you go and you meet her, and guess what? It turns out she is who we think is your sister, because she says mother, like the person that just died is her mother, and that is also our mother. So like, sister, question mark, probably. And then and she's like, she says a bunch of fucking shit, man. Basically, she's also a hologram and her body's somewhere else on the beach and shit and blah, 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 blah. And she's like, Sam, you have to help us connect America again via this, like, network hub so that people can survive. Because if you connect everyone, then we can use this fucking energy bullshit stuff that, you know, whatever, to like, 3D print shit and supplies and save America. And Sam was like, I don't really want to do it, but you know, so he goes back and he takes a note. He has a conversation with her on the beach. You kind of get like a little recap of like their relationship together. Regardless, he wakes up, he's like, all right, fine, I'll do it. So now you're venturing from like the east side of America to the west side of America, and you're reconnecting all of these hubs, and all of the hubs and outposts are called knots. And I don't know why in some of the cutscenes it capitalizes knots, like it's supposed to tell me not, because maybe it's like an acronym or something, but whatever. It probably TBD later. I don't think it was doing it the entire time. And she shows you a necklace also that you like made her, and apparently you on the beach made a necklace full of knots every time you made like a new friend or something, and so she's now wearing that shit. And also, you know, I think that there's correlation there, but regardless, so we're going around and we're connecting everyone together, and I don't know where we are anymore. Basically, sister, new president, we connect America, left to right. Then we meet big bad villain who is head of terrorist organization. His name is Higgs. He has the ability to control the goopy stuff and the monsters that come out to attack us because he doesn't like the organization that we work for, and we have to fight him. We also work with hot space chick. Her name is Fragile. She also does a little delivery service, and we find out that half of the fucking people don't trust her and don't like her because one time long ago she carried a bomb to like a city and it exploded and killed a bunch of fucking people. And then we find out that in her backstory, she actually didn't intend to do that. The head of the terrorist organization, terrorist organization, they're called the Homo Demons, and the head of the Homo Demons is Higgs, that we know of so far. And then basically Higgs tricked her into carrying a fucking nuke bomb or some shit into like a city, and she couldn't save everyone, and it exploded. And fragile, but not that fragile. And then everything exploded and people blamed her, and you find out that she didn't really want to do it, and in fact she actually tried to save people. And at one point she was able to grab a bomb and she was trying to like get rid of it, but he found out, and then he surrounded her, made her strip her clothes off and walk through the bad aging rain with nothing but a mask on, so that her entire body was aged as she tried to carry the nuke into the tar to make it explode and not kill people. So now her body is like really, really fucked up, but not her face, because he wanted people to always recognize her as the person that did it and ruin the rest of her life, which is incredibly fucked up. And so now you realize, okay, she has a vendetta against this guy, and that's why she's working with us, so that we could help her take him out, because she isn't able to, but we are. Okay, moving on. So we know about Fragile, we know about Sam, we know about Sam's sister. Oh, also, by the way, Sam's sister apparently is on the entire west side of the fucking America, being kind of like held hostage, but like not, but being heavily watched because of trying to control bridges, or we don't really super duper know yet, but she always references the fact that she's not actually here on this side talking to us, but she's like on the beach. And then we go on, okay, we learned that, okay, there's a huge like spike in all of the energy levels and shit, and then we get teleported into a war zone. The war zone, we find out after the war. Oh, in the war zone, we fight this guy who's pretty badass, and he just is BB, remember BB, remember BB, and you like you like have to shoot him a bunch of times. And that guy we've seen in flashbacks, and we know him to be BB's dad. His name is Clifford Unger. He is a war vet captain, but you find out that the wars we keep seeing him in, I don't think he was actually in the war. That's what they said so far. We just found that out yesterday. But for some reason, every time the energy levels get really high, we've been flashbacked now twice to hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago, whatever. I think they're two different battles, whatever. It's basically a war front. And there's BTs, and he has the ability to like pull out these soldier people and like disconnect them from what looks like an umbilical cord from his body, and like summon them. And he also like pukes up these fucking Sid like dolls with like nails in their heads and shit. And he basically is trying to fight you to get BB back, I guess, because, you know, BB real dad. But we have BB and have bonded with BB, and so we have to fight him a couple of times. In the second time we go back to Warzone, Deadman ends up getting like ported with us as well, because Deadman has BB, because BB has to have surgery at some point, because BB starts, I guess,
developing out of being a BB and more into a baby. And so BBs are supposed to be kept in a state where they can connect with both the dead realm and the living realm, because if they go too far to one side, then they're not able to do what they're supposed to do, which is detect the invisible mutant creature goopy guys. So he apparently is supposed to have surgery or whatever so that they could fix him, so that he will be more able to connect to the dead again and not become too living and not be able to live in his little tank. And so Deadman is the one that does the surgery and shit like that. And so he has BB when this whole thing happens. So he gets teleported with us. And during this, you find out that Deadman's name is Deadman because he's actually not real, like a real human in the way that humans are humans. He was originally a cell, and he was a failed growth. When they developed him from like a test tube, I guess, or whatever the fuck they were doing with him, he had a lot of parts that were a failure, and he didn't really develop into being, you know, as human as he should have been. So they Frankensteined his ass and put dead people's body parts inside of him to make him into a human, which is probably and is why he has the fucking cut on his skull, because they probably put someone else's shit in there. And so he's starting to connect with BB for the first time. It feels connected to people because he doesn't have a beach. He doesn't have anything that normal humans have, which, by the way, we find out that every person has a personal beach, and that the beach is probably something close to being like a purgatory. So when people die, they're able to go to their beach until they like move on. So far, that is kind of what we understand. But also, if there's like mass murder somewhere and everyone dies around each other, then people's beaches fuse fucking together, kind of, and so they're all in this like one singular mass beach situation that's happening. And yeah, but I'm jumping the gun. He's like quite literally a dead man. Okay, and then so okay, we hit on Fragile, we hit on Sam, obviously. Oh, this entire time, the guy that's been ordering you around, his name is Die Hardman. He is like the guy kind of like in charge, running the ship, giving you the fucking commands and shit. He's kind of a little sussy, right? And so like at this point in the story, you have a couple of the characters that also work for this organization and us that start finding like weird, interesting things about what's happening here in the BB's program. And that the BB program actually started a really long time ago with around the time of the first Death Stranding, which is, you know, the first big bad boom. And during that, apparently the BB program was being developed, and people were against it because they thought it was unethical. And so to get rid of the BB so people were thinking about shutting down the BB program, but then there was a big boom, and then the big boom supposedly destroyed the BB program and killed the president, and then the vice president took over, which is a little sus. But regardless, probably the BB program didn't actually get taken over. And also that terrorist organization has access to BB tech, and they use the BB tech to summon and control BTs so that they attack us. And also like detect them or whatever. So, oh, and also people that worked on the BB, like certain, some kind of BB tech stuff was the guy that was in charge, so Die Hardman, and you find out the president that just died, aka our mom, aka Bridget, knew some kind of information but like didn't tell people, or they were doing some kind of research on her or something. Kind of touched on it but didn't go super deep there. So regardless, now Deadman and one of the other guys that also does research, his name is Hartman, and he is the one that takes our shit piss, bathwater, blood, and turns them into fucking grenades that we toss at monsters. And he's pretty chill. And so like now at this point,
just a little longer.
I need to rewind. So now at this point also there's another lady, her name is Mama, and she has a baby, and she keeps talking about her fucking baby, okay? And so like after we get teleported to the past, which we find out is not only time travel to the past, but also possibly a parallel universe, and then also possibly actually a beach that has been preserved in time, like someone's beach, like a bunch of people died and the beach has been preserved, whatever. So you meet Mama, and Mama's like, hey, I really want to do the science about what the fuck just happened. Can you come to my house? I can't leave because baby. I have a baby. And then so you go there, and she does have a baby, but guess what? The baby's it's a BT. It's like it's one of the like goopy monster people, but like, so it's attached to her via the umbilical cord. She still milks herself, like it's a whole thing. You find out eventually that she was about to have birth, and it was about to be a C-section as she was on the fucking bed. Then there was a huge explosion, and in the explosion, a bridge fell on top of her. She got pinned. No one was there to save her. She gave birth to the dead baby. The dead baby ended up being one of the fucking mutant alien creatures, and then that creature kind of saved her life by either crying and or making it rain so that she had water to drink until people found her. And then she sends you away. You traverse the entire fucking a bunch of shit. You go to this new place and you're like, hey, I'm here to do my job. And while you're here to do your job, then the lady shows up and she looks exactly like Mama, and plot twist, it's not Mama. And you find out that it's Mama's twin sister, and they were conjoined twins in the womb until they got out, and then they separated them. But because they were conjoined or whatever, they had the ability to literally like telepathically communicate and feel each other, everything that they did, and also share a beach and so yada yada yada. But they don't talk to each other anymore because during this time and of the accident and the baby being born and stuff, they just disconnected. Okay, so you have to go back to talk to Mama to like tell her to like rekindle this relationship, because we need to plug in this outpost that her sister works at. And so we get there, and she's like, hey, I made some new tech for you. It is new handcuffs. This handcuff comes with like a special fucking knife, and the knife can cut off the umbilical cords of the monster invisible creatures. And you're like, okay, for sure. She's like, you need to cut off my umbilical cord. I'm ready to send my baby. I've already milked it. Like, I'm ready to send it off. And you're like, okay, for sure. So you go and you cut off her umbilical cord. It's a whole fucking thing. And then she's like, all right, I'm ready to go to my sister now. We're gonna rekindle that shit. As you go, then Higgs, the head of the terrorist organization and the Homo Demons, he appears and he summons like a wolf on you, and so you have to fight. But on the way out, you put her in a fucking sack, and you put her on your back, and you shove her in the truck, and then you take her and you put her on some bridges. And she's like, I'm really really scared of bridges. Actually, I think that bridges are really traumatic. But you're like, okay, dude, I'm still gonna get on this bridge, whatever. So you go up this hill, and she's like, giving you a bunch of stuff about her and her sister, and the fact that she's so grateful that like she feels whole again, and she's gonna be one with her sister, and blah 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 blah. Oh, you also find out that the baby is actually not hers, but like it is, but like it isn't. But basically, so two sides of one coin, like they were conjoined and together. Well, they got also separate like traits. Like one has one, the other doesn't have one. Well, it also worked with like the reproductive system. So the sister's eggs worked, but her uterus didn't, and so Mama's uterus worked, but her eggs didn't. And then the sister wanted to have a child with her husband, who died, but they froze his sperm. So then they take his sperm and they put an egg and then the sperm inside of Mama, and then Mama has Mama makes baby, and baby now dead mutant thing, but now gone forever because cut off umbilical. And then you find out that sister disconnected from Mama because she thought that the reason they couldn't connect telepathically and stuff after that was that Mama intentionally cut her off because she wanted to keep the baby instead on birth. And then Mama gets there, they kind of like rekindle things for like a second, and then Mama fucking dies. So Mama's now dead. You have her fucking dead body there, and then while that's happening, then she fucking spiritually fuses with her sister, and so now the sister is basically half the sister, half Mama, but one whole, and like even the eye colors change, and so whatever, she like spiritual, she does like some fucking, she like fuses their shit together, and then it gets into conversation about the whole Ha and Ka, soul, spirit, like your soul and your physical form and that shit, okay? And then so we're going on now, and so we've hit the sister and Mama, okay, and Dead Man, so, and then we Die Hard, where we are right now, we also did BB Dad. Oh, Hartman. Okay, so now you're going on with life, and then, okay, so Mama dies, and she, like, had, like, the umbilical cord shit that, whatever, and so Hartman, the guy that takes your shit, piss, blood, and all that stuff whenever you shower to make bombs, he's like, hey, come see me, like, I want to talk to you about some shit, and bring the fucking, bring Mama's body, I want to look into it. And so when you get there, you drop off Mama's body, and then there's also like an umbilical cord preserved in like a little container, and he's like, I want to science this shit because it's like a alien mutant umbilical cord, right, preserved. And so he does some science, but also, by the way, he does science when he's not dead, because he kills himself over and over and then defibrillates his heart over and over because Hartman and stuff. But basically why he does it is for 3 minutes every 21 minutes or some shit, like whatever. Cyclically, what he does is he kills himself so that he can go to the beach to try to find his dead wife and child that died during an explosion, because when they died, he also died during the explosion and his heart stopped, and so they all died, and they all saw each other. Well, he saw them on the beach, and they were walking, because remember, purgatory and mass death and all that shit. So he saw them, so he knows that they died, but he came back to life because he was in the hospital at the time, so his heart got defibbed. So he lived, they didn't. So now he kills himself over and over and over and over and over and over and over, like 200,000 times he's killed himself to go to beaches to try to find his dead wife and child. So he defibs. So when he defibs and he comes back to life, he's now like helping us out, and he's like, "Hey, so this umbilical cord that I science right now, it isn't actually Mama's umbilical cord, but it's very, very similar to Mama's umbilical cord. And guess what? This is your Mama's umbilical cord. Why would your mom have a mutant baby demon invisible monster BT fucking umbilical cord? Weird stuff, right?" So then Hardman is theorizing basically that his sister, you know, Amelie, the one that hasn't been here but like a hologram and is on the beach and possibly like being held hostage on the west side of the coast, is a this is where it's gonna get a little bit hard to explain. But basically, we go visit a lot of fucking scientists and they do a lot of nerd shit, and they come back to you and they're like, "Hey, so we have reason to believe that there have been 5 mass extinctions. And during these 5 mass extinctions, where everyone fucking died, because remember, when everyone mass dies, then they all go to one mass beach. But regardless, we can tell that there's been mass fucking death around these times, 5 different times, and I believe that we are now in the 6th extinction of life, and that these creatures that have these demon fucking alien umbilical things attached to them that are still like preserved and shit, just like Mama, just like apparently Sam's mom, they probably are not from here and are actually from the beach, aka or death, or like the other realm. You know, they're actually like they're the fucked up mutant things, right? So then, and that the fact is that over time they have the ability to have like a normal physical form and be like human in a way. But these creatures are actually known as the E. And by E, it means extinction entities. And these E's basically make the mass death happen and bring about the Death Strandings. And we find out that his sister's an E, and that's it. But then at the end of yesterday, we find out that the sister doesn't want to be an E. She doesn't want the mass extinction to happen. But we don't really know the lore of like why or what's going on. Also, that all we know is that, "Sam, I've been wearing a mask this entire time. I really have stuff to tell you. You have to come meet me at the beach. Please, I don't want to extinct everyone, even though I could if I wanted to right now at this very moment in time." And so you find out that it actually is true. And also, she does not want to touch you. And although also Sam also doesn't like being touched, but she goes behind a glass thing just so that she can touch you. Regardless, weird stuff happening with touch. Also, rewind back. We finally are like hooking up the entirety of America together. We're almost done with this entire knot system, right? And so we're all around the West Coast, and who do we come in contact with but none other than Higgs, right? And so Higgs is like head of terrorist organization. Remember, he's been like main villain the entire time. He thinks it's like really enjoyable to give people disguised bombs and have mass destruction and murder and see how they react and shit. He's, you know, like he's pretty badass, honestly. He's pretty fucking cool. So he appears and he's like, "I can smell your sister." Oh, he also loves licking people. He's like, he loves it. It's like a shtick. And then yeah, so he's like, "I can sniff your sister. I know she's around here." And he also says that he knows like everything and he knows more than things. And he also stole that like very special not golden necklace. Remember that I talked about probably like 20 minutes ago at this point, that Sam made as a child and then gave to his sister in the beach. Regardless, whatever, he has access to our connections and our fucking network hub of things and shit. Yeah. Did we mention the dinosaurs? Basically, the logic is, right, because remember, is that these creatures that are born as EEs or whatever, like maybe that have gone through the from beach to this realm as creatures to things throughout history that have been preserved with the umbilical cords, i.e. mammoths, dinosaurs, cavemen, shit that we know as like being extinct. These things died around mass extinction events, but were only preserved actually not because of the frost like we all think of, but the fact that their soul type thing, they like hot and cold, you know, like physical form, whatever, their soul has left and leaves a shell of the physical form that stays like preserved or whatever. And that's the logic on that. But honestly, I'm just gonna say the end because I feel like that kind of summarizes a good amount of stuff. And that gets us, how has it been 2 hours already? We're gonna be, I said half stream, but it's gonna be a full ass stream and some change. Now you get it, actually, Bejeebus? Really, Bejeebus? Oh my god, that makes me so happy. I'm so glad you get it. How come we always have to come to them? Dude, because Sam's a yes man, and also apparently I'm just like the best porter there is, and also plot. So we just have to do everyone else's bitch work because no one else is capable. No shot what? That Sam's a yes man? Or that you have no idea what was going on? Hey Sean, also, what's up? I'm glad you enjoyed that recap. Hi Nip, what are you watching today? What are you chaining? Where's the pee, poop, and blood come into this? Ugh. The shit inside of my body, between me being diseased or having the ability to repatriate or eating the fucking bugs in this world, equals me having components that they can take out of my body and fuse into grenades that can fight off the alien invisible, the BTs. So is this connected to the real world or some fantasy dimension world? So basically what we think now at this point is this is the real world, but there also is, everyone also has like a spiritual world that they can access. Willingly, we know, because Fragile can access hers, and Sam also can with his sister. But also, what I think it mainly is, as it was explained yesterday, is it's basically a type of purgatory. So that in itself is like where people go in between life and death. So when they die, they like go through the beach, and then they either pass on or they don't. So it's like real world plus. And also you can like, oh, there's also some like multiverse shit type of stuff going on, because you can like time travel, parallel realm travel type of shit. Like I think you can go into the past into someone else's beach time slot, because that's kind of like what we're doing, like space time travel, some shit. So it's a little deep here, just, but you're clueless. Bejeebus, please. I explained this lore in like the plainest fucking words I could. I just saw Eternity, and now I'm seated for 100 Nights of Hero. How was Eternity? Yeah, Sadie, go for it. Where are you confused? I don't even know if you. The real lore is. This was all because Kojima was scanning feet. Caused by Kojima scanning feet. I will say, the feet in this have some great detail. What happened, Mecha? What do you mean, Hex? What happened was, I just wasted my breath for another 40 minutes recapping, and Bejeebus is still confused on this plot line. And it makes me want to fucking cry, because I was forced into doing another beginning of stream recap, and my throat is chafed, and I was supposed to make some moves and progression in this, and I'm finishing this fucking today. Like, I could recap it. Alright, here. How about... Look, you guys are all smart, right? You guys got some brain cells working and shit, right? You guys got brains working. Without spoilers, because I know some of that, you guys know. Without spoilers, up until this point in time, everything I explained, try to explain that. We got any, lore masters, but like short lore masters, alright? The less brain cell, the more you can understand this game. Oh, that's why it makes more sense the higher you are.
This is it, Sam.
I have so many theories, dude, but it makes me feel fucking crazy. Edge Nut City, the last piece of the puzzle.
You'll need more than just
It's the very end, guys. It's coming to a fucking
You'll
conclusion.
also be required to supply a network activation key. Anticipating terrorist interference, we held on to it for safekeeping. It's been sitting in that distro center gathering dust. Until now. Collect it at the terminal and take it to Edge Knot City. Luckily for us, the automated systems at the distro center there still seem to be operational. So once the key is entered, it should automatically interface with the backbone network. A word of caution, Sam. The activation key has a unique identifier. If anything happens to it, you can't just print a new one. It's one of a kind, irreplaceable. And for the love of all that's holy, don't lose it. And don't go breaking it either.
This guy is the most fucking sus. Everyone thinks this guy is sus. So you find out that the other researchers, even though I'm talking over this guy and I don't want to because I already hit this, but basically, the other researchers have to like make sure they aren't being listened to because apparently this guy fucking listens to everything to the point where Dead Man literally jumped into a shower with us to tell us some stuff and get all up in our fucking personal business. Nobody trusts him. They think he's a fucking snake, which honestly, I've gotten that vibe the entire time, but I was thinking about last night and I was like, maybe that's fucking too convenient. Maybe they want you to think he's a fucking snake just so you're like, oh shit, and it's really not. It's the opposite. You're like, and it's just, surprise, it's actually really good. But no, I get sus vibes from that guy, like, for sure. Am I just like out of mats? What's happening? I forgot I got rid of all my stuff to jump around and now I have to restock. I've never even heard of that nip, but that's so chill just being the only one in the theater. Also, I agree, Angry. That's why I get a little nervous because some people are like, they might say too much that I haven't gotten there yet. But I'm pretty sure that you know this plot. Would you say that TLDR was actually really simplified and concise? Or did I completely fuck that up for anyone new? I'm trying so hard to really dumb down what the fuck is happening. So we need to throw our piss and shit at people for getting harassed, right? Yeah, but typically I use blood. I think blood is the biggest combatant here. Black goop, go burr. Key to turning off black goop has... No, not really. I mean, not turning off the black goop. I think the sister has the ability to increase black goopage everywhere so that everyone fucking dies. And, equals Death Stranding. Mostly, or hell yeah. Mostly right. Oh, so I explained something's wrong. I'm wrong about things. Fuck. That means I've misunderstood. No, that means it's supposed to be still confusing up until this point, until it's not, until they reveal it, and you're like, oh, that makes so much more sense now. I understand. But in terms of like actually factually what happened so far, I'm on. Okay, cool. I guess I didn't miss anything yet. These assault rifles are so fucking good. Life without these really suck, actually. I guess I'll create another floating carrier just in case. I have a feeling there might be a lot of fighting in this. And I think I probably need to make some backups of these. And surely this area is going to be flat, so I'm okay to not run an all-terrain. Hopefully. But like, I kind of wonder if I do have a whole backup loadout just somewhere in a truck that I left out in the open last night, which I probably did, so it's probably just donated to someone somewhere. I think this is good for basics. Yeah, and you know, surely if I get into some trouble, then some other person is gonna throw me some goodies. Why does Mads want our BB? I don't know if we really know just yet. We just know that he's after our BB because Dada? But we don't really know exactly like why or what happened. From flashbacks, we know that.
Order assigned.
Dude, I had the biggest revelation last night for real, and I was like, holy shit! I think that's what is happening here. I just need to figure out how I can articulate it back to you guys. Bugs, bro. Holy shit! You caused so much pain. Oh my god! You know what happened after that? I had to go fucking take a person to the incinerator. It was all the way fucking north because I thought that like it would end the fucking world and I would have to go back and redo that entire quest. And after I did that, then I got stuck in a fucking snowstorm. I couldn't get up the fucking hill. Then I finally got up there and then I was committed to using the truck in the hill. And then there was a blizzard and I somehow ended up back at the area with the incinerator. Then I tried to just zip up the mountain and guess what the person did? Set up the other side of the zip line. And then I tried to go back up the mountain just on foot. And then I couldn't make it up that fucking side of the mountain, and then I dropped the quest item. It fucking slid down the hill, broke, and I lost the quest anyways. So thank you so fucking much for that. I kind of wish I left the body there. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this is not where I wanted to come. I wanted to make a car. I really wish I left the body there. Because I kind of do want to see if I left it and it would void out the fucking the mule camps, because honestly that just seems incredibly strategic. But yes, in these cutscenes, Mads, we're in BB tank, so this is from BB POV. Just to recap here, okay? And we get a bunch of these because we are connected with BB in some way, and this laying here is supposedly BB Mom, and BB Mom is a still mother, aka brain dead, aka dead, still mother, you know, like, you know, whatever, it doesn't matter. So you don't really understand what's going on with the dad. You just know that he likes to drink alcohol. He seems pretty unhappy with shit. It seems like he really wants BB to have a life. It seems like there's a part where he tries to take BB out of this situation to get them the fuck out of there. And there's the part where he's drunk and he's like, I was just trying to save her. I was just trying to fucking help. I wish I never fucking did this, but you don't really know what's going on. And then after you see him be able to summon like 4 fucking demon alien things out of gigantic goop, you find out that he's a captain, and then you see one of the people that come in here and they're like, oh my god, and he's like, John, is that you? And John's like, yeah, I'm so sorry, I didn't know she was your wife. And then the cutscene ends, and my theory is that John is one of his soldiers way back when, and the people that he pulls out of the fucking goop is actually his soldiers that he used to work with, and something happened to his wife, and so he got in the situation trying to save her, and then he got BB into the... Something happened, you know, and then it all backfired, and now he's either dead and or a BT and or just some... He's fucking crazy. He's like super badass. This dude can like manifest a cigarette. Like, he comes out and in every cutscene he's like, aura, fucking aura, 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 aura. Dude is fucking sick. He's really cool. But anyways, yeah. Also, the theory that I had last night, I sat in the fucking shower for like 40 minutes, and I was like thinking about this game, and okay, this might sound crazy, okay? But everything in this game with the theory sounds crazy, right? But hear me out. Ha-ka. Physical form, soul. Soul can leave physical form if you are born of or connected to beach until evolution, right? Then body exists, preserved forever, without soul, but umbilical cord, still same, right? But no soul. So, in a way, a still mother that is being preserved in a tank could be, right, someone that has been from the beach or a strand or from the other realm into this one, connected in some way, then like evolved. Then that E had a baby or got pregante, and then soul left body. So then bridge, the bridge boy program, bridge baby program, the BBs could then be that bridge between life and death, because they're just like born of death but also life. You see what I'm saying? Because like like the entire time the mom, she's like literally brain dead. Why is he well, who else is brain dead? How else are you brain dead in this so far? It's just the soul has left. I kind of think maybe I might be fucking onto something here. Okay, I'm just saying, but that was a shower thought I had last night when I was really thinking about stuff.
Okay.
And I still do think that knot necklace is the reason why Higgs can access our network. You were thinking all that in the shower? Well, yes, yeah, absolutely. Do you guys not actively, like, have thoughts in the shower? Guys, where the fuck is the garage here? Is it over here? Why am I derping out at, like, 45 hours into this game? Does this one just, like, not have it? Do I need to go to safe house to grab to fabricate? Eyeballs. I gotta lock the fuck in. We're locking in, sorry. Hi, say good morning. I usually, you know, I like to, if I'm just casually showering or whatever, like getting it done, I'll be in and out the shower like 5-7 minutes. I just do what I gotta do in there and get the fuck out. But like if I'm having a deep thought or a bath, you know, you have conversations with with yourself in the shower. Hey, I heard that's like a healthy habit. Even though it sounds a little, you know. But no, my mind last night after I ended stream, also, hi Raza. You're welcome for the recap. And I'm also glad I didn't stay up all night as well. I hit 14 hours and I could tell my brain was shitting the fuck out. But I think we probably have like, with the way I play, we probably have another 7 tonight. But yeah, no, dude, you guys, I was really like, I couldn't think about anything else. I was really trying to digest the story and figure out like what I actually thought. And that's just one of the things that occurred.
Scan. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Maybe this place, because we just got here and shit, just doesn't have a garage yet, which means that someone probably has a safe house around here that I can possibly fabricate a car and or steal someone else's car. Anything planned for the holiday? No, I don't. I was thinking about it actually last night. I don't know what I want to do. The only thing I thought about was that Red Dead Redemption 2 might be a good cozy game to get through after, I mean, yeah, Red Dead 2 might be a good cozy game to get through after Death Stranding 2. Because, like, I don't know, it just seems like a really good Christmas game. Chat, give me one more second, I swear. I'm so sorry. I'm actually going to play after this. I need to go turn on my AC because I'm a sweaty fucking bitch. I swear it was, like, fucking freezing before I started streaming. I know why. Dude, my heater somehow reset to I guess 75 degrees or something, so it's like now 75 degrees but hotter in here because I'm in a closed room with 2 PCs running, so I think I'm actually like baking in a sauna because it got so cold that I finally had to swap the, you know, turn on the AC and make it a heater. But I set it to 69 degrees so that it would go back up to 69 degrees, but I guess it reset to, I guess it defaults to 75. It's maybe this part I'm not supposed to take a car. That's why. All right, I will not be a trucker. I understand. Oh, fuck. Did I grab container cleaners? Me. Container spray. 1. Blood bag. This isn't going to be enough, but I think this is the most I was able to make. How cold is cold to me? 69 is kind of like the lowest that I usually go. In terms of temps. It gets a little chilly to me after the fact. You guys ready for this shit? Why are there... I feel like my loadout is not efficient right now. Wait. Pause. My boots are really bad. So I might actually have to run back. And grab a second pair of boots. Because if not, I will be not in good shape very soon. Okay, hold on. 2 minutes. We make boots and then we go. What the hell is that, Shinza? Enjoy your movie, Nip! $50°F, you psychopath. That's still freezing. Holy shit, you literally are inside of a... Okay, not as cold as a refrigerator, but... Wait, actually? You might be living in a refrigerator.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Also, Sadie, I saw your question and I think it varies. Sometimes there's a good time for cold showers and sometimes there's a good time for hot showers. If I'm taking a bath, it's gonna be hot, but if I'm taking a cold plunge, it's gonna be fucking freezing. You guys like cold plunges? I feel like nothing really hits like a cold plunge. It sucks to get in there, but like once you do it and get out, I don't think that there's something I don't know what it is, but you feel fucking great. I should probably actually recycle the old ones and then take another pair with me because you really never really know. But also at this rate, like we're so close, will I actually need the backup? I think maybe I'd actually rather go lightweight. Oh, can I not put this into... I'll just put it in the locker for now. So I guess I can't recycle from this menu. I think my gloves were good. And then I'll swap out my skeleton actually. I might need an oxygen mask, so I'll just... I think I just put it on so that I could have it and then toggle it. And then I believe at this point everything should be good. For real this time. No, that's not it. I want to remove. And I want to put my freaking otter hood back on because it would be ridiculous not to have the otter hood by default. Because why the hell wouldn't you? Yeah! Okay, now we're ready for real this time to get out there and finish this fucking game and connect all of America together and hopefully save the world. Maybe, possibly. Definitely. Let's organize though, because...
Have a pleasant journey.
The guy who made Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. I love Detroit Become Human. That was my favorite game of that year. I love letting the AI robots take over the world. No, I was such a big fan of that game. I didn't play Heavy Rain though. Guys, what is that? Oh my god, that fucking scared me. This is just this person's bridge thing, huh? Holy shit, I thought I was about to die. Fuck code plunges. You listen to James' experience with the cryo chamber thing, I'm pretty sure the intense cold just puts you into shock. So actually, I don't know about shock, but I know that it does heavily increase the stress in your body. But you feel fucking good after. You in fact feel fucking great. I would never, I don't know. I would do a cold plunge at 30, 40, 50 degrees, but for some reason, the idea of jumping into a cryo chamber freaks me out. Hold on, pause. Oh, I only have 259 ml? Damn. It's okay. We still probably have like, what, 700-ish ml to go?
Got company.
Okay, but where though? Also, why is my GPS not showing? I'm just gonna book it straight. I'm really scared. I think that if like leading into this scene, if you got gooped up from the, you know, things grabbing your feet and shit, then it sucked ass, because then, you know, they would drag you and spawn like 2-3 fucking wolves and shit on you. So I can't even imagine what's gonna happen now if I get you know, I don't really want to feel like dealing with 5 wolves eating my ass at the same time, and then getting tarred, and then ugh. So I think I'll just be really careful, and it'll be fine. This section's about to be great. I'm nervous! I'm excited and nervous at the same time. Like, it's been such a journey. We're finally here. What the fuck is that? Are those brain squids? Brain cloud squids? Jellyfish? Don't they look like brains because they have like the brain stem shit? What the fuck is that? What is that? Why are they getting close? Oh. Oh, jeez. You think I could snip their umbilicals? I don't think they have any of those. Oh my god. Who's destroyed and used Semitic grenade? Dude, that's bad sign. The fact that there's all of that destroyed right there is a huge indicator that something crazy is about to happen. Shut up. I thought I was gonna be so smart, but by going underneath that and no one would get me. Oh my god, I'm gooped! I'm getting gooped. There's a zippy here. It has 0 likes, so I bet you this guy just dropped one and then... Oh, excuse me! Fuck. Watch this not even be connected to anything at all. Get me out of here, please! Ooh, 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 ooh. Pause. Oh. Hey, what do you know? These fucking people, man. Oh, surely this will be definitely very great and useful. I would love to walk on it. I would love to get, yep, I'm going. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh shit, but like now what? But like, I see. Okay, I guess, huh. Definitely I can parkour this and be, oh shit, wrong thing. Oh, hey, look, wow. Someone has a container. This guy has a like, so this seems pretty good. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, like, why was it right there? At the bottom of the ladder. Let me just scoop these up really fast. Thank you. I am so rich on chiral crystals right now. I don't think there's any way I won't be good. Blood bag empty. Oh no, I'm down one blood bag. That's not good. Hermit on a scooter. Yay, thank you so much. Wow, like I love that. Like, I truly think it's become some kind of stim in my brain for sure. Okay, all right. We need to go, I guess, just down this way. So, ew. Hi, Mr. Pia. We're about to finish connecting America together to our freaking network of privacy invasion, but at least people get the supplies they need, I guess. And our sister might end up causing mass extinction. No, just some super chill stuff happening here. That doesn't look like a way through, but maybe. I'm gonna go around though. Oh, it's gotten worse, Mr. Pia? No way. I don't like that. Oh! Oh, I thought that was a thing. What if I just... No, I'm not gonna waste my blood ammo on you. I'm just... They're tar... I think they're like exploding tar creatures. Oh god, I got gooped. But also they kind of look like jellyfish, but also brains. So I'm not really too sure exactly yet, but they're definitely not great. Oh shit, something bad's happening. Wait, I can snip. Come here, I'm gonna snip. Snip. No snip. Then. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to snip then. No, stop, please. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh my god, there's so many. What does Flappy Star do? Flappy Star? Oh my god, there's another one. Are you fucking kidding me? How many? I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god, there's another one. Get me out of here, please. Stop. Ooh, these ones are gold. Does that mean these are, oh no. Failed to escape from BTs. These are crazy. These are like highly concentrated chiral crystal demon goop monsters. Wow. They don't even grab you and drag you. It's just fucking... Shut the fuck up. Are you kidding me? You go all the way back here. It better have been after I did my inventory management. That's insane. You have to do that all in one go? Oh my god, this is after my inventory management. Anyways, I guess now I can explain to you. Era the spinny windmill thing on my back. So the baby attached to me. So the reason that we have it attached and most people use it is because it is a tool to detect the scary, invisible, goopy monsters that you don't want to fuck with. The ones that I was basically trying to avoid right now. With the umbilical cords that I was trying to do a snip snip. Clay streaking it. But basically it allows you to detect them earlier so you can try to avoid them more. And so when that shit goes off, it's like, it's kind of like a BT radar. So it'll tell you it's in this direction and it's very, very close. But it's basically hooked up to the BB. That's what it is. Hi, fatty. What up, dude? I didn't know you were playing Tarkov. Okay. All right. Well. Also, I hope you feel better. At least it's the weekend so you could just lay and chill out. Okay. Hold on. Let me okay. Boots, bad. So I think I guess this would be right before I came back to print my boots. So let me just, I fabricate boots, put on boots, get rid of shit, save so that if I die again, I don't have to do this again. Was it just boots I needed? I'm pretty sure that's all I needed. Put on footwear. Thank you. Arc Raiders announced that you need 5 million currency stash worth for the perma skill points. What? I just put, like... I've just dumped, like, all of my shit into the last phase of the fucking launch thing. How much money and equipment do they fucking need from me, man? They've taken everything that I have. I don't have anything else to give. And as a non-explicit murderer, what am I supposed to fucking do about her? It's like they want me. They're forcing my hand here. I guess I'm gonna have to just fucking become a murderer then. Fuck. Recycle that shit. What do you think it is, Mr. P? You think it's like a normal cold? Like nothing super crazy? You think I got the flu? It's a seasonal flu? Do I actually need a floating carrier for this area? Maybe I offload that and save myself the 1 kg and the space so I can move faster. I kind of feel like maybe I don't need a floating carrier and I just go on foot and just, you know, micromanage my shit. But like, what if, dude? What if? But I guess maybe that's like hoarder mentality, really. And that's why you end up just stockpiling a bunch of shit you never ever use ever in touch. And like, it just sits there and rots and shit. So maybe that's just bad logic. I can depot this one. Oh shit. I wish from the different menus, I could both recycle and depot in the same one. I know like certain ones you can, but like I guess you can't depot in the recycle and you also can't recycle in the private stash. I hate that I have to go back out, go back in, go back to the other thing, do that thing. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know? I stand by that this inventory shit is my least fucking favorite thing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a hoarder. You're so right. I'm just gonna leave this here. Bunk.
Thank you for your contribution.
Time to hit the art grind again.
Have a pleasant journey.
Yeah, Sam. Fatty has such a good username. I love it so much. For some reason, when I think about it, I like have a whole scenario of what I would envision someone with your name doing. And it would be a really big guy, very, very squishy big dude. And this squishy big dude is on the top of a hill with a slip and slide. And he's covered in butter and lard. And then he starts slipping, sliding down the hill. And that's how I imagine the scenario with your name. Also, hi, good morning. Now that's a piss field. I know, dude. I'm gonna make the biggest fucking piss field. You guys, just you wait. That's the one thing I'm doing before this game ends. I'm gonna make. You see this piss field right here? It's gonna be nothing compared to all the piss I'm gonna put down. I'm gonna make like 20 bajillion shrooms in one go. How many hours in this game am I? Well, my Steam says 45, but it's not accurate considering you guys just saw how much I sit at a fucking, inside of that safe area yapping to you guys, while I, one, lock the fuck in, and two, have to recap for hours at a time, for your satisfaction. So, I would just say max 45, probably closer to 40. What is she saying? What? I was just showing some appreciation for Fatty, okay? Dude! Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me this entire time? I don't know why that didn't occur to me. That it makes so much. Hold on, stop. That blew my mind, and it shouldn't have. Okay, because it is like the most basic logic you have. You drink, you pee. You drink, you pee. But me think only drink equals stamina gain, not pee. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, I'm over here processing life, death, parallel universes, time fucking skipping, travel, bullshit, purgatory, dead people leaving their bodies, but like soul wise, and then fusing together. But I can't grasp the concept that drink canteen equals bladder full equals bigger fucking shroom garden. Holy fucking shit, 40 hours into this game, and that's the fucking revelation. You just blew my fucking mind. Holy shit, I love you. Thank you for letting me know. I will be chugging that shit at the earliest convenience, but maybe not now because I would like to have it in case I need it in a bit. Whoa. My God. Oh my God. That's fucking crazy. Do you guys realize that if I knew that tech like 20 hours ago, how many, oh fuck. How many hours ago, how many massive fucking gardens I could have made? Dude, I could have gone back to my previous shroom gardens and like re-garden up if it works like that, and just like had 5 fucking massive full bladder shroom gardens all together, and it will, I'm just like, you know, I can fucking beautify humanity at this point. Not that it isn't beautiful here anyways, but just like imagine just one massive fucking huge thing of shroom gardens all connected. I'm so upset. That's crazy. Hey, guys, how come they have a jump ramp, but like, how the fuck you getting a car in here? Can I jump just myself without a vehicle? Hold on. Jump. Jump. Okay, hold on. Jump. Shut the fuck up. Extreme. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, well, I could do that with the jump pad, but I can't use the fucking skateboard cargo crate to skateboard through it. I think that I should be able to use my skateboard through those. No, I haven't used one of those yet. Lusta? I'm gonna call you Lust. Lusta. I like it. Ooh, fuck. No, stop. No, please stop. No, stop. Stop. No, stop. Stop. Really stop. No, please stop. No. Guys. I need to, like, really lock the fuck in for this shit, considering. Did I save? I didn't even save. Hold on. Stop. 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 It's over. It's over. It's so done. I was too excited about the fucking jump thing. Oh, fuck. I forgot that was coming up. And the piss thing. Okay. What's even more upsetting about all of this is that I had to go through 10 minutes of inventory management, and I told myself to save, and I in fact did not save, and now I have to do it all over again, and it's pissing me the fuck off. So now I have to craft the boots again, replace the boots, recycle the boots, store the shit that I don't want to carry. Actually, I'm going to store more shit that I didn't carry, actually, because I don't want it anymore. I would rather be fast, and also I probably know what's over there now, so I probably need to fabricate more actual equipment here. Fuck, man. Oh, wrong thing. I need, maybe I shouldn't use a speed skeleton, and actually I should take things off and I should use armor plating, probably both shoulders, and also, well, actually no, I want to be fast, fuck it. And then, so I have some ARs, right? Get a couple of these bad. I guess I can't get a couple of these right now, unfortunately. Maybe when I recycle this stuff, I'll grab some. All right. Put on footwear. Attach the suit. Attach the suit. Left shoulder. Reorganize all this. Get rid of my all-terrain. I might replace, actually, these, so just I have a fresh one. And then, I mean, I don't know if I might need an oxygen mask. Maybe that's just something I keep right now. Those gloves are actually still pretty good, but regardless, I think I'm going to de stuff because I kind of want the mats for stuff now. I'm taking 2 PCCs because I thought maybe in case, like, if I wanted it or needed a PCC for any reason over there, I would have it. But I kind of feel like I won't actually need it over there with the way that things are looking. And I always carry 2 for zips, but I think that shit looks flat. So maybe I just store that. Double blood bags. I wish I could make more blood bags too, but I can't. Oh, fuck, dude. Recycle. So, all-terrain, gloves, 1 PCC, blood bags, crystals, speed skelly, power gloves, new. Bridge boots, new. These, I'll just recycle everything for mats. Ladder might be a bad idea. I'm kind of trying to, like, strip down. And it kind of seems like in this area, I still see people's shit. Which is nice. So, you know, surely, everyone's gonna have everything set up for me, right? How many? Well, I guess this is the max I could have. Oh, fuck, hold on. What about these? I can only have 1 of this one. Why is this one different? Oh, it's a level 2. Shit, man. I guess I just have to go in with 1 nade. That's it. That's all I got. And some ARs. But at least I have armor plating now. Hold on, let me see if I can craft another blood bag just in case. No. I'm screwed. This is it, I guess. This is all I have. Load off. But at least I think I've compressed everything down so I won't be as slow as fuck. And that's it. Yeah, she's not. I know, but I was trying to like D things down so I could make mats to make other things right now. And if this is a new pair, I feel like it's gonna be fine. Hopefully, I mean, surely I'm not gonna go through 2 pairs of boots in this area, right? Like the area doesn't look really. Fuck, that's not what I want. As I speak too soon. Wait till I get out there and my boots are immediately gonna deteriorate from fully fresh boots to being absolutely fucked, and then I take everything I said back. Save. Done. 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 Back. Okay, now. 3rd time's the charm.
Beginning scan.
I will not die immediately at the same spot. Absolutely again. I'm gonna lock my shit in.
Safe traps.
You can store spare boots in a special slot if that's... Oh, yeah, sorry. You're running die. Maybe... I don't fucking think that my baby meth is working today. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you guys. It's already 5 p.m. What? Chat, how the fuck is it 3:30? I literally am just starting the game. I started stream at 12:30. It is 3:30. What the fuck happened, dude? I was like, oh yeah, I'm on at a pretty decent time. This shouldn't take too long. Probably like, yeah, definitely not too long. It should be super good, super fine. I'll get done with it, have a nice solid short or at least a regular day stream. Oh god, how I was so wrong. We are in for another 10-hour, aren't we, chat? This is why... The recap was thorough. That was a very expedited recap too. See, this is what happens when you guys force my hand into giving another recap at gunpoint. And who am I to say no when you guys are forcing me at gunpoint to give a recap or else? You know what? Oh, Roy, thank you. That's so nice. Actually, delivery jobs. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Also, what's up, bird boy? Our yap, our recap, our game of dying and organizing inventory while yapping. Now we're here. Now we're locked in. Did she save? I just saved her. Stay away. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. No! Too much. Too much. Oh, no! Oh my god. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh! This... Wait. Maybe we should shake the baby. What the hell? Sadie abusing power. Okay, hold on. I need to lock the fuck in. This is the part with the scary ones. Oh, I can snip that one. Yeah! Oh, I need that, but it's fine. I'm moving on. I don't need it that bad. Guys, I still stand by the fact that I think that when you do a snip on a BT, you get a like from a BT. So maybe it's like a good thing, like they want to be snipped. Maybe like you help them ascend into the afterlife, and they got so used to being like in purgatory and shit, and like in the in-between, and they're like, I can't move on, I can't pass through. Thank you so much, Sam, for snipping me. Bring me. Fuck. Huh. It's making me go over here, isn't it? That looks bad. Are you fucking serious? No, there's no way, right? See, look, the BT likes it. Look. No stop. No stop. Please. Where if I just Oh, we're fine. I can see that one from pretty far away. Why? That one might be really OP. Maybe I can snip this one. So I guess like for the umbilical situation, I've kind of been doing it by chance, but you'd have to get like close enough away from their main body, like, and try to intentionally go like towards that umbilical part. Like right here, like according to my calculations, I should be very close to an umbilical cord right now. Oh. See, they like it, dude. They love getting it snipped. Snip. Bro, BTs like me more than other porters at this point. I have more upvotes from BTs than I do fucking porters. It's crazy. I set them up a beautiful zip line area in the snowy mountain ranges and shit, and this is what happens. Frick all the porters. Maybe we should let our help our sister do mass extinction. Maybe I should start leaving all the dead bodies around after I accidentally murder them. That's a big ass, long ass. Oh, that's a double umbilical cord. I can give this one a snip, I think, like right here. Yep, there you go. Doodle, that sounds so freaking good. I think there's one more that I could snip right here. Like, right here. Damn, dude, there's like a fucking wall of them here. What is going on? Guys, I see it. It's right there. We're almost there. No way, I made it. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, we're good now. Yeah, all right. Wow, yeah, that wasn't too bad. And BB's happy. Everything's all good. There's someone with the username just feet. Of course there is. If you could get the username feet, why would you not get there?
All clear. Welcome, Sam.
Shut the hell up, Rico. Shut the fuck up. Dude, it was, look, I was warming up. That's all. Guys, I don't want to do this. I truly think that connecting America together and this is the last step with the special key and shit, I think this is a really, really bad idea. I think we're about to fuck everyone. But we have to do it because story and plot, and I need to know what's going on, and I don't have the decisions like that, but I think this is a mistake. He also thinks it's a mistake. That's a fucking BB. That's a BB. There's the fucking key delivery is a BB. I had a BB on me the entire time. I should look at the item description.
Key confirmed. Interfacing with NOT network.
Like, why would a BB be the key to unlock it? Because possibly DNA or whatever? Why? Why? Who's DNA? Who's BB? What BB come from? You know? I think I delivered at 12% injured. Right? Oh my god, guys, we did it. We made America connected again. Edge Nut City has joined the UCA. Wow. Bridges HQ has provided design data for the following: a fucking quadruple rocket launcher? What? Not just one, but like a quad?
We've done it, Sam. The chiral network now spans the entire continent. Our nation is whole again.
Wow.
Reborn as the United Cities of America. If terrorists or whoever else strike at us now, even if they succeed in destroying a knot, the network will endure. Everything passes through the beach now, and the beach will keep us together. But we can't rest yet. You still have one more job to do, Sam. A new nation needs a new leader. And only one woman has what it takes to succeed Bridget Strand. A woman destined from birth to inherit this legacy. Emily. She's out there.
I'm alive.
And she needs your help. Bring her home, Sam. And keep an eye out for Higgs. He could be zeroing in on her as we speak. Now that Edge Knot City's linked up, she should be getting ready to head to your private room. So check yourself in and sit tight.
Okay, Doodle, but like, it makes sense in this game, and it's not unreasonable to have the same kind of logic here. Right, Samantha? Sam, Samantha, Emily, Emily. Mask on, mask off. Sam, Emily, Yantha? You guys got what I'm putting down?
Sam,
Amerigo suck my ass, Doodle. Okay? I'm voiding that part of my knowledge
came for me.
because I can't tie it in.
I knew you would.
Ew,
Sam, it's me.
Amelie?
the woman from Dude, Where's My Car?
I need to tell you something. I am the extinction entity.
Ew. One I already. Okay. What?
Chiral density increasing rapidly. Contact imminent. Combat preparations strongly advised. Repeat. Contact with unidentified entity imminent.
Guys, we're getting a lot of mail as all of this shit is popping off, and it makes me feel like there's some really, really, really important stuff in there, to the point where I think we might have to say, wow, I know there's a blaring alarm and probably a massive emergency, but I might have to take just a second to read my emails. Which feels so incredibly wrong, but like, why? It might be pertinent information. We must read. Or strong thing, mail. The dream came true. The UCA is back. Fears of terrorism. Okay, these all seem kind of like really unimportant, actually. I will do a skim. I can't believe it, Sam. You were able to connect everything. Seeing the ship you were in make its way here through the ground zero was incredibly. Okay, you made the dream come true. This TLDR, he's very grateful for us. We're sick. I mean, we're happy. He's happy with us. Sam Bridges, you're nothing short of a legend, aren't you? Not only did you save our comrade's life, but you put the UCA on the line. Okay, this guy's just super happy that we connected everyone together. Wow, just wow. You finally got the whole thing hooked up. Unbelievable. Seeing cross grounds here on the boat was crazy enough, but this is mind-blowing. It's like a fucking dream. I knew we were right to hold our out hope, but UCA's back in business for real now. Thanks to you, Mr. Dreamweaver. But your work's not done yet, right? Don't sweat it. I know you'll bring back Amelie safe and sound soon. All of us do. We'll be right here waiting for... Okay, dude. I'm glad these guys are really excited about this. I guess it wasn't very pertinent. I like the pizza delivery guy. I'm a big fan of him. I wish I'm gonna go back probably at some point and finish delivering all my pizzas soon. Peter and Dinglebert. New cutscene.
There's no pretend. I will hold you and protect you. Let love warm
Chiral density increasing rapidly. Contact imminent. Combat preparations strongly advised. Repeat. Contact with unidentified entity. Have a pleasant journey.
Everything I needed, Sam. A complete chiral network. Spread all across America. Connecting all them precious little nuts. I got the whole world in the palm of my hand.
Five. We've had 5 mass extinctions, each caused by an extinction entity. And now it's time for number 6. Now, I'm not talking about the death of a few dozen species, no. This is the granddaddy of them all. BT antimatter voiding out all life as we know it. And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout like you, willing to make us whole again. What do you say? Come on! Time to meet your ender. Amelie?
Sam.
The great work is nearly complete. Every knot is joined. Soon, I will merge them and all mankind's beaches into a single shore. And
Mama? Bridget?
then will come an extinction like no other. More massive than any before it. The last. This is my purpose.
What the hell they do to you?
The last stranding. My reason for being. The first was nothing more than a prelude.
Surely you figured it out by now.
Doomed? People like us? She's the source of it all!
Nightmares that haunt us, the visions of an inescapable future. Sound familiar?
Happy fucking doomsday, Sam!
Fuck
you!
Told you, words have meanings here, okay? They're like very little real meanings.
Don't you get it?
You can speed this up or slow it down, but you cannot stop what we've started. Even if you beat me, you can't save her. So all this is a done deal.
They come and get me.
Holy fucking shit, hold on. Oh, I can't even go back. Damn it, dude. I should have fucking crafted the grenade launcher. Fuck, bro. You know, like when the game gives you something, you should probably just craft it right away. Oh my god, it's really loud. Holy shit. I'm gonna actually need, I think I'm probably gonna need some of these, other porters to send me some shit here. Oh, hold on. Awesome, bro. Would have been a good day. I kind of like forgot that I just got you. What are these frames? No way. But also, I have some thoughts. So, you know how they said like Sam's mom, aka the old president, aka Bridget in the very beginning was saying, I wanted it to be you, but like I made it like Amelie, it's her job now to do that, but I really wanted it to be you and shit. And then also that she was like doing special research and knew about all this shit, and also like the tech that Higgs has basically is something that she was researching, like all the BB tech and stuff. And then also, so I think like what it is mom was actually working to create that mass to control, and also like obviously made Amelie as the tool to do this. because her whole goal at one point they said was to create one gigantic beach with everyone able to be on it and shit. And this is exactly what they're doing, because if they connect everyone and cause mass extinction, then they make one gigantic beach. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Hey, look at this. I have a... How convenient. I have one.
Time to reset.
And maybe there's a possibility, right? Ew, the hands that go into the fucking neck. And yeah, like Amelie is just basically, she was made as a tool. Those are all chiral crystals.
Resume.
Dude, he's so fucking cool. Second favorite character in this game for sure, hands down.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, what? Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. I whipped that. Ooh, yeah, give me this shit. Yeah, no, wait, no, nope, stop. But also, you know, they reference the first extinction, right? And they're like, ew. Yeah, so the president was probably also against it, and like, everyone thought that it was unethical, and then a plot twist, mass extinction, and then BB program doesn't exist anymore, and then the vice president took over. I think there's a possibility that, you know, maybe this has been a goal for a long time, and the vice president was scheming to take over the program without everyone knowing and shit from the president. It's been passed down from president to president to president to president, and possibility, like, it's always been a thing, but like, I don't know, actually, maybe that might be stretching it, because I think the first extinction was a very, very long time ago. At least the Death Stranding that we know, possibly. Unless the president now was actually Bridget, and oh shit, that's rude. Give me that. In which case, did I just yeet that fucking blood bag? Used? I'll just drop my used shit. Yeah, here we go. Oh, thank you so much, Snow. Oops, whipping. Yo, what if I just, you know, what if I had a tool, like a massive tool, and I just saw off its umbilical? This is used. Drop. He grew on you? You don't like him at first? I really like him. I would say, my number one, though, we all know who my number one is. Come on. Clifford fucking Unger, aka BB Dad. He's just too crazy. Peter Dingleberry? Okay, well, I mean, yeah, sure. We haven't met him yet, but yeah, you're right. It's working! It's fucking working! Yeah, give me all this shit! Man, I'm getting actually carried by all of these past people. Oh, look, conveniently on this building. Wow, very nice. You know, maybe I should just be keeping all this shit, and then when this is over, I just go recycle it. I'll have a crazy amount of mats. Oh shit. Oh my, shut the fuck up. Nope. Oh. Yeah, oh no, sorry. Nope. Okay. Please. Yeah, blood bag. This is fucking crazy! The music! Guys, the music getting all fucked! No! Blood bag. Blood bag. I need some fucking high ground, I think. Very badly. A couple dick shots and they didn't really do anything. No, I don't want. Stop. Ew, stop exploding on me, I don't want it. Yeah, I guess. Fuck, am I screwed right now? Oh no, are you kidding? I wasn't the only one. Yeah, that's fucked, this is fucked, I'm fucked, I might fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? He was right there and I couldn't see them ambush me. That guy was gonna fucking die. That's fucked up. Yeah, we'll just feel like we're dead. Nothing happened. Oh, he's still dead. Yeah, hell yeah. Right, yeah, because I could just reincarnate, but it doesn't mean that all that shit didn't happen. Oh, close. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so fucking up good on chiral crystals after this. Wow.
I'm late.
She's fine. Extinction's on hold for now.
Let her go!
Oh my god, the hand placement. Don't shoot the BB!
All that for repatriate. What a waste. Well, we'll pick this up when you're done dying. I'll see you on the beach for the grand finale.
Oh my god! Guys, you know who else barfs and comes out of the tar and stuff? BB's dad. When he comes out of the tar puddles and shit, he has like a massive barf all the time. I wonder if he too. Well, maybe just everyone barfs when they travel through tar.
Damn it! Higgs took it to the beach. Can't let him get away. There has to be a way you can catch up to him. Hurry, Sam. You know what's at stake. If you don't stop Higgs, he'll use Emily.
-1 immersion. I just need to do this real fast.
To bring about this doomsday of his, and everything we achieved will be for nothing.
I kind of want that grenade launcher, but I think I should drop this first out to Mashami and then rekit. Ocean sickness. Tar travel sickness. Cause wait. Oh, no, right. Cause they go through the tar, right? To possibly enter into the other realm. And then can come back out the tar in the same way. Could be a possibility that, yes, BB's dad's realm is his beach, but that he's capable of
rest is advised.
going in and out of the tar travel willingly. Now, how come if people die, typically, they go to the beach and then they move on or they don't move on, versus Sam, who can repatriate or reincarnate, so that's why he goes to the seam, because he just can come back to life using the strands from the seam. But why then are some people able to repatriate, go to the seam instead of I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're about to find out probably soon. I'm sure this will definitely be a thing that is answered. Hi, Fox. Good morning. Hello. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna recycle more shit because I'm sure some of the stuff is broken. It was very nice of, you know, all of those past porters to give me all of this free shit that I can recycle now and use. You know, surprisingly for being out of battery and shit, not a lot of stuff is broken. Oh, because I dumped it all. But like my boots and stuff, not too bad. Girl, there's number cards in the revive scene every time you have one less. Well, would that make sense? Since forever and ever and ever and ever you do it forever. And, but sometimes when you die in the real world, you can see strands like above your death. And you also have the strand that's technically the umbilical cord that you like follow back into the life realm. Or some shit. And apparently you could see like other people who have died, I guess, when you scan. But I have yet to find one person, I think, because, I don't know. Maybe this game is a little older, so not as many people playing anymore. Who knows? Or maybe I'm just fucking blind. I think I'm actually pretty stocked up, considering I just got a bunch of fucking free shit from all these people. Take a gander.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm trying to go into my room. I would just get up. Oh, okay. You know what? Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, Doodle. I agree. Most you carried out at the time were grenades. Hermetic grenades? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the hermetic grenades, but at a certain point, when I started using the ARs that could fire hermetics, I found them just to be a lot better, so my weapon of choice is the ARs with the hermetics.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete.
So I found myself grabbing those more as time went on. Is that new? Dude, I have no idea. No freaking clue. I don't know like what they changed or you know, what got revamped over time. I know that initially if you played they didn't have all of like the shared community travel path stuff, right? But other than that, I don't know. I thought that was only the director's cut that you could set up paths for the community. Different shower cutscene.
EX grenade number 0.
Oh really? That was always a thing? I feel like someone said that in the director's cut they changed it and it didn't used to be a thing, but maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Hey look, we have an extra toy. That one's massive. Well, in that case, I guess I was misinformed. And I don't know what changed. You don't even want to hear what I want to respond to you for saying that. Guys, I'm a little concerned about BB's cracked tank. Oh! He looked a little sad. But also maybe not. Okay, he's not sad. But what if I soothe again?
You okay?
I have a prediction. I think even though supposedly Deadman did the surgery on BB/Lou, right? I already said this yesterday, but like I'm actually kind of gonna stick to this one. I think he could have either he could have done it, but like, do we actually factually know that he actually did it, or he wasn't just saying that to deceive Die Hardman to think that he was actually intending on doing it, or if he just let him be the same and then it was all a lie and he actually didn't actually change him, but technically he's still in his tank and he's still alive. But who's to say that he wouldn't have the ability to still progress more into life and become a real boy over time regardless? So either way, I do think that he is going to leave tank and become real boy. I think this is the first time something has directly hit BB. Find a way to go after Higgs. Okay, for sure. Let me see what's going on in the terminal, though.
Beginning scan.
Have I not completed this? No, this is my first time. That's why everyone's been really, really good about not spoiling things and then just lets me theorize even though I sound like a fucking lunatic. And they're like, haha, you don't know, you fucking idiot, you fucking losing your mind, that's not real, that never happened. And then I have to pull up clips from the beginning of the game. I'm like, you guys are fucking liars, you dumb shits. This shit did happen, and then you go, oop. So, I'm over here feeling like a fucking crazy person thinking about it in my fucking hot shower last night for fucking 45 minutes. Oh, I'm dipshitting. So yeah, I'm still in the theory phase of things, but no, I'm playing it because I wanted to do this into... Oop, that's not what I wanted either. I don't know, it always confuses me to use these. There you go. Okay, yeah, no, now we're good, right? Everything's looking all nice and clean. And this needs a fat reorganization. Guys, I have a question. Why the heck don't your fucking containers just automatically sort to be optimal unless changed? Like, why must it be I stack it and then must optimize myself? I feel like, shouldn't optimize be like the default and then, ooh, look, free shit. Ooh, someone's singing. Oh, just kidding, it's this. But ooh, look at all that loot. This is mine now, thank you. You think someone placed this here because they knew this is where it ended? Hi, Minnie. Good morning. Medic grenade. Sure, I'll take it. Okay. Hi, Ken. Thank you for the 2 months. These guys are just spamming this shit because they're trying to farm likes over here. And I swear to God, dude, I don't get it. Why? Why am I the only person that sets up 2 zips? I don't think I've encountered one other player's zip in this game that has been connected. Oh, no, I lied. I've encountered exactly one other player's zip that has been connected to another anchor point, but it went in the absolutely wrong direction that I needed to go.
So how are you gonna get there?
Oh, is that what it is? I just was assuming that they were too lazy to set it up the entire time. So basically, damn it, dude. I'm not influential and popular enough to see the other endpoints of everyone's zip lines. Are you kidding me? God God damn it, man.
Eyes open. Wait a minute.
Not even famous to see the zip lines. I know, dude.
Roger.
Guys.
Send me after Higgs. Yeah, that might work.
Guys, I'm a fucking dumbass. We have to go back. The game stupidly prioritizes bad placements because they don't compete with the good ones? No. No, why? What? Why? How would that make sense? Why wouldn't it prioritize like actually good placements? Shit.
Have a pleasant journey.
Are you saying cap as in like hee JK cap? You're not actually one of the first people you followed, or like you're saying like cap like captain, like ahoy captain? You're one of the first people I followed. Either way, I'm just gonna say thank you, Ken. I appreciate you. Drink water. You're so right. I should. Repair places before the destination though. Yeah, I do like the repair stations, like the safe houses. That you don't have a safe house, amazing. Definitely immediate likes every time. The bridges over the big gaps that you can't get through that make traveling through terrain so much easier. Big fan of those. And also the strategic generators. Bridge link with your stream fence with highlights for good placements. Okay, let's see. How do I see my Steam friends? Now that I have 3 more hours in this game, maybe I just save whatever the hell is going on with the bridge link shit until Death Stranding 2, because I'm sure the stuff that I see in Death Stranding 2 will probably be more, right? Because it's more recent, people are probably still playing it. What is the Steam profile icon that you don't like it, sick? What the fuck? Drink water person. Thank you, High, and forgot to... You're high, I forgot to do that, Raza. Drink water, hydrate. Hydrate. I don't know how you forget to drink water when you're high, because I just get like crazy fucking cotton mouth. You don't? I'm not popular enough to see my Steam friends.
Good morning, Sam.
Okay, here, look. This is actually why I think there's a fucking... Something isn't right here. Okay, I think that maybe the player base on this game is just too low, okay? This makes no sense to me. There is no way, alright, that I still have 0 likes across. Are you fucking kidding me? This doesn't make fucking sense. Especially because I had a thumbs up that said, Porter liked your zipline yesterday. And I'm like, dude, for sure the zipline placements that I did across a fucking mountain range between all of the places you have to go from the main area to the one above it to the fucking weather area. Like, there's no way that people wouldn't be liking that. It's broken, and it's broken, or no one is playing this game anymore. Micah, this is kind of embarrassing behavior. We have an actual DS influencer in the chat. We do have a DS influencer in the chat. You know, maybe I should take some can you stop pointing? I'm actually trying to fragile hop here, sir. Okay. Maybe I should take some advice from our Death Stranding influencer with his like 2 million likes, Doodlebop, on how to grow my likes here, so I can have some Death Stranding clout.
The knots of your network with Emily's speech.
Oh, hold on, different.
So it's pretty clear where they went.
So how do we get there?
I can't, but you and Emily have a strong connection. You've been to her beach plenty of times, right? You can make the jump.
Oh, we learn her skill.
You gonna come through for me?
For you?
I'll try to take him alive.
Promise me. I'm the one who finishes him off. Good. Then I'll help you get where you need to go. I can send us both at once. But I'll be right behind you.
I thought you said you couldn't go to her.
I can't.
But I could go
But I
to
can
you.
go to you. By the ties that bind us together. The Dreamcatcher will lead you to her.
And then?
The Misanga will lead me to you. You're going in like that?
Yeah, I don't need a weapon. I'm not gonna take Lou either. Fragile.
What?
Do you have anything to eat?
Oh.
Yeah, she hasn't fed us in a while since she asked us to do her dirty work for her. And also it's weird because, like, dude, this isn't all about, like, your revenge, but what about, like, everyone else in existence and humanity as a whole? Wait.
Got you hooked, huh?
Look at these drug bugs.
Sam, be careful.
Worst comes to worst. Take care of Lou, all right?
For this to work, I'll have to touch you. Close your eyes. Now picture Amelie in her beach. You love her, right? You love her. There it is.
Amelie?
Sam?
What the hell? Why did she have him on his knees?
You ready to end this? Before the end of everything?
Oh my god, it's a web, just like the chain link web.
What I'm supposed to do? Keep the extinction entity safe until the slate is wiped clean. There's no stopping the sixth extinction. No matter what you, me, or anybody else does, humanity has a few 100,000 years left, tops. Why don't we just cut to the chase? Accept our fate, like the creatures before us. We all know what's coming. Why delay the inevitable? Those of us with dooms, her, we're all bound here for a reason. We are all of us a part part of the Death Strand. This place, this fucking beach. There's no repatriation here, no. One of us dies, that's it. He goes to the other side. It's nice, huh? Lucky loser gets to put an end to this rinse and repeat bullshit once and for all. So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight. Stick versus rope. Gun versus strand. One more ending before the end. One last game over.
I am the particle of God.
Oh, right, I jumped. Houseplants? Why the fuck do I want some fucking houseplants here? Oh, I still have 283 urines right now. Let's see, anything good here? More planting kits? What the hell is going on here? A board game? Antique art? Antique cameras? Rare fossils? Old mags? I wonder if those things are destroyed because didn't they used to hang out on the strand together when he was young and then they would do stuff together? So I wonder if that's just more. Ouch. Oh, sorry. Sorry. No, sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing. You're actually shooting me in the back. Maybe she's like strung up for a reason. What if I jump in the tar? Take me, Tar. Do your thing. Do your freaking thing, Tar. Okay, maybe this tar doesn't do the same tar situation. Oh fuck. Oh hey, I'll just punch you. How do I punch melee? Hold on, I can melee on this. Hold on. Oops. Does he blow himself up? Hey, that's kind of bullshit. Ouch, ouch. I forgot I was only doing shooting combat on mouse and keyboard.
Bring back America's glory days. Just putting off the inevitable.
Shit!
Fucking kidding me. Hi, Milkwalker 19. Okay, hear me out. Death Stranding, Death Beach, Purgatory for most people. Then people die, pass through, go to wherever happens afterlife, right? Normally from the world that we're in. But our Death Beach is where we technically live because possibly we never passed on because purgatory, or this is just where we're in general. So technically this is kind of like our main realm, because then technically we start here, right? And then we go up to main realm, right? And then we fuse into real things like other ones. So I probably also had an umbilical that was like this as well in some way, right? But that's why here, if I die here, it is like I pass through forever because I move on from purgatory, possibly. But also I repatriate because that is not my real realm and I've never passed on. So like the dooms and shit.
You just got no place for this. We doing this, Sam?
I wonder if I could just like, maybe, surely at some point he will, drop his shit. Give me your gun. Give me your fucking gun, bitch, so I can fucking shoot your ass. God, motherfucker. What if I try to like hit him with my, come here, I'm gonna fucking hit you with this shit. When you're done unloading this entire round on me first.
If you don't mind,
He's not gonna shoot me with that?
fight like a man. Time to move. Get on over here and take.
Okay, he's done. Ooh, come here.
Show some
Come here.
dignity.
Come here. No, I can do it. Oh, wait, that's not how you do it. How the fuck do I smack people with the loot again? Give me one, please. And then I run at him like this, and I do charge. And then I smack you with this. Yeah, take that. Oh, that was really anticlimactic. I don't know if that works. Oh, where'd the box go? Come here with my fucking. Hold on, wait, hold on. I need this precious artwork. Come here.
Then let's dance.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Hold on, out.
Do fucking something. Then hell, you come on.
Bro, this motherfucker is like, oh yeah, you're not gonna come at me, fucking Sam. You're not gonna fucking do anything. You're not gonna fucking do shit. You're not gonna fucking destroy me. Well, bitch, what the fuck do you think? I just fucking hopped over here. You shooting me with a gun while I have my fucking fist in some old junk. What the fuck do you think? You're talking shit to me like that's fucking cool? No, you piece of shit. If you want to fucking fight, then why the fuck are you using a gun, stupid pussy? Pussy! Like, dude, if you're gonna talk shit, at least drop your fucking guns and let's fucking fist fight then. Even the fucking playing field, dumb fuck. You know what I'm fucking saying? Like, okay, yeah, I have some fucking rocks. You have unlimited ammo.
Amelie?
Sam? I have some packages. Looney, thank you so much for the 2 gifties.
You ready to?
You guys want to watch this very cinematic cutscene again? No! I kind of do, but like, no! Alright, come here, bitch! It is over! Your gun versus my fucking ass plants! I swear! Oh, fuck!
Over here.
Yeah! What do you think about that? Huh? Hold on! I have a planting kit! Where is he? Where the fuck? Oh, now he doesn't want to come out? He didn't like my fucking. Oh, shit!
Hold up, Sam.
Shut up.
Racking your brain to think of a better.
No, bitch! Take these kits and plant them up your ass! Dumb asshole. And on top of having a gun with unlimited ammo, this fucking guy has teleportation powers. He can't even not use teleportation. So like, Oh,
The
hold on.
this land, these
Bugs.
cities, these
Ooh. Give me some of these.
everyone.
Give me. You know, I really wish I could have listened to what he was saying, but I was so into eating those bugs and like grabbing my package that like I don't know what he's saying, but I feel like it could be very important and lore heavy. But I'm sure you guys will fill me in later. Old media. I think I'm gonna just keep smacking him with packages, and then over time, right? And then,
America's glory days.
ow, no, that's not what I want. Ow. I need some more bugs, please. Dude, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna just smack him a bunch of times, and then over time, Fragile's definitely gonna come over. Oh, say ouch! Ouch! She's gonna come out and she's gonna save the day. Because I'm not allowed to kill him, remember?
Seriously, Sam, it's a done deal. Get on over here. Once in your goddamn life, make the smart way. And if you can't, then let's dance already. Try and fight fate if that's what you gotta do. But do fucking something. And hell, you come all this way, didn't you? Come on, Sam. Let's find.
Bro, what? What the fuck is happening?
Man once said,
Dude, if I do this for an hour, nothing happens because this is actually not intended and not what you're supposed to do here. I will probably laugh and then cry. And then probably crash out and then we'll do it all again, I guess.
all the time in
But
the world.
surely, like what the fuck else?
My
Oh, something's happening here.
I don't need the gun, Sam.
Are you fucking serious?
I can beat you.
All of a fucking sudden. You're
There, Sam.
still pulls out a fucking knife. I thought he was so cool up until this last scene, and this last scene is really showing me who he is.
We've got all the time in the world.
There's no more bugs for me to eat. I would like some more bugs to chew on. I would love to have them crunch in my mouth. Dude, I think I'm out of bugs, actually, for real. I guess I'll just, clutch up. I think that might be one last bug strand. Maybe after time, maybe the bug can have massive bug sex and massively reproduce all the bugs on the fly, and so I'll have more bugs here soon at the old bug spots. Ooh, look at all these bugs. Yeah, yummy. Ah, hey, bro, I'm trying to eat my fucking bugs in peace. You teleporting piece of shit cheater. You are such a bitch. You are such a fucking bitch.
There's fun to be had.
I hate you. Yum 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 yum. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you're tired? That's crazy. That's crazy you're fucking tired.
All the time in the world. If you don't mind, Amelie.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, I'm gonna go back to get my, Bro, please. I just want some bugs. Little bits. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oop. Drop kick. Hold on. Ready? Nope. Come back.
Samuel Porter.
Yeah. Oh, I missed all that. Dude, he full government named me. Ah!
Catch.
Oh, where are you throwing it? Dumbass. Oh. Are you kidding me?
You okay there, Sam?
Ow! You are so... You piss me off.
Over here, Sam. You're wide open.
Ah! Are you fucking kidding? Can I just hit this guy? Yeah. Now stomp on his nuts. And then give him a tea bag. And then tap fragile and we're good.
Just don't get it, do you?
He literally controls her, dumbass.
You can't stop this thing.
Oh my god, literally a web of lies. Rob, you're onto something.
We got doomed, Sam. This was only ever gonna end one way. So come on!
What in the fucking fighting bar is going on here?
Fuck my
Fuck my feet? Wait. What? Hold on. Whoa, Higgs. What is happening? What do you mean? What are... You know what?
What the?
What kind of fucking freaky shit are you into? Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for... Wow, this stamina regen is so ass. Oh! Ooh, bugs. Yum, 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 yum. Excuse me, I'm just trying to eat some boss. Stop! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck! Get that fucking bug right out of your fucking mouth, bitch! That was my fucking bug!
You got me.
What? Yo, I'm kind of fucking crazy. Did you see that shit? You piece of shit.
You're going down.
Hey, how come I can't duck like that? Do I have like some hidden thing that I could do? How do I do? Ow. Ow. You suck. Yum. My bug. My bug. My bug. Yum, 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 yum. yeah, bitch, it's so fucking over for you now. Or I don't need a fucking gun, I don't need a fucking teleportation. Get your freaking ass off me. You stop! You know what? If I knew how to duck, I would be duck. You! Dumbass! Yum 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 yum. Do it. Do it. Do it. I know what you're gonna do. Okay, I'm going. Ouch! Okay, okay, okay. That's cheap. I'm shaking! I'm shaking! He's not fighting back anymore, so it feels kind of like... Nope, you are. Just kidding.
Touchy-feely there, Mr. Phasmophobia.
Excuse me? What the fuck did you just call me, footfucker?
Well, congratulations. You won the game.
Nicola, thank you so much for the 2 freaking years.
Too bad you didn't stop shit. Well, get on with it.
Guess I left a lasting impression. I'm fragile. But I'm not that fragile. This time you're the one who's going to break.
Is that right? I think you'll find our bond is made of stronger stuff. Jimmy Pillar, damn it!
Oh, what's this? You're already broken.
The fuck? I'm Higgs. I'm the particle of God that permeates all existence. What are you? Honey, you ain't nothing but damaged goods.
You are damaged goods.
Like a bee. Don't look at that. I got something too right now. I tried to skip it.
There you go. As promised.
Thanks.
What took you so long?
I brought you a metaphor. Take it with you. Tell the lie first with Porter syndrome, what happens when you hide behind the mask.
No. You keep it. It's better they hear it from the woman herself.
One more thing. Your little one managed to bring it here by picturing it as equipment. You mind? Babysitting sucks. So where should I send you? Back east?
He doesn't need your help. He's got the chiral network.
Oh damn! Why is she so
And
like?
he's got me.
Why is she so fucking
We
defensive?
can
You
jump
never
east
let her-
together.
What's your
Lucky
fucking
him.
issue? She's my friend.
We appreciate everything you've done for us. We really do. But we're good for now. Besides, I'm sure they need you back at Fragile Express.
Yeah. Better to scoop up all the pieces and put them back together.
Aww.
Wouldn't want to settle for anything less than perfection.
Aww. I feel so sad for her.
Fragile.
We're square, nothing owed, nothing left to say. So long, Sam.
Come on. Let's go. We still have work to do. Do you still believe in me?
No. I still don't really like you, to be honest. I
Even
think you
without
suck.
Higgs, I am a walking time bomb. I can end it all just like that. But what I want, what I have always wanted, was to be a part of it. For us all to be one.
She's just as bad.
What?
Tell me the truth. Was this all for you or all for Bridget?
This is for our country. For our future, that is the truth. There's something that you need to know, Sam.
How many fucking times is she gonna say that and not tell me?
When you were back east, I slipped out of here and I went to visit you.
What? You lied? Fuck me. You have any idea what it took for me to get here?
You wouldn't have come if I hadn't. You didn't care about America or bridges. But we did know one thing you did care about. Something you were willing to cross a continent for. A reason to build the UCA. It was Die Hard Man's idea.
Great. So I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach. Oh, you're right. I never gave a shit about this country.
I'm a
I
lie.
have no ties to anything or anyone but you.
I'm so sorry, Sam. But it all worked out in the end.
You're a fucking bitch! Oh.
I guess that's taken care of.
I know you have questions, but can you save them? For after?
Sure.
Let's go home.
How do we do it? Do we jump like Fragile?
No. The beach goes the whole way. We run. Together.
Run?
Yeah. Like Mario and Princess Beach.
Ew, ew. Are you fucking what in the Baywatch is happening right now? Yo, I'm not even kidding. After that, I would have gone back and I just would have hung out with Fragile instead. I'd be like, nah, I'm good, honestly. I'm also very confused about this. Like, does he love her like a sister? Does like he love her? Like, what? Wait, like, but then also, you know, she was like, "Do you love her? You love her, right?" And, like when Fragile, and then Fragile. But why would that matter? Because like, sister love is like very different than. Are we like? Oh, sorry.
Wait here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Watch her betray us right here.
Bridget Strand. So you finally invited me to the beach. Remember this? It's the same gun. And now I'm using it to make things right. You were supposed to make the world whole, not fuck it all up.
Okay then. Get on with it. There is no atonement. Not for us.
What? Don't fucking tell me, dude. They're gonna bust out Clifford fucking Unger out of the fucking water right now. No fucking way. He's gonna bust out his fucking ghost cigarette.
It can't be.
Guys, what if BB
Is that really you?
is Bridget's son too?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know.
It's me.
Shut the fuck up! What? What?
Remember. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
me back my BB.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Because they were doing the science experiments on the BBs, and then that's how to put in, and then, yeah?
The mom just like straight up throws him on the bus.
BB!
Oh no.
Emily?
Oh god, please don't make me hit a whole fucking army of BTs and Clifford Unger with fucking packages, man. Please, I don't know if I could do all that again.
Stay back!
No, don't like that.
Whoa, Sam, it's me. Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Where am I?
Back east of the tar belt. Your private room. You have Amelie to thank for that.
Where is she?
We don't know.
She didn't head back east?
No, but after she saw to you, she contacted HQ and left us a message.
Saying what?
I'm going to finish what Bridget started.
No.
Just that, and then... gone.
Bridget. I saw Bridget on the beach.
Sam, please. You yourself burned her body, remember? She wouldn't have remained on the beach. Couldn't have. Not even if it was her daughter's beach.
Check the logs. You've got them, don't you?
Sorry. We didn't get any of it. The only record we have is the one in your head. What else do you remember?
That guy was there too. Cliff. He took Die Hardman hostage.
The director?
That part you believe?
Well, it would explain why we haven't heard from him for so long. I always suspected him. But now I'm starting to piece together a different narrative. Something's been bothering me, you see. We've been operating on the assumption that Higgs was controlling Cliff. But that can't possibly be correct. Because Higgs is gone, and Cliff is still causing trouble.
You think Cliff is the mastermind?
Yes. He's likely holding Amelie and the director captive on the beach.
And that's where I'm going. Wait a minute. Where's Fragile?
She's safe here with us. But so long as you're over there, she won't be able to send you to the beach.
What?
You must understand, Sam. While you were unconscious, the situation changed quite a bit. We'll explain everything, I promise. But first, you should rest. All right?
Fuck rest. I'm going back to that beach.
And little Lou doesn't need a break either, I take it? Sam, you helped us extend the chiral network from coast to coast. And you dealt with Higgs, the UCA's enemy #1. We couldn't have come this far without you. But there is still one final step. We have to swear in a new president and establish a functioning government. Only then will America be whole again.
Why don't you save that shit for someone who cares? I've done my part. Fuck America. We've got bigger problems now.
I hear you, Sam. Government is the least of our concerns at this point.
Harmon!
Cliff has Amelie, which means there may not be anything left to govern come tomorrow. If tomorrow comes at all.
Then why aren't we out there doing something about it? I don't care what she is, only that we get her back.
Right you are. Rescuing Amelie and averting the 6th extinction are one and the same. But neither will be possible unless you first come back east. We are in no position to give you orders, of course. But believe me when I say, it is the only way.
You're fucking kidding. I can't jump.
Sam, everyone's here but you.
Fragile transported us back to headquarters.
You okay?
Never been better.
Oh no.
Delivering so many people in such a short amount of time is new.
Mama. No, Logne.
Yeah, I'm here too. Figured I should lend a hand.
We're all waiting for you, Sam.
No way in hell am I hauling myself all the way back there.
Really? I was thinking the same
Come
thing.
on, Fragile. Let's do this.
But what? Okay, she's like in no shape.
I can't, Sam. And not just because I'm a wreck. It isn't safe to use the beaches to move people anymore.
Chiral spikes have become far more frequent, possibly as a result of expanding the network nationwide. Too many beaches sharing the same space, wires get crossed, and so forth. You can see the toll it's taking on the network itself.
With things the way they are, it's too dangerous to risk jumping through a beach. Even if I reach a beach, there's no telling where I'll come out on the other side. And I could get stuck in there. That's why I can't go to you either. But if I could get to the entrance of the beach, I should be able to get you there.
The beaches are still there after all. I can personally attest to that.
So yeah, you will need to hold yourself all the way back here. But once you have, I promise I'll take you to Amelie. Straight to her beach.
The two of you share a very special connection. Your dreamcatcher, her Kipu. They are no mere trinkets. They are singular, irreplaceable totems, embodiments of your shared memories. Two sides of a coin. The price of entry to her beach. Dreamcatchers are a product of Native American tradition, that of the Ojibwe people, to be precise. They were said to ward off nightmares, to alter one's dreams. If Dooms is indeed Amelie's gift to us, her shared dream of our future, perhaps your totem is an invitation to change it. A test, challenging you to find hope amid their hopelessness. While we await your return, I'll search the beach for Amelie and the director. I doubt my ties to them are strong enough, but better that than sitting around doing nothing.
I'll see if I can't find something in the records on the three of them. Maybe they're more connected than we know.
We're waiting for you. The way home should be easier, right? Hurry back east. You already know the way. And when you get here... Oh.
I think she's pretty close.
Oh.
Wait.
Finders keepers. Now, get out of there. And make sure you head east, towards Lake Knot City. There's no cargo to deliver this time. Or rather, you're the cargo. That's the mission.
Gross.
Holy shit. What a fucking scene. Oh my god! I mean, after like the initial package beating part, and then it goes to like the fighter scene. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, that shit was sick. Hold on, we got an email from the pizza guy. Do you wish to know my secrets? My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, allow me to express my deepest gratitude for the pizza you have brought me. I will forever cherish the memory of each and every one you so kindly delivered to my doorstep. Alas, there is a singular blemish upon our relationship, a singular regret that weighs upon my soul. Sad face. It concerns the one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak, of course, of my delivery from Lake Knox City to South. I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget, and this flaw compels me not to allow you to forget either. Consigning my... Bob! Thank you so much for the 5 gifties! What up, dude? Thank you. Consigning my package to the bottom of the tar lake instead of seeing it to its intended destination was an unconscionable act hardly befitting a professional porter. For shame. But let us not cry over spilled milk. Sad face. If you do me one final favor, I have faith that I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You must know in yours that what I am about to ask you. Yes? Pizza, pizza, pizza. Look again at the messages that Peter Englert has sent. The instructions are quite clear. Furthermore, as an expression of goodwill, I have unlocked the entrance to my private quarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. I have honor to be your obedient servant. Higgs Monaghan. The pizza guy the entire time was fucking Higgs in disguise, and that maybe not even disguise. It was his sister even real? That's why him and his sister never came out. They were so polite in the emails. I've been fucking bamboozled. He gave me 19 lights though. Am I showered? Am I shitted? We haven't taken a shit in a while. Maybe we shit it up. A nice shit. We need a recap. Oh hey Sam. No, I already did the big recap at the beginning of the stream, okay? I would only need to recap that bit. Mooney, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Sam. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know, Sadie. I was responding to Doodle telling me that it's gonna take me a fucking hour and a half. How are we doing in DS completion? Progressing. I was gonna say maybe I should take a moment to take an IRL piss because when I sent him to the toilet, I too feel like I might need to go take a piss before we get back into it. Hey Bones, I appreciate it, man. It has been a while. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, I still love.
One of a kind.
Look, see?
A baby candidate.
Either that or
a sacrifice.
a foundation. A bridge.
to urinate! Chat. BRB, 2 seconds. I go pee. You go pee. We go pee together. But also, I will digest the everything that is done.
Damn it, man.
So, I think, right, I think right now, oh, thank you, Roy. We just started chapter 10. The rain sounds are soothing. Oh, Sam, so you want me to sit here and do a recap to the rain sounds? I got you. I don't know where to begin. Okay. So before they talk about how they have they think that his mom was working with Die Hardman on the BB program stuff, right? But it was all three of them, probably. Unless they just put masks on top of Amelie so that they can communicate through her, possibly, or have her be a puppet. But regardless, I don't know. But so she knew about the BB program and like the science behind BB tech and shit, and so possibly it led to them making BB this special BB that's not like other BBs to be the bridge, right? And that's why in the scene with Clifford Unger, after the second time travel warp flashback, we see a cutscene of him inside the room with the still mother body, and John walks in. He's like, "John, is that you?" And so the whole time it was Die Hardman, and that's why he apologizes, and he's like, "I'm so sorry, I didn't know it was your wife." So I think that they then used his wife and his child because it was special, and Amelie, we already knew that Amelie was basically Bridget's chosen one for her goals to unite everyone together in one beach. Die Hardman took this idea, I guess, and he thought, okay, we'll use the chiral energy from the beach and that tech to literally bring everyone closer to the beach. But whatever. So he uses the chiral energy to link everyone up. And now that they're all on the chiral network and closer to the beach, they make it so that they basically chain their energy. They're like attuning the beach frequencies to align, it seems, so that people can connect or walk to each other's same beach. And that's possibly why we're able to like walk down our beach and like connected to the other one. I think that's a possibility, and that's how he took it. Like, oh, if we use the chiral energy and we do this, then we'll have the ability to put everyone on like the same plane of beaches. Anyone that's like connected to this shit, right? And then that's why we're able to access it. Everyone's all like linked up and shit. But what Die Hardman didn't know is that Bridget's end goal and Amelie's end goal of the entire thing was to actually link them together to have the most gigantic mass extinction, to bring everyone to the beaches. At least that is kind of what I feel has been heavily implied, but also very open, and probably is going to be revealed pretty soon what exactly the fuck is going on with that. But that's the way I understood it. Higgs was basically, what did she call him, a lifer? Someone who was alive from the living realm, who was able to use the chiral antimatter, whatever the fuck he called it, the goopy stuff, tar, whatever, the chiral energy, whatever the fuck, and kind of like use it to do all the shit he did, and that's why he has so much power, because it looked like he was also using Amelie and then like absorbing her powers and energy and shit, but he obviously couldn't do that at the very end. And then Fragile went, obviously blapped him. I'm really confused about why Amelie's such a fucking bitch in that scene, cause and their relationship honestly is really fucking weird to me. But you guys already know that because I already said so, because I couldn't hold it in and wait for the cutscene to end because it was fucking weird. And I think there's a reason that she wants Sam to be separate from everyone else. I still think she's bad, even though they made it kind of seem leading up into that point that it wasn't really on her. It seemed like it was more like, well, Bridget kind of programmed you via masks and shit to continue this mission, which, yeah, probably so, but even without the mask and stuff, she's still saying the same stuff. What's close relationship to Bridget? I think there's a possibility. I think there's a possibility that I was thinking that it could be, you know, if I want to like link them up all together and shit, and I could say, you know, maybe Bridget ended up being the mom in the program and shit, and that's the one we see because she seemingly has the ability to still have her soul on a beach but not a physical body that we know of, unless her body was actually not burned and her body was swapped out. And in her deathbed, she was like pumping her shit up with all of the goop Gene, thank you so much for giving that sub to Tail. Thank you. But I kind of don't think so, because unless Cliff actually does have some kind of memory issue with everything that's going on, because he does yell, remember, remember, remember. So I don't know if he's telling BB remember, or if he's telling himself to try to remember BB, and maybe he has like a memory lapse because of what happened to him and why he is that way. Or if he genuinely like doesn't have a relationship with her. Regardless, I think the way that he talked to her was like, where's my BB? I want my fucking BB. To me, that implied that Bridget was in charge of whatever was happening with BB when they were in that hospital room. So I kind of think Bridget was actually in charge and working with Die Hardman, and Amelie was in on it to assist or was being controlled by Bridget, etc. And Die Hardman and the president, or Bridget, they both wanted the same thing, sort of. They wanted to connect everyone together on the same plane and have their beaches together. But I think that Die Hardman in the end was deceived on how Bridget intended to connect everyone on the same beach. And Die Hardman is John, and John called, in the flashback, he called Clifford Captain. So, like, I kind of feel like at some point, John / Die Hardman had worked for Clifford at some point, possibly. Because, you know, he was like or he was a subordinate maybe, or like, did some kind of, maybe fought with him at some point. You know, because you find out that Clifford Clifford was in the military or something. But also, I think he was pretty normal up until a certain point, and maybe got himself into, like, I still think he got himself into some situation where he thought that he was doing good and saving people. And and then they ended up fucking him. And I think when he realized what deep shit everyone was in, and that BB would not get an actual life, and that they wanted to keep him and use him for what they wanted to use him for, I think that's when he tried to get BB out of there, but obviously was cornered with guns. And then I think that there's a possibility that they did something to him, or something happened that made it so that he can, like, tar travel or some shit. Or has, like, the BT summoning powers. Or maybe, dude, he's a lifer and understood how to do what Higgs is doing, but it seemed like Higgs was only able to do it because he was controlling and getting the BT power via Amelie, so that would require someone else. So I'm honestly not too sure, but maybe it'll come to me as I sit here and gander, take a gander, ponder the situation harder. Regardless, I think obviously something happened between the time of him taking BB and him becoming super badass, goop bending monster, not monster, but, like, you know, a goop bender, before he became a goop bender. And that's kind of what I got from the scene so far. I think I was wrong about the necklace, and the reason he wanted the necklace, Higgs wanted the necklace. Okay. If everyone's, like, little accessories are meaningful trinkets that give people access to travel to them, or their beaches in that way. Okay, party gives you 1 additional life for your sibling. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Then there's a possibility that the golden necklace that Sam gave Amelie in the beach a long time ago maybe was his version of the beach, so that they could travel to each other's beaches. So he has a dream catcher. She has that knot thing, which is, you know, literally his connection of, like, friends or some shit. So maybe that's the trinket. And so instead of maybe being able to connect to the chiral network theory, because knots and knots, I think maybe he just wanted it so that he knew that he would always have access to Sam's beach as well, because he was trying to fuse Sam's speech and Amelie's speech, supposedly. And he was already on Amelie's speech, so... Yes! Right? Right. I think that's where I'm at. I actually don't think that was that long of... I didn't even recap, really. Oh, also, I saw... when I was in deep in what was going on, did you guys say that there was like another way to use packages and shit in that fight? Was I supposed to grab the package, put it on my back, then go into my inventory and like try to open the packages or something, or like read the note? Or was there like info on like the packages? Was I supposed to take the packages and throw them into the goop? You throw them as a ranged weapon. I was supposed to use these packages as fucking like guns, sort of, as my gun, as my ammo. Is that like the intended way? Oh, either way works. Oh, I see. So right. Those packages came from the junkyard? What junkyard? Your oath to Amazon. Dude! I don't even know if you have the ability to do it. I thought there was like a secret. God, I fucking love the cutscenes in this so much. I feel so sad for Fragile, because okay, I mean, at first I was kind of like mixed, because it sounded like she kind of felt entitled to have, not entitled maybe, but hold on, someone's getting
Sam,
up.
it's Hartman. Be advised that chiral density in regions predisposed to strandings has increased dramatically.
Oh, great.
No doubt the beach is to blame.
I take.
BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected in unpredictable ways.
Yeah, so I guess it like initially it started off as a shared cause, right? And then oh, they have Hartman sitting here. And then it kind of gets to the fact, the point where she's like, well, I can't take him down, but you can. And I think it's because she needed him to get to the beach that Higgs was on. Like, she probably knew more than, she lets on. Because, yeah. But regardless, it kind of felt like, hey, someone's gonna mass murder the entire planet, and you're like, are you gonna let me fucking kill him or not? I have to do it. And that, it was a little odd to me, because it's like, okay, dude, does it actually matter? Like, are you that spiteful that you need to be the one to murder him and just not get rid of him because of the whole mass murder situation? Which is like fine and all, but it did strike me as a little odd. And then it was just a little interesting that she was like, do you love her? Do you love her? Do you love her? So you love her, right? You love her, right, Sam? And then, you know, as a me thinking about that, I'm like, well, she's my sister, so why would I not love her? But also, why would that matter this much, considering, like, if you love me in that way because we have this like shared bond and shit, and like, you know, the whole we both have the same disease, we've probably trauma bonded here and there, you know, like, you know, we're cool, like, I get it, like, I feel it, there's some tension there for sure. But like, if you feel that way, why would it be weird if I love my sister? Like, why are you pressed about that in that way? And then the whole scene happened, and she does show up to actually help us, and she does what she says, and she also helps us travel to the beach. So none of that would have been actually even possible without her help in the first place. And so you would think that after everything that has happened, maybe Sam would be more grateful for her help, or maybe just show gratitude of some kind, possibly. But it was more of like, oh, okay, you're here. Well, all right, I guess we're done here. Get the fuck out. Like, we'll be on our own way. Which is really odd, and that I didn't really like that from, well, Amelie's side. But then Sam, spineless fucking Sam, again, doesn't even stick up for her either, and is like, yeah, we're good here. No, thank you. No, we're fucking good here. You can go now. You're dismissed. And then that's fucking weird. And then I don't know. And then I think he kind of like starts to realize like, oh shit, like maybe I fucking did offend her in a way. Maybe I should show gratitude in some way, but like obviously we haven't had to have that conversation. And then either way, we still go Baywatch down the street and don't turn around and like go talk to her about it, because, well, we found Amelie, and then she seems also protective over him in a possibly not so brotherly situation, but more of like, I need you to accomplish my mission type of way, maybe. Or maybe not biologically siblings, just like through strand siblings or whatever the fuck is happening here, or like being whatever the fuck is going on with the mom and the umbilicals and shit. So maybe it's not fucking weird that there's possibly something more between them, and the entire time it's actually a ooh, I love you in the I love you type of way, not in a you're my sister, I love you type way, you know? But either way, we go on a kind of really scenic and touching jog in Baywatch form down the beach. And then, yeah, keep going. We'll connect back to the real world and shit. But then, you know, all that shit pops off where Bridget's still there and yada yada. 480 special alloys? Yo, let me get some of that. I don't need that anymore, it's fine. And then obviously Emily, you know, cares about us and shit and doesn't want us to get fucked up by whatever's going on. So she fucking yeets us into, I'm assuming, like the tar water. And then we show up again on the other side. But actually, I guess it ends up killing us. But maybe that's just how you get to the other side, is you fucking die and repatriate back into this realm. But that it would defeat the purpose of Higgs being like, oh well, we die here, we die forever. So maybe it's just like the, you know, the whole tar water thing. You know, guys. But yeah, I think or maybe she like chucks you off of the cliff entirely and you smack your head and then you die and you repatriate. Yeah, what you said. Yeah, what I said. Oh, sorry. There's cinematic music happening. Let me shut the fuck up for a sec. Okay, I'm being so for real. I actually think I should take normal roads with the bike. And it seems like there's a normal road over here, so I might just pop over to the river and take the river. All the way up. I also want to stop somewhere because... Wait, pause. I don't know why my brain for a second thought that... You know that the email we got from Peter Dingleberry / the pizza guy / Higgs, apparently, plot twist. I thought he wanted one more thing, which is a fucking pizza. So I was like, where the fuck do I pick up his pizza so I can go deliver it? But I don't think that that's what I'm supposed to do for him. I think I'm just supposed to show up and go to his house and see. Dude, Jib, we deliver everything. Sperm, eggs, dead body, drugs, you name it.
I'm heading back east.
me reevaluate this right here. Oh, the Evo Devo's right there, actually. The Evo Devo would be pretty good to hit, because I have a safe house built here, and I know that I can path my way through Hartman's. Dude, or I just do what I used to do and just go straight through the mountains for one last ride to see if I can. Even though it sounds fucking terrible. Oh jeez, no, fuck. I hate that. Nope, I hate them. Nope, nope, stop, nope. Also, hi, Buzz. What if it's a trap? I'm not getting the vibe that it is, in my opinion. But who really knows? Maybe we'll get some more Higgs lore, and it'll give us more backstory on like how things became that way. But also, oh look, the paleontologist's here. I'll go this way. What if Higgs was wrong about dying in the Strand or the beach and then not repatriating, and he's actually still alive in his house? Because, you know, how else would he have sent me that email? Damn, that sounds good, Bugs. Are you guys freaking keeping up? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? You guys are all caught up with what's happening in the lore, right? You guys have it memorized, every single detail. When I give you guys the pop quiz later, are you guys gonna be able to get an A or what? You lost me at minute 1. Samantha, that is not true, because minute 1 of the stream, I was not talking about Death Stranding. In fact, I'm pretty sure we were talking about some weird fucking shit, and how dare you, and I thought we truced it up already, and I despise you. Let's get a quick repair here, just in case. I don't know. Gene, it's okay. I don't think you've been here for like the 45-minute recaps on top of what should happen. It's okay. I didn't expect it. Don't worry. You're excused from the pop quiz. Samantha, on the other hand, you know what Samantha's been doing? Samantha's been so gooner-brained. All she can think about is 5 girls, 1 house, and empresses, and princes, and shit. Senna! What the fuck, dude? What the hell? Senna, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Moonlight, aka Milk Walker 19, highly recommends 5 Girls 1 House. That will be on our playlist at some point.
Sorry about the mess. I got caught in the rain. Oops. Didn't mean to give you a shower.
So this cutscene, I've seen it before.
Out, but when I checked the time, I'm sorry. Should have come sooner.
This struck me as weird because if he got hit by the rain, how come he's unaffected by timefall?
I got rain in my eyes.
See? They make it very clear he like stood in it and he's getting like the timefall. Unless he he has it. Maybe timefall doesn't affect him because at that point in time, there's a possibility that he's still like, you know, a goop bender. And if he's a goop bender, then maybe he's unaffected because he's just traveling through groups. The timefall patch hasn't arrived yet. Oh! It hasn't hit. Timefall patch hits after the fact. I'm gonna take whoever's path this is, which actually I really think that this might be my path. I'm gonna take it. At least I know it works.
Sam, do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided with the Death Stranding. After he left the service, he somehow became involved in the early BB experiments. However, he died before they ended. Now, while the circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear, I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to reclaim our BB, as if that will make him whole again. A compulsion so powerful that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring a piece of that hell along with him. One thing's for sure, he's nothing like a BT. We need to know the whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments. I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
So he retired from the forces around the first Death Stranding. So that would be... So the first... See, it's a little confusing because there's been 5 Death Strandings, but I think at this point, if he's saying the first Death Stranding, he actually means the first Death Stranding. So in the first Death Stranding that happened, to our knowledge, that's when they were developing the BB program. And I'm a little bit unsure on like the timeline of that happening, like the first Death Stranding, because they made it seem okay. Hold on, let me rewind. So there's been 5 Death Strandings, and we're now in the 6th extinction phase. So it would most likely, you know, the 6th Death Stranding when it does happen, if it does happen, right? But those things happened like 5 bajillion years ago because, you know, one of them was the dinosaurs, one of them was like the woolly mammoths, and one of them was cavemen, etc., so on and so forth. So that's why it kind of throws me off. Like, are they talking about the first verse? Like, but maybe they're talking about the first one too, that we have kind of referenced this entire time before we knew that there have been 5 other times of mass extinction. And so, like, if that's the case, I still don't know the timeline of that one. But regardless, we do know that when they were developing the BB program, it was deemed unethical. People didn't like it, yada yada. Big Death Stranding. Then, to the public, BB program wiped out. President dies. Then Vice President takes over. So I can, if I fill in the gaps, which who knows, I would say, okay, so maybe he's in forces. Then first Death Stranding happens. Then he retires. Then BB program at this point was already happening, with maybe like Bridget and Die Hardman, etc., leading the pack, and you know, all of that shit. Then Bridget or someone steams the fuck out of the previous president. Previous president dies. Bridget takes over, now president. Then BB program continues at the table. shit happens with Higgs where he gets access to this tech that they've been working on under the table. Yada yada. Then after he retires, maybe he retires because something's going on with his wife. Maybe wife has maybe similar to that the wife and the husband that we have to get medicine to in the mountains and shit. Like maybe something's going on with his wife where he's trying to save her life. And would do anything to save her life. And I mean, in that mission with that husband and wife, they say antibiotics isn't enough. The doctor has to do stuff to basically save her life. But if he wasn't able to, then there's a chance that she would die pregnant and probably end up being a stillborn mother. Which, what if something similar happened then? So he thought, okay, yeah, I'm gonna like put her in some kind of program with this new tech shit. I'll save her life for sure. They don't, because, you know, it's for the bridge program. Then they get BB out of it. Then Amelie, Bridget, Die Hardman realize how special BB is. And that's why John says, sorry, I didn't know she was your wife, because he probably knew that, like, they weren't going to save her. And then she's, you know, ends up being stillborn.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
I mean, a still mother and dying, and then actually, like,
Clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
and then he tries to get out, and then I think when he tries to get out with BB, that's when they actually murder him. I think they kill him for trying to take BB out of there, possibly, and then then he dies, and then all of this shit happens, and he has all the power to, like, you know, he doesn't fully turn into. This isn't even a generator, dude. I completely spaced the fuck out thinking this was a generator while I'm thinking about this. Yeah, so
Okay.
no. Let me go inside. Let me sleep here. Oh, it's offline. God damn it. Got apparently 165 likes in this. Did you check if they're all botted likes? Because I found out yesterday that, you know, someone had 2 million likes, and basically everything in that number except for 200K of it was from bots, aka NPCs. So dude was botting, I was deceived, and then all of his good likes were from one bridge. What is this, singular rock? What? Hello? I was really enjoying putting together zip lines, but I haven't built a lot of roads. I like building the safe houses. Oh, what's from other players? What the hell? Dude, I don't understand, man. I don't understand why I am not influential at all. I know for sure those zip lines are really fucking good, okay? There is no way I have fucking 2 likes. There's something fucking going on here. This is bullshit. Yeah, I think maybe that's when they kill him, was when he's trying to get BB out, right? And then when he dies, because of like all of his emotions, he has like the strength to still be kind of tied to his humanity in a way. So he doesn't fully go full BT. And he has like this, I guess, the power to go through the worlds because he just has the determination and grief and whatever, because he blames himself for maybe his wife's death, and for BB becoming BB and not having a fulfilling full life and all of that shit, yada yada. Or, you know, back to my theory about the possibility that BB's mom was actually a, you know, from the Strand. If they're gonna call them, you know, the Toppies lifers, and, you know, maybe the people from the Stranding are deathers. But regardless, like, you know, maybe there's a possibility that she was also one, and then she got pregnant, and then they pulled BB out of, you know, her when she did die, or left her soul, or whatever the fuck, you know, happens with them. And then BB is really like a human slash, or like a living slash dead, quite literally, baby from death, evolved death being, and a living, actual living human being. Or maybe it's some kind of combination of both. You have to level your bridge links with lost packages so much more people would. That's a little late for that. It's a little freaking late for that. I should be on a game dev team. I mean, I would love that, but why? Okay, Doodle had a point. I made it through half the map while I was still processing what happens. I'm actually really enjoying this story a lot, obviously, considering I was just rambling to myself, trying to work through and shift through all the information that we know so far and all of my thoughts, and ignoring you guys entirely until just now. It's fucking crazy. But also, what I was gonna say is I think that it's fucking crazy that Samantha is over here being like, oh, Death Stranding, ZZZ, I need cinema and lore. Just because this game doesn't have goonerism, how can you not say, like, everything, the storytelling and the cinema has been so good, Sam, but you're not paying attention because there's not enough gooning for you, you degenerate. Safe wrestling. No sleep. For me? No, I'm sleeping today. Dude, it's only been... Fuck me. Wait, how? What? How? Guys, look. Hold on, I have to show you. Oh my god, guys, look, 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 look. Ow, ow, no. Guys. This was my first safe house. Look at it. Wow, right? But like, dude, how you not gonna give it upvotes? Why is no one upvoting my shit? This is a pretty, like, in my opinion, there's no other safe houses in this area. Dead game, man. I hate you, okay? You hate everything. How about trying not to hate things so much? Sam the man, not Samantha. Okay? You hate my fucking name in Discord. You hate my beautiful, hot, sexy Shrek profile photo. You basically just fucking hate me. Alright? I get it, dude. I get it. What, Gene? What? They find the busty Shrek to be too intimidating? These Sams, man. All of the fucking Sams. Your name's Sam? 3%. Automatically add him to the 3%. It's so crazy that this is how things have progressed, okay? Doodle out of the 3%. Sam's into the 3%. I never thought I'd see this day. Yeah, Doodle, you didn't see in the Discord. Sam she was saying some shit, and I told her she said she didn't want to be next to you in the 3% because you're a stinky bitch. And then I was like, wow, that's really mean, Samantha. How dare you say that about Doodle? Well, you know how I feel about that. You can take his place in the 3% while I take him out of the 3%. Sorry, I need to go back in because it didn't charge my trike.
Your work is great.
She did, dude. Go search it. Okay, Sam the man and not Samantha. I was talking about freaking Samantha.
Good morning, Sam.
Oh my god, his name's Sam too! I don't know why that fucking blew my mind for a second. Like, I legitimately forgot that his name's Sam. And then when the game was like, good morning, Sam. Dude, oh my, that sent me into a different dimension for a second. You know what, fuck it, dude? He can also be in the 3%. And then his sister, maybe not so sister, Samantha, Emily, Amelie, America, Bridges. Pick a goddamn fucking name. She can be in the 3% too. Samantha Lee, yep. Gene, I think it's just like, you remember my brain segments? It's like my beef with you guys and what happens OOC is very separated from what's happening in this game. So you know, this shit, when I'm like blipping over here, I've already bypassed it. And then like this shit, it's like, you know. So I hopped out of my Death Stranding lore bubble for a second and I kind of forgot. The timing was really fucking good. It truly like blew my mind. I was like, wait a fucking second mentally before I said it out loud. Okay, hold on. This is good. We are very close to a road that would take us directly to Peter Dinglebert. Need to get there is a bridge. I know there is a bridge unless bridge is gone now. Dude. You guys, I think that things have stopped appearing in my world. Like, actually, is there a possibility that you can get so little likes?
Sam,
hold on.
You're not going to believe what I found.
Okay, let me know.
It's about the BP experiments, their true purpose.
Right.
According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand.
No way.
Supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void outs.
Okay.
Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just a cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. They're integrated into the infrastructure of not cities for that very reason. Every single one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her
And that's why we had to
plan,
use the BB as the
making
key.
sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress.
It's fucked up.
President Strand told the people what they wanted to hear and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
Right, okay, so the reason they when she started it, she hit a bunch of the places. Are they saying they fucking plugged in the BBs and now the BBs are sitting there being, you know, just like maintaining that shit in bubbles? Or they fucking murder them literally and use them as sacrifices for their chiral energy. I'm sure this is TBD. This is definitely like everything will be explained later, but that's interesting stuff. Dude, I did say I thought it was really fucking weird that, you know, and Sam didn't even question it. Like, what did you think you were using as the key, Sam, you fucking idiot? Like, how has none of this been like, maybe I should think about this for a second. Like, people keep telling me that, like, massive chiral energy spikes and plugging everyone in could be detrimental, but whatever. Clearly, it's just a BB-shaped key. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but okay. So is there a chance, right? You can become so uninfluential and so unpopular that all of the other porters literally don't want to touch or be anywhere near you. So they're like, yeah, no, fuck this. I'm gonna be in a different fucking realm entirely. I don't even want my structures to appear in this person's realm because I'm actually so sure, because I used this area a lot before when I was playing offline, that I actually had bridges like crossing the waters here and shit. No! Like, I know for sure. And now I'm looking at the map and I don't have any. This is really not great right now, whatever's happening. Wow. Wow, this isn't great. Also, why does it want me to go backwards? I definitely mapped. Oh, you know why? Because this is all bumpy. Yeah. In my first run when I was doing chapter 3, I had a shit ton of bridges like all over the place. Does the bike ever need repairs? Wait, is that a real question? I've been sitting in the safe houses because when I go into the safe house, it repairs it. And recharges it and shit. Oh, yeah. So that's why I've been going to every safe house that I pass by and going in. I'm hitting a recharge and a repair. Because the rain, the aging rain that's hitting us right now, it'll also add to the deterioration. And obviously, I'm pretty sure when I jump off of cliffs and dip shit around and go through water, it also is not great. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should have gone the other way that I had mapped because I think there was a reason I didn't come this way. But hey, you know, might as well go back to the roots and play the game how I did in the first 3 chapters. Just brute forcing my way through all the paths. And have Doodle give me shit for, wow, you're ruining the cinematic game by playing like this. What the hell is wrong with you? But hey, look, there's a reason he's a Death Stranding influencer with 2 million likes, and I'm over here fighting for 19k likes from fucking bots, bro. Fuck everyone. I kind of understand what's happening here, and I kind of am opting for, you know, if they're gonna be this way, I think that they should Death Strand, start the fuck over at this point. Maybe the next generation of people who come back and repopulate and whatever, maybe they'll like me more, because this is kind of fucked up. Okay, well. I got a letter from that guy that writes me just casual daily emails and entitles them Chronicles of, and now I'm a little bit curious. I kind of want to take a second to read that as I am stuck on these rocks. You know what? I'm gonna read it. I need a break. These rocks are pissing me off. The Chronicles of Aaron. Oh my god, we missed chapter 4. Safe as houses. And Journey's End. I guess we have to read them in order. I did it, Sam. Your safe house is ready and waiting for you. I just got to Mountain Knot City and figured this would be a good time to write and let you know. Man, I was so sure I was gonna get ambushed. The more I read this, the more I realize I don't. Hey Sam, you ever drop by the safe house I built for you? Tried to report back to the director once I finally had the thing up and running, but I never heard back. No heart of gold after all. No man. You know what? I realize that I just don't really care about Aaron Hill and all the emails he sends me, or like why he thinks we're even friends. Like, I don't fucking know this guy. He just started blowing up my email with his fucking life story because he's so fucking lonely. And every time he meets a singular person, he's like, oh my god, I met someone that was really cool! It was really so fucking cool. Oh my god, we went to a hot tub. It was a really great bonding experience. God, I wish I had more friends. Dude, I don't care. Tell this one person that took you to a fucking hot tub. I'm sure they would care more than the amount that I care about your chronicles, Aaron. Bro. Fuck this bike. I definitely will not fall over and topple down this stream because I won't. Yeah, but what does Higgs know? He's dead, okay? Good riddance. Good riddance. Yeah, I'll stand by that. Good riddance. He was very cool until he wasn't. I'm gonna hit up the distribution center right here because I'm pretty sure the distro center I can do some crafting of a vehicle. Oh, it's right there. Wow, holy shit, I'm blind. Oh my god, all I had to do was turn around. Are you serious? Whoops. How many likes does your zipline have right now? How about you mind your own goddamn business, Jiv, okay? Don't fucking worry about it. Yeah, I'm sure it has a lot.
Verifying ID. Clear.
Dude, no one plays this game anymore, okay?
All clear.
I'm sure if they did, they would like it. Why are you trying to rub it in, man?
Decontaminating soon. Safe travels. Welcome, Sam.
You know what? You probably didn't play this game anyway, so you also have 0 likes. Bitch. Yeah, they would, Mooney. Thank you. I know they would. Oh, look. Wow, how convenient. I don't even have to craft it because everyone's just giving me free shit. Incredible. Oh, just today? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. I feel like it's been...
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Samantha made me this way.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Fucking Samantha. I used to be a nice person. Let me connect here. Yeah. Dude, I wish like I wasn't so directionally challenged that I had to map myself literally 5 feet and look at it and be like, hey, go right here instead. Instead it's like, hey, go to the map and direct something 5 feet even though I could just turn right and go up this hill. I'm not supposed to stream. Yeah, guess what? You can't make me not stream. Unless you actually bully me, then maybe I might because my skin is as thick as the skin on a fucking dumpling. But then my skin would break and I would ooze dumpling soup sauce everywhere, and it would be really unfortunate. Dumpling soup sauce in the form of tears and whatever. But regardless, my point being is you can't fucking tell me what to do. I stream if I want to, and who's to say I wasn't supposed to stream today? Because if I recall, yesterday I said that, oh my fuck! Bro, I don't even want this trike anymore. I don't want it. I'm going on foot as intended, I guess. As a walking simulator, right? Holy shit, I'll give Pineapple what he really wants. Some riveting walking simulation gameplay. Oh my god. Jesus. Anyways, you know, I would just like to point out that he likes it. I've done nothing but stick to my word, okay? I said I would have a cutoff time of 4 hours after the 10-hour mark, and guess what I did? I cut myself off at the 14-hour mark, as I intended. I kept my word, and on top of that, I did say that I would be streaming today, and I would probably get on pretty early. And guess what I did? I streamed today, and I got on pretty early. But did I start playing this right on time? No, I might have procrastinated for a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah, you know what, Gene? Thank you. Finally, some goddamn fucking respect and appreciation. Oh my god, I made it to the road. Look up! Look at how beautiful it is. Wait, pause. Hey, you think I can pull out a car at the street? Because that would make a lot of sense if I could do that. Can I do that? I'm not trying to like it. Sorry, wrong button. But sure, thank you so much. I do like it. It's okay. See? You know what'd be really, really good here? At the start of the road, they have a safe house, and then you could pull out a car from the garage at the safe house and rest for the entire roadway. I'm thinking about that. You know why? Because I care about the convenience and lives of porters fucking everywhere, across every plane, realm, dimension, timeline. But no, they don't understand. They don't understand the thought I put into taking care of other people. The zip lines I set up to not even use, because I have to run from anchor point to anchor point. And so, like, I never get to use the zip line, but I set it up knowing that in the future it'll be beneficial for someone else. But no, I'll just be over here, unpopular and uninfluential, so much so that people take their shit off of my fucking land. With my 0 fucking likes. Oh, yeah, Gene, what's up? Hi, X-Car. My streamer is losing it. When I try to really digest the Death Stranding 1 lore and try to piece it all together based off of information I know right now and then spit it out of my mouth and reiterate it, I am not kidding to you. I feel like a fucking crazy person. When I actually listen to what the fuck I'm saying, I'm like, I've truly lost it. Oh, Gene, how's that win game been? Guys, I have a thing to say. I thought I was much closer to really anything than I am right now. This is the whole road to get back to Lake Knot City on foot unless I go find a car. So then I'm like, okay, well, where the fuck should I pick up a trike from? I guess there's one here. I guess there's one here. So then I would have to go this way, which I'm sure is not that far of a run. I think that would be the best bet. But then here's the thing, right? The Craftsman is in all of these lumpy fucking rocks, and everything is really unenjoyable to drive through the rocks, but like it could be doable. But also the other issue is that I kind of wanted to go hit up Peter Dinglebert's house, aka Higgs's house, apparently, and see. But he did say that I could have access to his shit. So like, could there then be a possibility he has a car? Should I just fucking book it there?
I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way, I've made more progress in a certain investigation. It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments. But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions. This is pure speculation, but I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody. And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care. In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen. Don't you think?
No, I do.
But just because President Strand is dead, doesn't mean his hate died with her. No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges. Towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director. And now that hate is driving him to set in motion the last stranding, to bring an end to the world as we know it. Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE. There's no time to lose. You have to save her and the director. Though I still don't understand how he managed to travel to her beach in the first place. There must be more to their relationship. I'll see what I can find.
There must be more to their relationship to get to the president. But what if maybe it's not the president? Maybe it was to, you know, he knew John was there to get to John. He could like had that bond with John. But also maybe, you know, there is more with Strand and him that happened. Or maybe he's just so angry that he's able to get there. But also, I don't know. It feels weird that that is what happened. Like, he wants the Death Stranding to happen. That doesn't, like, really make sense to me because he's just, you know, asking for BB the entire time. And, like, I don't think it seemed like he was even really looking for Amelie to eat the world, you know? I'm not getting that vibe. And from what we know, it seems like Amelie and Bridget both are the ones that want to eat the world.
Enough already.
So I don't know. I don't know if they're just like throwing in that lore and his takes and speculative things, and it's not exactly true because they're trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm throwing you off, but also speculation and stuff. Or if like I should be taking this as fact, but I don't know. Something feels off about this. I don't think I believe him. Hi, Bitter. Hey, Pineapple. Maybe, you know, I refuse to go pick up a bike just so I can give you what you want. Because I know how much you've loved the gameplay, action, walking stuff in this game the entire 45-ish hours. I know that it's your favorite part of the game. This is what you've always dreamed of. You told me that your favorite types of games are games where you can walk really, really, really far. So, I'm doing this for you. Okay, dude, look. I'm being for real. I tried because I feel like walking sim comes with a hefty negative connotation, but I also think that I've conceded with you and said I have no other way to counter you calling this a walking sim. I admit. No, it is fun sometimes. I would say, and I was saying this yesterday, that surprisingly for being so walk heavy, travel back and forth heavy, walking simmy heavy, like all the in-between parts of the lore, I actually haven't minded it as much as I thought I would. But I think it's because sometimes you get either really into, I don't know, like setting up zip lines or looking at other people's paths or like wondering if this route is actually gonna fucking work. And I mean, for the most part, I kind of was just shitting through everything, so it was pretty enjoyable. And oh no, this isn't good. I feel like once you actually get to the lore, though, it makes all of the painful ones really worth it, which is nice, in my opinion. And there has been a few painful ones, and, you know, at a certain point, I did get so fed up with, like, the boring-ass standard deliveries. So. Oh, I bet, Raza. I freaking bet. I believe, you know, very soon. Oh, something's happening.
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one.
Masks?
The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's Beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's Beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam.
Wait.
Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's Beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's Beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's Beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's not fitting right for me here. Maybe I'm just being a little delulu in denial and shit. But I mean, they have a point, right? Like, the way that Higgs was manipulating BTs and was able to also boot bend, right? But it seemed like he was pulling his power from Emily on her beach, whereas Higgs, I mean, Clifford seems to be pulling it from his own pain and suffering. This is where he dies, trying to say BB.
No, it's gonna be a father. I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you. Your mom. No matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore.
He repatriates. No, just kidding. That's not it.
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. Sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. He shot his own captain because Emily wearing the mask probably told him, and he just fucking said, yeah, okay, I guess, boss, sure. All right, you're my new boss? Yeah, okay, I guess I'll fucking do this. As BB's watching his dad fucking get shot from his little tank. And I also realized, remember in the beginning I commented on why Emily on the beach, she goes from wearing red dress to like a blip of gray dress. In that scene, she was wearing a gray dress. So I think like her time in the BB program stuff, like she would rock that gray dress. Which, I don't know, maybe that means something, but also maybe no. God, he's so fucking cool. Yay! Dude, so we had the Unger chapter, we'd had the Clifford chapter, and now we have the Clifford Unger chapter. This dude was so cool, he had 3 different chapters about himself. Oh no. Hold on. I have to mouse and keyboard because I think this is gonna be a big shitty situation.
There's gotta be somewhere, right?
Sorry, had to adjust volume again. Oh, you know, if I could, it's just, you know.
Is this target blue?
Don't these kind of look like mule camps? But maybe that's just like, I don't know, oops, sorry, I don't know why I apologize, but I don't know how to balance on mouse and keyboard. Oh shit, he's crying. No, I'm sorry, BB. But maybe that's just like, you know, military outpost camp style. This part is one of those too loud, too soft parts in the game. Maybe I should have my gun out, you know, just in case, be prepared and stuff. I still find it really funny how well Mecha can copy BB's. You still find it? Have I done this frequently at this point? Have I been using it as a verbal stim without realizing it? Wait, are you calling me a fucking crybaby child? What are you freaking trying to say? What? What the heck? Man. I'm just over here trying to enjoy my cinematic video game and I get nothing but freaking bullied. Hex, how dare you? In fact, you're one of the good ones. Oh, he's doing the cigarette trick again. I guess Higgs did travel in the same way. I guess what we did learn on the previous one is, so the reason why the seam exists and why we go to the seam when we die is because we have the strand that's like purgatory, right? But in between maybe like the transfer between the strands or like the beach to the living realm, you have to travel through the strand where all of the umbilicals are. I have a question. You think like
born to fight.
You think that like Madge's salary for the? You think he was? Hold on. Let me. I can explain this. You think that he was like really expensive to get for this role, right? And so like instead of wanting to blow what his actual salary would be for something like this, they're like, oh yeah, we'll pay you, but all you have to do is just like do just like a couple actions for me, right? So like that's why in every scene his scene is basically still strung up, okay, then comes out of goop and then holds a cigarette up in the air and smokes a cigarette, and that's like, and then like a couple like fighting actions. But like other than that, he kind of does the same thing, and yeah, it's really badass in every fucking scene. But it's kind of like comes out of goop, summons dudes. Damn, this gun sucks ass. Or do you think that it's just to like exude massive aura repeatedly and really drill it in like this guy's fucking cool. Ouch. Oh, hi, Heads. I can aim. I can get you from there. This is definitely a long range weapon. That is not working. Insufficient blood. Where are the blood bags at? Oh, I'm blind. Oh, you know what? I don't have blood. No, it says I have 3. What do you mean? Shoot! Damage! Shoot! 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 I died. Mads is known for only taking roles he likes. He doesn't give a fuck about the price, but this one was big. Oh, I see. Interesting. So you think that this is just like a repeat aura farm? Baby. I didn't watch Hannibal or like anything that this guy is in before, but I really am a big fan of his role in this. Really. Oh, look, a body bag.
My dear.
Is it, Gene? Oh, I have a fact for you if you like. Hey, Gene, I have a fact. If you like Hannibal and you like Mads and you're like, okay, well, Death Stranding or whatever, I finally have a fun Death Stranding fact to provide for you guys that I told everyone yesterday. Because you know, usually you guys are like, hey, did you know that? Did you know that? I can do it now, okay? But hold on, I'm trying not to die. Hold on, sorry, let me lock it down. I think I'm gonna die. Actually, am I dead? Is it too late for me? Dude, please. God, I'm so ass. Okay, that's, you know, that guy can shoot all the way over here and I can't. Ouch. Slide. I learned that strat from Arc Raiders, man. Oh.
Done here. Move.
Okay, I might need more shit. Anyways, I have a fact, a Hannibal fact, but like also a Death Stranding fact. There's a cutscene with Mads and BB in a flashback, okay? And Mads gets really drunk. And he's super duper drunk. Or maybe not yet, but regardless, he's enjoying a nice glass of wine with his, dead wife and, tank baby, right? And he grabs a bottle and he's like, wow, I would like to have some wine. And then he grabs a bottle and he tells BB about what this wine is and shit. Well, that wine is actually Hannibal Lecter's favorite wine. It is actually a very fine wine, and it goes for $600 to like $2,000, depending on like what year you get it.
I just want you to be happy. all my fault. BB.
BB.
Ow, ow, no, ow, stop, ow, no, ouch, ouchies, stop. I can't even see you through the bushes. Ouch, 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 no, stop, stop, ouch, oh, ow, oh, stop, oh, no, stop, I can't get under behind this tree, stop, oh, wait. Where are my bugs? How do I get to the, it would probably be maybe this one? No, this isn't it. Oh, here's some bugs. Yum. Yummy. This handgun sucks ass. How much people? Oh, 400. That's it. Oh, fuck. No, I can't move. Come on, please move. God, you suck. I know that you're me, but God, why wouldn't you move when I want you to move? Wow, thank you so much, Rico. I know you've heard this fun fact at least 3 times now, but I'm very proud of it being like the only fun fact I can really give you guys before you guys can give it to me. Alright? So I will enjoy being able to tell the same fun fact 3 different times. And the handgun is pretty dookie. I think that's the first time I've actually used one. It's pretty garbo. Is that a guy right there? Oh, he's right there. Oh, that's a tree. Man, I fucking lit that tree up. This tree's fucked up right now. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
We're done here.
Now, honestly, fuck that tree. I want to eat some more bugs. Are we gonna get more bug lore? Ew. I don't know what the control. I thought it was 2, but I guess I can't. Oh, no. It's just that I'm out of bugs. Maybe I should drink some more of this so I can take a big piss later. Nice. BB. Fun fact about Mads. When the artistic value of things aren't to his liking in America or other places, he'll return home to act because he knows over there he will find people who prioritize art over money. That's why to this day he's still in so many shows and movies that would be considered indie. Wait, where's back home? Ouch! How do I get up this hill? Ooh, an armor plate? Yeah, I would love that actually. I need to drop some of the shit that I have though. I'm kind of like a little fat. The wrong thing. Drop. Drop. Did Jean lose all her points? Well, oops, that's not ready. Should I? Sadie said that he doesn't care if he loses all his points because now that he has a sword, he can just give himself back all of the points. So Jean's probably gonna do the same thing. How do you guys feel about that? Dude got modded and is mad with power. Do I really only have... There's no way I only have this handgun.
Disengage.
Yes, I'm nice and fast. Oh, you know what's really bad though? I think I'm a little wobbly because this isn't organized. Drop this shit. I cancel. Okay. Now organized? Oh, it's organized. I really, really, really want that.
I'll make it right.
I wonder if these auto-equip. No, obviously it doesn't. Hold on. I would like to equip this armor plate. I feel like that's some good shit right now.
Don't let me down, boys.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. You know what? Maybe the strategic slide to shoot doesn't really work so well in this. Oh, hey, oh shit. No, got, get me. Hold on. No, I need that. Okay, you know what? I don't need this actually, right? Look, I could do this. How do I put it away? Watch this. Oh fuck, I'm stuck on a tree. No, let me fight. Wait, how do I punch? Okay, all right. I think I'm dead. I was really trying to punch. Okay, you know what? I haven't meleeed on mouse and keyboard enough to know what the fucking buttons are for that. I just use it to shoot. I actually think it's probably like F, if I remember correctly, instead of like left mouse button. Is this all the way back at the beginning?
My dear baby.
Oh my god! You've gotta be fucking kidding me!
I need you, baby.
All because I couldn't. Okay, whatever. It's all good. That, you know, did it once. It'll be easier this time.
Tangle.
Gene, thank you so much for shooting that sub to Hex. Thank you. Here, also, how about I don't do this, right? Like, watch. Look. Can't I treat this like they're a bunch of mules with this grass, right? And then just, you know, creep past, and he'll never see me. And then I'll keep going, and I surely don't have to continue to down Unger every single time to get the next bit. But who knows? Also, do you think like his war flashbacks, I know that it's supposed to, like, you know, the theory is now at this point that it's supposed to kind of like symbolize his turmoil of oh my fucking you fuck. Your child is attached to me. You love your child and you would do this to him? The hell's wrong with you? Bro, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Don't. Oh shit. Sorry, dude. The game is like loud in certain parts, and so usually I notice if I'm not reading chat by the sound, and I can't even hear my alert noises right now. Morticia, thank you so much for the freaking 43 months of tier 3. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm so sorry I missed it. I dipshit sometimes. And Gene, thanks again for the gifty to Hex. Yeah, dub Morty. How about all the mods? Hex, what is happening? You've freaking swapped sides. I thought we were cool. I thought we were like chill. And now you see all of these guys with their swords. Whose freaking side are you on, man? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, no, actually, dude, what am I saying? There's no sides here. We're all on the same team. No, you're right. Yeah, you should. That's good. I respect that. Yeah, it's a good thing to treat them nicely and with respect.
I was born.
I don't abuse. Look at that. See?
Fight. I'm sorry.
I don't abuse them, okay? I've been
Get my baby.
lectured and shamed for days. I've had enough. I wonder if I could just shortcut all of these guys and just go straight up to Mads. But actually, I think it worked out better when I was one by one picking them off. Dude, I do love them. You know, on Thanksgiving, I wrote them in the mod chat, hey, guys, I am so thankful for you. I just feel like I need to let you guys know on this day of thinking. That's how thankful I am. And you know what they said to me? You're a dumb bitch, go fuck yourself. And you would never have guessed it who said that. Fucking Dommy Mommy of all of them. It's crazy, crazy work. And I said, alright, dude, fine. Forget it then. This is the last time I'm nice to any of you. And you know what Jean said? Jean said, ew. She's like, ew. Don't compliment me.
Bring it on.
I don't even like you. And then she even said, bitch, at the end, and it was like, dude, alright, whatever. And from that day on, I decided it would be the last time that I would trust anyone and be deceived by their kindness. And then I logged into Raiders and I shot on sight every fucking person I saw. I went to fucking Stella with a free kit and shot on sight and looted up their shit because I didn't have a care in the fucking world anymore. I ran straight into medbay and just everyone. And when they were crying on their hands and knees, please, no, stop, sorry, I know, we could have been friends, don't defeat me, please, please. I said, nope, never. The world has changed me. You can thank my fucking mods for this.
I need you, baby.
I hope you suffer on your way back to Speranza. And then I smack him upside the head.
Baby.
Okay, Hex. Oh. No. No, I didn't. No, I didn't die right away on my first shooting encounter. You don't know that. You know, I can win some gunfights. No way. No way.
I was born to fight. My dear.
We're done here.
That's a little confusing because he's like, "We're done here," and then he leaves. So I mean, maybe this is. He goes to the next little hub, and then I just, you know. Oh shit. I see. There you go. Yeah, and then I just like creep around and. Baby.
It's all my fault.
Baby. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! God damn it! No, don't cry! Don't cry! You'll aggro him! You'll aggro your real father! Don't do- Oh shit! I just- Look, now I'm aggroing your real father. I'm so sorry. Shit. Oh, what was the control for it?
I need you,
Baby.
Where's my baby?
There you go. To be fair, it's his good. You should give him back. Well, the way I see it, right? He didn't even want his child. He said he only wanted his child because his wife did when she got pregnant with him. And then it took BB getting to, you know, BB stuff. For him to finally want BB again. What do you want me to say? Does he actually really deserve it? This is my, I'm gonna hide behind you. This is good. Dude, I'm getting fucked up. I don't think this is a good spot. And now, like, you know, I decided to take care of and adopt his child, and oh shit, I'm gonna die. And now this will fill a void that that I had because my unborn child and wife died.
We need reinforcements.
In a void out, so.
Move.
Baby.
My name is
Dude.
Clifford.
Clifford right now sounds like me fucking with BB downstairs after stream every night. BB! BB!
My dear.
You want snacks? BB? You walked back to that camp.
I need you, BB.
Maybe I do have to go through like every single one and actually kill him in every scene. Seems like he kind of moves back and forth. Oh shit, no, stop, please. Look, bugs, do I have bugs? I would love some bugs. Bugs, please, bugs, please, bugs, no bugs, do I not have bugs? Hello, bugs. Hold on, what's my bug control? I will say, the one thing, okay, so I don't like shooting on controller, but being on mouse and keyboard, everything's so sensitive and it like oversteps a bunch. Like it's really hard to get behind what I need to. Oh shit, shut up. I'm screwed. So
Hold back and hunker down. We need reinforcements.
streamer steals man-child and then kills all his friends. God, that sounds fucking terrible. They're already dead anyways, alright? Oh, hold on, let me get all these bugs. I think that there's probably a bunch of bugs here. Got bugs? Yeah, let me get this shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, thank you, Hex. Oh, shit, fuck! Look, I was just trying to have some nice, bug eating time. Oh, shit. I go, okay, look, what? How are they seeing me from there? You know, it's not like they're fucking trained soldiers, summoned to this realm from a captain or anything who's literally saying he was born to fight in a war, but, you know, I just kind of feel like it's a little unfair that's happening here. Wait. What? Wait, what are you fucking saying? Alejandro, what? When was the other time?
Get back out there.
Okay, look, I have another moderately, like, not criticism, but kind of not, it's just a statement, I guess, that isn't like, oh, praise and yay, you, super fun. So, like, I know that BB Dad is supposed to be like, oh shit, like, we're finding out so much lore and stuff, and he's fucking crazy and blah, 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 and so this should be like some epic scene into his beaches where he experiences turmoil and stuff. But I would say all of these war scenes have been kind of more unenjoyable in my opinion. Like, I haven't really enjoyed them as much as I feel like I should enjoy something with that should have this kind of gravity. Like, I don't really think I like the gunplay combat enough in this to like really feel it, and if anything they kind of feel a little dragged out or too long for the same thing over and over, which I know like you're supposed to like feel it and get the lore of what he's saying and like you know, but I kind of feel like now at this point it's been like 3 things of the same thing in a different location. I would rather, I don't know, take something else. I think that like I still stand by the fact that I think that the combat and the fighting in this is still like okay plus, between having to spin through the wheel and find what you need and drop equip, all of that stuff. I still think and then the way that it plays, it does feel like okay plus. Like, it's okay plus. It's not as bad as okay or mid as okay, just like okay and a little plus on top. It's not like the main it's not the main driving force for me. Like, I could do without it, honestly. Ooh, like I would like that. Wait, hold on, I have a bug. I would like the bug. I think that these just kind of drag on too long for just being kind of whatever, but maybe someone does really enjoy these. What am I looking for? Fuck. Or like the all having to go through building of these. Can I not eat the, why can't I eat more bugs? Hello? I'll just drink some water, I guess. Oh, because I'm full, it already filled me up on a blood bag. Like, I will say I find myself avoiding combat a lot in this game, and usually I don't think I really care, but not only do I, like, I don't like fighting the mules, I don't like fighting the BTs, and I don't like these. Retreat! And I don't know if it's for everyone, but for me, the like slow-mo upon every single like death, I find to be a little bit fucking annoying. I'm just like, dude, I don't know, make another something to indicate, okay, this guy's dead, rather than slowing everything down for me.
Where are you, baby?
Had more combat. Apparently it does, but from what I've heard so far, and what I mean from what I've heard is from what James has told me, so this is just based on him. I think he said that the combat is better. Actually, I don't know if he said that. I don't remember anymore. Even though he told me last night. Oh yeah, he did. He said there's like different ways you can fight, more weapons and stuff like that. So I think it's a little bit more stimulating. Oh, I need that blood bag. Can I have this? Can I have it? Oh my god! I could shoddy. Ew, the handguns are so bad. Do I have anything else? I'm gonna fucking die because I can't, like, fuck it. Dude, holy shit. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. I really don't want to do this all over again. Please, stop. No, please. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I'm gonna rage quit this fucking game 3 chapters before the end. Stop. Blood bag. Hold on, I'm shoving bugs in my mouth. It's fine. We're good. Are you not dead? Hey, yo, this shoddy. This shoddy's kind of nice. Okay, we good? Yeah. Nice and full of yummy, delicious bugs. Do I feel like it's a filler? No, I don't feel like it's a filler. I will say that doesn't feel it. I think they're a little longer than they need to be of doing this same thing to get the message across is what it is. I actually haven't felt like anything in this game is filler, I will say. Not even the running. No, I lied. No, you know what is filler? The motherfucking standard deliveries. Those are fucking filler. Holy shit, I fucking... But actually, I don't know. Like, hey, at least, you know, we get mats and... But I guess that's just what side quests are sometimes. Skill issue? Excuse me? What's the skill issue? The fact that I don't like to do the standard deliveries?
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby.
Are you clear of hunger?
Who are you?
Are you the father?
He loves it. He's happy.
They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges.
My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
He left him hug him?
Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, he gets him killed.
Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this. Why are you helping me? If they catch you. Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
I feel like his eyes look different right now, but I can't tell why.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance. in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way.
Oh my god, she set him up.
It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first. Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edgenorth City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Emily was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Emily could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Emily is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Emily is Emily? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the Death Stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Luckna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist voidouts, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power?
Yep. She made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
How the fuck are we not back east yet, man?
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach.
No!
She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam. This is critical.
Bro, that's kind of sweet, man. She needs these bugs to survive because she might go into a coma because she's been, you know, using her powers too much. But the entire time she just kept feeding us the bugs to heal us and make us feel good and give us nutrients and shit. But like, now she doesn't even have any more bugs for herself. I'm okay up here. Dude, it just keeps getting better and better. I fucking love this lore so much. God, this game is amazing. I say after I was complaining about how I just think that the Clifford scenes are okay plus in terms of combat, but really good in the cutscenes, and then you guys are like, dude, Skillish, you just fucking trash, you're not playing this game right, and then you can use other techniques, and it's like, okay, damn, man, this is just my experience. But this is what I mean, like, even if I feel like okay plus about certain things, God, the story and the cutscenes and the lore and shit, really, it just outshines everything else. It's just, I'm so invested, it's just so good. Handprints, his handprints are like, from people / BTs touching him, I'm pretty sure. This is pretty interesting walking. Okay, Pineapple, alright.
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Someone was like, what if Sam is BB grown up? I think it was Sadie. Also, Roy, thank you very much for the 1 year.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
All weapons will be locked until
I really wish the sound was like dialogue louder, cutscenes louder, and then everything else quieter. You think that's gotta be it? I don't know. He said that Sam was the bridge to the future, and Cliff is from the past, and also he starts whistling. So I didn't take it as like it's BB growing up, but also they're both bridge babies. I mean, they're both bridges. And I did have the theory that, you know, I think that Sam could have started as like something similar to a bridge baby that grew out of being a thing. So honestly, actually, maybe it's a possibility.
Don't.
Oops, I skipped dialogue. I do think it is a possibility. Nothing is impossible at this point. I was like, cause you know how okay, I want to recycle these actually. Cause Cliff's from the past.
Order assigned.
So I was, and you know, there's that whole scene talking about like, hey, like when you die, you actually have a person that is you, but isn't you, and it's really like you from the past, future, or whatever. That's, I can't recycle here. All right, for sure. I guess I'll just put this in. So like initially, my mind was going, well, what if Sam Porter was Cliff in the future?
And like... Oh, look at how much shit I have here. I don't know. I think it could go either way because bridge. And I did have the theory that he started that way. But who knows? I don't know fucking right now. You guys know, but some of you guys know because you played already. This shit is huge. But you know where we are? We're at Port City, and guess what they have here? They have a... I'm pretty sure they have a garage here. Hold on, let me look. They have a freaking garage, so I can drive, and it's gonna be smooth sailing the rest of the way. And they don't let me pull out. You're kidding. Is it because like the network's all fucked up? Well, guess what? Pineapple. At Pineapple.
Have a pleasant journey.
Looks like we're fucking walking again. Woo!
Have a pleasant journey.
Yeah. Oh, dude, we're back over the mountain. What are the chances we don't be the game tonight? 0. Why, Grizz? What's up?
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed.
Are you fucking kidding?
The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Yeah, this guy right here, if there's a car in here, this guy is gonna get every single vote that I can give. Motherfucker! Oh my god, this is actually the route, because I remember fucking eating shit off of that mountain and losing all of my cargo 1,000 times and going through this stupid sludge, and then all the sludge, and then the BTs were coming out and eating my ass, and I was just dropping shit everywhere. Oh my god, this was so long ago. I mean, yeah, so far I did say, you know, it is a normal Link stream. Here, we can gauge how much longer it's gonna take me to finish this game. Hello, Death Stranding influencer Doodle. I'm sorry to bother you as the unpopular social peasant that I am, but how much longer are you approximating? Oh, see, there you go. You guys are freaking out. Oh, that's not including cutscenes. Wow, this music, this song's very beautiful. Okay, let's do 2 minute rocks. Whee! Dude, the fact that I know I can use jump pads just as myself, seeing something like that is kind of... I wish I had used that before, but like what happens when you don't land properly? You shouldn't die? It has been really good for these types of moments, you know? Oh, fuck. It's happening. Hey, guys, I have a... Oh, shit.
What's that on your head? It's an otter hat. It's so cute. You get it from Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien in this is a cosplayer, but honestly still a a big jokester comedian. But he's a cosplayer, and he loves pretending that he's actually other things. So he cosplays as an otter, I guess. And when you meet him, and he's like, "Here, you're kind of a fucking stupid, boring asshole for not laughing at any of my jokes, and I've been saving these up because I haven't talked to anyone in a fucking eternity, and you're just kind of a piece of shit, but whatever, you can have this otter hat anyways. Learn to laugh, loser. Get the fuck out of here. But also take this really cool otter hat. Also, it's really great." Oh, look. Oh, but these are like full, these look different. These look like the chiral crystals. That was a lot to say. Dude, that's factual. That was like actual verbatim, right, guys? That's quite literally what Conan O'Brien says as a cosplayer in this. People have played this game. They know I'm not lying. Yep, word for fucking word. I'm just gonna run and book it, and these guys are gonna explode all over me, and I don't want to. Oh shit. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for supporting the fact that I'm telling the truth here. What the fuck kind of... What in the hell kind of ladder is that? That ladder was hands down worse than every other half-cliff ladder I put down that you guys made fun of me for. It'd be pretty fun to use the car... Wait a second. Guys. Hold on. Pause. Oh my god, please let me have one. Oh, I think I've been jumping too much and stuff, and I didn't grab back after the fact. I thought I had a skateboard on me. I was about to skate down this entire thing. But I guess it's not a skateboard sim, it's a walking sim. Yeah, I think this would actually be a good spot for it because it's all downhill and it's relatively even the entire way. And I'm not carrying an atom bomb on my back this time. Guys. Oh. Oh, this is not good. Excuse me? What the fuck is happening? And also, why is this happening? What the hell am I? What? Hold on, that's not what I want. Other menu. What the fuck? Out of fucking nowhere! Hey, what is that? Is that an octopus? Oh my god, it's massive. It's huge. It is. Where's my... Do I have pew pew, big boom boom boom? I don't think I have a boom boom. Shit. Shit. I don't have a boom boom boom. But I bet you this octopus gives an insane amount of chiral crystals. Not that I've really been using them very much. Ooh. But guys, if I out of stamina, you know, and then I have more reason to drink from my canteen, then I'm gonna have more pee in my bladder, and then the bigger my mushroom garden will be. Come on, Sam, we're almost out of it. Look, it's the edge. It's right there. Shut up. Come on, we're like right there. Come on, just a little bit. Wow. Whee! I wonder how much we've stockpiled. 435 ml. Only 560 ml to go until I can take the best piss of my entire life. So far. You haven't peed once? No, I have, but I've been, I don't know, I've been doing little pees here and there, so like when I pee, it's only one singular shroom, and it makes me really sad. Because I want to grow a nice, big, beautiful mushroom garden, like all of these other ones that I see. And I was told that the max amount of pee that I could hold in my bladder is like 1,000. So I'm gonna aim for like 1,000 ml of piss, and then when I get that in my bladder, I'm gonna just find a nice spot, take a massive leak, and then see how big I can make my mushroom garden in one go. Oh shit, I actually have not been drinking water IRL at all today. I will allow that lecture. Okay. Okay, I get it, Jean. Like, I understand why that wouldn't be out of character, unfortunately. But fortunately, no. I'm not holding my in real life piss in my in real life bladder to see how much piss I can force out of my urethra in one go. Like,
Beginning scan.
I'm doing that.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons locked until departure. Decontaminating suit.
I know what's gonna happen. What is gonna happen?
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
No, dude, I'll chug a bottle right now. Okay, just like I got really into it. It's been nuts. The fact that, you know, the fact that you guys don't think that what's happening is fucking crazy right now is crazy to me.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Who the fuck is he talking to? That was a very wholesome message. Thank you, Sam. Wouldn't it only smell like chicken noodles if you eat chicken noodles? Because I'm pretty sure what I did drink is an entire coffee, so it's probably going to smell like some nice burnt roast coffee straight through my bladder when it comes out.
Only gonna get harder.
If I have to sit here and take a moment to down an entire bottle of water, I think that everyone else has to as well. If I scan around here, find a lost cargo that goes to, well, you know, on a quick scan, I see nothing. You're downing some fries? Fuck, that sounds really good. Maybe I just go to sleep because she's gonna be there. I don't actually need to put in the delivery. It was just such a habit at this point. I've gotten so used to doing my job.
Your work is greatly.
Did I not hit the RB, man? Pretty sure I RB'd. Unless I didn't RB. In which case, I no longer care. Because I'm here now. It's too late. This guy's always chugging milk. Where the fuck is she? Let's soothe him.
Tired, huh?
How many water bottles do you drink a day? Honestly, even with them nagging me, not enough. I thought that she would come out, or I can trigger her through like calling her somewhere. I'll take a shower. I hope I didn't accidentally pee. Oh my god, please. No! 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 I've been saving up! No! Fuck! Dude, I can't. What if I save scum? That's so fucked up. Bro, I've saved up all of that piss for fucking hours. It's been like, dude, it was like a little bit of yesterday. I haven't peed all fucking day. It's been 7 hours and 22. Are you kidding me? I accidentally hit the wrong button. It happened to be the piss. Guys, please. Guys. You know, I don't save scum a lot, but I might have to do right now unless it takes me back too far. I really hope it's just, you know, porting back in here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying.
Oh my god. Holy shit, thank
Clear.
you.
Weapons detected.
Woo!
Weapons will be locked until departure.
Oh.
All clear.
It says deliver the crypto biotes. I'm delivering the crypto wait, hold on. It says I just go inside probably. It says I go inside somewhere. But now that I'm back here, I can do what Rico wants. Oh wow. Wow. I still, you know what? I still don't see any lost cargo. Dude, it has a check mark on it, so like. See? Oh, maybe it took a second.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
Special machine. An instrument designed for a specific purpose. Okay. Cool. I guess I should take it. This specific purpose is so ominous and seems very, very important. Oops, I'm trying to go back. Yo, chat, what if I'm at the wrong spot? Dude, I'm not even there yet. Oh my, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Also, why does this have exclamation marks on it? It's making me feel like I missed something. I want to drop shit off if I have to walk. Dude, please have a garage. Please. Anyone? Garage? Anyone? Do you have a garage? I can't access the garages. Can I access the garage? You got garage? Please, car. Please, anything. Garage. Oh my god, thank you. Please, car. Please. Anything. I will take. Yeah, oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Woo! I've never been to a fire range. You know why? Because you guys saw me shoot earlier. I'm obviously really good at it. Psh. I'm actually keeping all this on me. See you later, Milk Walker.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels.
Dude. Whatever Mooney ate yesterday looks so fucking good. I think as long as I get to... Did he say we have to stop by Capitol? Not... No, I just have to get through here and then I think road, but like also here. And then boom. And I... Oh... But I think I remember how to get there by heart. Oh, I know where we are again. Yeah, ooh, it's been a while. Yep, I remember where we are. Why am I doing a random delivery instead of finishing the game? What do you mean? I'm doing the main mission. It's deliver the fucking crypto biotes to Fragile, because if not, she's gonna go into a coma and have her body stuck forever inside of the strand until she maybe possibly comes out of the fucking... The lost cargo I grabbed? Well, I just grabbed it because it seemed important. It doesn't mean I'm doing it right now. Look, the description was like, cargo for Sam. Very, it's good cargo for a very specific purpose. So I was like, okay, for sure. I should just grab this right now. I'll try. Yeah, you should trust me. Why would I lie about that? You can actively see where are you kidding me? No. Fuck off. No. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Let me in. Let me in the fucking car. Oh. Guys, I get so excited, you know, about my truck again. I'm like, yeah, we're coming, yay, woo, truck, woo, driving. Oh my god, there's a zip line too. I could have zipped. And then right away, yeah, you're excited about this fucking truck, you don't have to walk? Guess what, bitch? Guess fucking what? This is what we think about that. Hold on, but I don't see my GPS and I think I've gone too far. God damn it, man. Okay, like this right here. Just zoom right through here. Boost. Out. No, dude, come on. Right now, at this time, you mules have nothing better to do with all of this going on. Wow. Oh, that, No! Guys, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, look, he's happy. I see the blip. I just need to find a nice, smooth, not super chunky area to get through, or else I will get stuck on a rock, and it will suck. And then I will have to walk again. Oh, fuck. Whee! Are you fucking kidding? What the fucking hell, man? Whatever. I wanted to walk anyways. Oh, I think at this point the game wants me to walk my last way there. You know, since we're definitely getting close to the end here. It really, really wants me just to really take my time and enjoy the game and play it as some people would say is intended. So cool. But wait, hold on. What do we have here? Motherfucker. Yep, as I was saying, I really wanted to walk anyways. I wanted nothing more than to take a nice jog through the rain. Nice, calming, old people rain.
What?
Oh geez, angry. What does that mean? Something's coming. If this game is real life, will I survive? Yeah, dude, totally. Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Fuck this.
No, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that I would, considering I'm not too sure if I, you know, at least right now, I don't think I have the ability to just, like, know that I'll immediately reincarnate and come back to life. But, like, maybe, you know, who's to say? Maybe, yeah, maybe I'd be great. No, Alejandro, no, don't say that. I've been shitting on all these lazy fucks that have legs the entire fucking, oh shit. The entire game, I refuse to be one of those. Oh, it's a scripted event. Ew. Oh my god, Doodle. It's a prehistoric Death Stranding shark. One of a kind. Look at that. Look at those teeth. Ew. Oh, ew. What? Dude. Okay, so you know how it's like gold and shit, and I don't know if I'm supposed to like think that everything gold is like the chiral crystals, but is this guy like strung up skeletally with chiral crystals all up its spine and in his jaw, and as like the, you know, like the little jaw mask thing? But then that makes me think that also, like, I didn't notice it before, and I don't know why I'm so slow to notice that, but I kind of think that actually the jaw mask that Higgs wore and kept putting on Amelie also is like the chiral crystal mask and shit. Oh wow. Wow, look at, guys, look, wow, cool. I'm in a bubble. What the fuck is, no, 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 stop it. Oh, it's making me do this, I guess. This is, right. I see what angry Overlord was so excited for. Wow. This is gonna be super good. Woo! Yeah, that's taking a lot of damage. Holy shit. Welcome back, Buzz. Ooh, look. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I need these. Oh, good. Thank you. Wow. Ooh, I love. Ooh, yes. Gimme. Yeah, quadruple rocket launcher. I hope this guy drops you some blood bags. Blood bags. Oh my god. My hero. Holy shit, I love you. Dude, would it be pretty crazy if I was playing this, right? And then you guys were there watching me play this, right? But then like you guys also all played this, right? And then oh, he has a blood bag. I really want it, but it's kind of far right now. And then as I'm playing this, because I never have apparently the equipment that I should have on me for these things, the person pops up and is starting to throw me shit, and then plot twist, we find out that, you know, that person throwing me shit was you guys in the past. Ooh, another blood bag. How likely is that to happen? Oh, toss it up here, man, up here. Also, let me rearrange because I think it looks like I'm hoarding a little here. It's not so great. Wow. Okay. Boom. Boom. Ew. When it disappears like this, I get a false sense of security, and I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's a very bad thing, and it means that something bad is about to happen. I'm a little bit nervous. Oh, wow. Cool, nice. Drop this shit. I think I have one more big grenade boy, right? Where are you at? Assault rifle. You know what? It's... Yeah, I'll guys. Oh, shit. Oh. I don't even think I'm doing damage to it because I can't even see a health bar. That doesn't look good at all. I'm not even doing fucking anything to it. What do you mean? My blood My blood! Give me this blood bag! Sir, please! Sir! I can't even grab the blood bag! Ooh. Ooh, thank you. More blood. Oh, I need that. I need that. Oh, God. Oh, no. Shit. It comes out here. No, stop. Move. It comes out. I know what happens. You know, I would have died there if I didn't let myself die yesterday for science to see if I could travel through the tar like that. All right, let's clear some inventory here. Something is not good. Everything is very bad. No. Well, drop. Yeah, it almost feels like I have to use those the grenade launchers with this guy. I really hate. Ooh, I have one. Look, 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 look. Oh, thank you. Wow. Multi-rocket launcher? Hey, I don't have these. What the heck? I only have the quad. How much is a multi? Well, I mean, this guy's taking forever. I might as well clear my inventory again. I don't want these. Drop. Oh, it's vibrating. Something's about to happen. Oh, wow. That's done already. Drop. Oh! Remote destination. Rock. I could get there, please. I have to get rid of some of this stuff. It's insane. Maybe I can. The thing is I kind of like want a lot of this stuff. Might have to. Oh, I think I actually have another handgun I could drop. Wow, it's so bad. Oh, whipped. Whip. How am I whipping at point blank? Chat, what's happening? Rocket launcher here. I would really like. Maybe someone will pop out and they'll throw them up here. Okay, that's also dead again, I guess. Okay, give me this. That. Oh, whoa, that's not good. That's probably really, really bad. How do I run? And I think I saw one more. Oh, it's still down there. Shit. Hold on. It is an impressive amount of cargo. That's why I'm dropping more shit, because... Oh, I need my boots. It is too much. I have one more quad rifle. And I think there's one on the floor, too. When I jump off there. Where the heck is it? Hey guys. What kind of prehistoric being do you think this is? Based off? I killed it. It's dead. Wow, beautiful. What do you mean? Okay. Okay. Like, you know, sometimes things can be like inspired by, and I feel like all of the prehistoric extinct things in this game so far have
Yes, you did it, Zap. Oh, I could
been
kiss
real
you,
things.
you
So,
sweet
like,
son
what do
of
you
a
think that
bitch.
is?
I thought it was all over.
Okay. I did not just. Are you kidding? Stop! Stop! I do. Oh my. Are you kidding me? Because I flopped over out of exhaustion? Are you serious? Dude, I really. Did the game save? Oh, just stop, stop, don't stop. Ooh.
Enjoy it. At least while it lasts.
Oh my god, what? That's crazy. Wow, this is a really big thing I'm inside of right now.
Alright, time to go.
Yeah, there is, Buzz. Thankfully it auto stayed right then when it stop, no, no, stop, 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 no, stop, I can stop, stop. Holy shit. Stop, stop, stop. Where's my canteen? 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 Canteen?
Yeah, just what I needed.
Oh, dude, I don't even have. Okay. Hey, you know, like, I'm pretty sure there was like a whole voice line where this guy's like, "Hey, Sam, so you know everything before, you decided, or you had to like jump through the beach and all this shit where, you have to take off all of your stuff. Well, we left it all in private thing for you, so." You know, just letting you know, so maybe you don't forget to get to do it. And me, who's like, wow, lore, oh, crazy, wow, what's happening? I completely forgot, you know, about that. And I was like, yeah, I can get on out there. And so I did, because so much shit was happening. And I guess I forgot to grab a skeleton and other things that probably would have been more helpful with, well, really everything. In fact, you know, a speed skeleton would have been really cool for all of the running that I've been doing. But it's all good because guess what? We're here. I know, super rich. Let me see this. Where does your zip? Swear I read that fucking comment. Holy shit. know if I would have been able to use it with all the goop right there, Grizz, but it would have been just like yesterday when I trekked all the way across the mountain and shit, and there was a zip line outside of Hartman's house that literally went just up the mountain in the direction I needed to go. I probably would have cut the travel time in half. These boots suck. Oh, this is. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. Let me dump and make more room for stuff. This is pretty. Wait, hold on. Pause. There's a garage, and there's a vehicle in it. So surely this time, because I'm pretty sure this is not the spot still. At least this last hub should be smooth sailing because there's definitely a road, and it's gonna be nice, easy traveling. Surely. What? Shudo? We don't talk about... Oh, fuck. Well, I can't fabricate equipment anyway, so I guess technically I couldn't have crafted a skeleton and stuff. Because, you know, the whole chiral network 3D printing issue that I keep, for some reason, forgetting about. There's no cliffs to jump off of, dude. And even if there was, like... Come on. Please. Look at this. Look. If something happens between this and that, then, dude, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. We made it. What a fucking journey.
Heavens, you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now.
I guess we didn't make it fast
with
enough.
All these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
Hey, Chad, I have something to tell you guys. Oh my god. Does that say that that was 99% damaged? Okay, maybe don't look. No. That's definitely 99% still good. I just would like to say, don't look at my seat. I would just like to say to you guys that, you know, now that we're kind of getting to this point, I was right about all of the people that weren't trustworthy and were definitely fucking snakes. I mean, I was a little bit wrong about some people, but like, dude, they weren't even really good people too either, you know? But what I'm saying is that I had the right to be sus about all the people I was sus about, so that's a win. But I guess, I guess it's easy to get that right when you don't trust literally anyone in the game besides like 3 characters: yourself, BB, and Hartman. I mean, yeah, you know, I still don't, you know, yeah, he wasn't trustworthy, sort of, but it wasn't, he was unintentional. Oh, shh.
Sam.
Ew.
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
You guys understand all that scientific stuff?
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Oh, wow. See, now we get it. Oh, she's never mind.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Yum.
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right?
I think you should eat a few more bugs, maybe.
Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary. But Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole. A whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but she wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her,
All the
You'll save the world.
all the beaches,
But
C6s.
you'll be stranded outside of it.
Oh, just kidding. You can't go back and forth.
Forever.
You disconnect the link between the parallel universes. Actually, I have no idea.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package?
I don't think she's gonna make it out, bro. Someone just tells me that she's a little bit more fragile than she thinks, and she's actually not doing that, you know? Just makes me sad.
I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing.
Aww.
Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad.
Aww.
People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Aww.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
Oh my.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Aww. Stop. We gotta stop playing games. Get me in the field. Oh my god.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her.
He doesn't love her anymore. Oh. I don't know, I gasped. I was like, oh shit. Oh, Marilla's down. Oh, crazy shit's happening, regardless.
Sam. There you are.
completely forgot she found him as a child, baby.
You wanna go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
She kills the baby. Patriot. Sam Strand. Oh shit! His original name or whatever. Fuck. Technically one more, Sam. 15 from what I have read is just side quest shit. But yeah, also Hobbit, did you ask if I was playing Dead Stranding? Or someone did. Also hi Hobbit. Fucking I want to say hi to you earlier and then I got into the shit. But also, whoever asked if I'm going to go into Death Stranding 2, yeah, I am. Her water looks different here, but maybe it's no. Her water is different. This is maybe blood. Goop. Oh, she was in. Wait, what? Where you dot? What are you dotting? I don't really know where I'm going right now. Isn't there a scene where she like reappears here? Hold on a minute. Let me. Oh. Has a movie? The DLC has a movie? Was that a chicken salad sandwich from yesterday? No, dude. What the heck? The one that I left on my desk for a really long time? That I'm pretty sure I ate. Did I finish it? No, I'm pretty sure I finished it. Regardless, it's not. It is. It has apples. The red variety, just to clarify, because I know, you know, some of you guys are particular about apples. And almond butter.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back.
his still mama.
Oh shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Why does she keep doing this?
I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's
I'm a
always
lie.
been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Samantha? Motherfucking America?
Amelie
Motherfucking
doesn't
Strand.
exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen. Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget, those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Is getting shot one of them?
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Does something happen if I don't make a move or what? Oh, I missed. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Can I, like, turn this on myself? What if I kill myself? Yeah, I'm a Brit. Oh. Okay, look, I didn't. It's just. Hey guys, did I really like, did I really miss those shots? I mean, like, in my eyeballs, it looked like I had a pretty clean shot there. Is like, is that intended? You're just to like unload the whole round there, or what? Like, what happened? Oh. Dude, how would you, guys? This should Oh.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait.
Guys,
I don't know what to do.
That shot. I saw it. I saw it happen.
Sure
I
you
saw
do.
like, you know, things were coming off of her.
After everything, how could you not?
Her head, tried that, you know, and then pretty sure I, you know, hit her body and shit. I can aim with it. Dude, shut the fuck up. What the hell is happening here?
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do.
No, I just
How could you not?
Wait, what do you mean? Dude, I'm unloading fucking rounds and shit. Do you want me? Okay, dude, I'm wet. Okay, look. Okay, I don't shoot the umbilicals. I can't shoot myself. I can't shoot her. Okay, okay. No, there's no way. I'm actually... Bam, bam. Oh, shit, man. Don't look at this guy. This is supposed to be like such a good cinematic scene and stuff. Look, I disconnect the umbilicals. I shoot something. I shoot something that will destroy, that will disconnect. I shoot, but I can't shoot her. And then I mean, I don't really like no options here because I don't do anything. And then, you know, we're supposed to watch the world end and shit. And then she turns around and is bleeding and it's like, yeah, it's over. And then reduce. So then I have to kill her. But like, also, oh, it's over.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
I made my motherfucking choice,
Wait.
dude. I've been wanting to kill you this entire time.
I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Hey. Sure. Hold on. Okay, hold on. No, hold on. The umbilicals, they're all connected somewhere. Maybe no, I have to kill where the umbilicals where they all unite together, and then I pew pew. But like I think after she gets to a certain point, she's like, oh no, and then she eyeballs you. Guys. Guys. I'm feeling really stupid right now. I was able to, you know, definitely guess 75% of this plotline, and I'm feeling so fucking stupid. Okay, before we come, they're like, okay, we kill her, then we get stranded. Okay, fine. Then I would like to kill her so to save the Earth, to give, well, whatever planet we're on, I'm assuming Earth, I mean, it's America, so Earth, another chance at life for however 200 billion bajillion years longer they can live, and shit, okay? So then she gives me a gun loaded with fucking my own blood, so that I can shoot her and kill her. But plot twist, I can't shoot her and kill her because immune. And if I wait too long, then everything explodes. So, like, honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm not too sure if I'm always sleeping here. Not sleeping, overthinking here. But really, I would like to kill myself. But I don't know how to fucking kill myself. So, I tried to use the way that you, like, you know, to repair your containers. I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I could turn the gun on myself like a spray can and, you know, because, you know, there's a possibility, right? If I go off my initial theory, one of my closer theories about, like, Samantha, Sam, Strand, America, Sam, Samantha, you know what I'm saying? Huh? Same, different coin, right? So if I kill myself, then there's a possibility I also kill her. See what I'm saying? But if that theory's wrong, then it wouldn't work to then therefore kill myself and then kill her. But the only reason I'm kind of thinking that, one, she obviously is here because she could push us out of the way, but it seems like, she gave us a gun, so she won't, like, use a force field, right? But, like, what if the bullets that I'm obviously hitting her with aren't working because my blood is also her blood, you know? But maybe it's something really, really obvious, but then Corey said it took him a bit too, so that makes me feel like it's actually not really obvious. So I can't kill myself, I can't kill her. All of the washed up creatures are already dead and can't do anything about that. Oh my god, hold on. Guys.
I'm ready, Sam. Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Also, maybe that's like why also, you know, he didn't really have an opinion on stuff, and now Okay, so... my theory is wrong. My theory is totally right. I knew this all along.
Like you were for me.
Oh my god, it was so obvious.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you.
Fair.
When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Right, yup. News to me.
It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam.
What in the fuck is going on?
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Oh my fuck.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again, and again, and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction, of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
You know, guys, I really thought when I got here, all things would become crystal clear. Was incredibly wrong. Where the fuck am I? I was trying to get to the side. Oh.
The first operation. I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. But the moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul. A soul that's alive. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
Bro, you fucking guys! You guys let me so fucking hard. Holy shit! You know, honestly, I was going with it. I truly was, because I had to stick to it, but I knew, maybe this is a fucking little ridiculous. Maybe, surely, it's just a coincidence. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. So I guess these scenes is I just fucking keep just jogging it on the beach until I get really sleepy, and when I get really sleepy, then I get exhausted, and then she comes back out and she gives me some more lore and trickles my lifetime and shit and how things like came to be. No fucking way, Fox. Holy sh! I actually felt like a fucking crazy person.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve, like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off.
Oh shit, I'm missing so- oh my god, I'm missing so much.
But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
So basically, she's saying like, her as an EE cannot control the fate of the universe because it is, hold on, there's gonna be another one. I just like fucking sit and wait. What if I don't even actually, oh, no, it's fine.
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake.
What?
I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are.
Twice that day because she killed his dad earlier. Well, she didn't pull the trigger. Actually, John pulled the trigger. Never mind. I take it back.
You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
Faintly, I'll go. To take this head on. Soon I'll come around. Lost and never found. Waiting for my words. Seen but never heard. Buried underground. But I'll keep coming.
Are those all the people that they scan their feet of?
Soon I'll come around. Lost and never found.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
Oh, what?
I see him. This way. Good. He's over there. Sam! Over here, Sam! Dead man. We're coming, Sam. You ready, brother?
Ready. Sam, I see you.
Okay. Blue, take your Sam.
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Lou, take me to Sam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because Deadman isn't necessarily real, and BB... That's why BB is always bad.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now, with the completion of the Chiral network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today, we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation. A new nation for a new world. The United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are.
His pupils are so dilated.
Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. The old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow. A constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together. To the bonds between us. To our collective greatness. All things must come to an end. Ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the Chiral network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond, or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month?
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochner via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug.
What?
Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. Bibi's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck
Dear John
up!
donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one besides us with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The president's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him. But I'll work with him if that's what it takes.
I don't fucking trust him either. You know what? Yeah, oh, see before I say I don't trust him fucking either. To be honest.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart.
Oh, ew, ugh.
She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him
Bro, just be loving everyone.
as much as I loved her.
Well, obviously not fucking much, because when she's like, pull the fucking trigger, he said, yeah, all right, yeah, I'll pull the fucking trigger. You chose her over you, and it wasn't the same, it wasn't created
When
equal.
he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid,
Oh, that's...
his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God!
I admit.
But maybe this is the next best thing.
Holy shit.
Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now.
Oh my god. He said
And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou?
Dead?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation.
Ah, fuck the laws. Pull him the fuck out of the tank, bro.
I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Pull him out of the fucking tank.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. What a fucking hero.
Thanks for everything.
Holy shit.
How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger.
I know, cause he's Peter fucking...
So I let him choose.
Dingleberry.
Death or eternal
kidding, never mind.
solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
fucking crying. Holy shit. Guys, I have a bold statement. Song is really sad.
I'll stay with you by your side.
Holy shit.
Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream, and I won't wake before you go, and I still hear your
Hey guys. And you guys know what I wanted to turn around for. God forbid, okay? God forbid I be grow a little attached to having a fucking truck, okay? God.
Tomorrow we must reach
Okay guys, I'm gonna be so honest, the dot disappeared and I don't remember where the incinerator building is from here. But I'm trying not to go in the menu because, you know, immersion, even though I'm mapping over it anyways, but it's like really pretty and I feel like a lot just happened. And so I'm like trying to enjoy it, you know, and just like have a moment, but where the... Isn't it up that crevice? I'm like trying to remember, but I also fought my way through like a shit ton of BTs on the way down. Oh, it's right there, that tall building, I think. Yeah, see, so, but, like, the thing is like, after I went, I burned my mother, I ran directly into a BT, so everything was, like, flooded, and everything was getting, like, pretty fucked up, so I really wasn't paying attention to where I was, but I saw the tall tower. And I don't remember going up, it's been so long, but I do remember very tall tower up a hill. Oh, fuck. Guys. So, like, I have my bold statement to say. And my bold statement to say is that if Death Stranding 2 hits like this, I might be changing my Game of the Year votes on some things. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Hey, man. I might fall off the mountain though, but I think that's the trail. You know what? Dude, I'm so serious. I would probably change... If it hits like this and the story is as good or better, then I would probably change my best narrative from E33 to Death Stranding 2. I haven't fully, you know, 100%, you know, had the time, I think, to process and use my 2 brain cells to work out what, like, literally everything Amelie/Bridget dumped on us, and the fact that she killed us, so, you know, that all of that, I haven't really, you know, been able to sit there and, like, really take it all in and stuff like that. Whew. And I kind of want to, but I don't know. I like she like told us, so it was kind of vague, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was thinking about that. I don't know. I think it was like a lot at once. Oh, give me this. Gaspers. They're spoilies. No, stop. I have enough stamina to do that. I can get up here, yep. But like, okay, so, you know, the one thing I will say and have processed from all of that, I fucking called it on those name things. I thought I was a fucking crazy person. You guys were pretending like I fucking lost my shit, and I felt like I lost my shit, and I was going fucking crazy off the deep end, and especially the Die Hard Men thing, when they said that, dude, when I said it, you know, I was like, there's no way, that sounds so fucking dumb. And then okay, shh, cutscene.
Alright. I guess we're here. You still with me, Lou?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Well, thanks for everything.
Not in this world, at least. Because from the...
A BB cannon.
You know? From the...
Either that, or...
A sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space.
I'm more and more so sure that
You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you want to go.
yeah. The past Sam thing.
Can I help you?
Possibly the reason he was preserved is because he felt
Holy
John
shit.
told him. And John,
John.
you know, I know.
Is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir.
What if he possibly goop ends already and that's how he's able to, like, or has something, you know, and that's how he's able to, like, still
they'll save the people over and over, and then that's why they're half and half, and then the BB is also half and half, and you know. Excuse me.
I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I
Well,
can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
I have to pee so bad. I've been holding it for like since before the ending credits. I do have 1,000 ml inside my bladder at this point, not RP. This is fucking crazy.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My animal, Lisa. I'm sorry. BB. BB. BB, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Daddy.
Lisa Bridges, so she was probably also a bridge. Literally, what does Lisa sound like? Lisa Bridges, Sam Bridges, Samantha America Bridges, Bridget Strand, both fake, none of the above, disregard. And then Lou. I have to pee. I have to freaking pee. Oh my god, please.
Guys. Guys, I'm ready to say more than, like, 5 words now and stare blankly in awe at the screen. Okay, I had a piss and ponder. And during my piss and ponder, I had some thoughts. So the ponder. Am I okay? So my piss and ponder resulted in me thinking that I'm almost 90 at this point. 90% sure that the shit. 70%? Look, I have 50, I'm about 50% sure that the BB being Sam theory might be the theory that ends up being true. But I have a reason, okay? I have no, stop, okay, hear me out. No, not time travel, but like bridge and like, dude, the fact that like, your theory, okay, well, no, I'm saying that theory, okay? And the thing is Sadie, maybe you should have fucking said anything so I can come to this conclusion. Now let me tell you why I think that might be the fucking case, okay? Well, really, like, jammed it in there. Like, I'm so, okay, I saw how many of you guys say that we gaslit you like 1,000 fucking times about 1,000 fucking things, and actually you are really right about actually a majority of this fucking game. So I'm so sure that I would have come to it at some point. Regardless, listen. Okay, what? Okay. This guy. I probably would have, but here's why I think eventually, even if it was stimulated in speed and accelerated by Sadie unknowingly blurting out a theory that might be accurate here. It has holes in my thinking a little bit to where I'm like, could maybe. Here, shh. This is my theory, okay? Or this is why I think that, remember, yesterday. At some point in the 14 hours, it was said that in the Strand, when you see somebody in the Strand that, not in the Strand, when you die and you go to the motherfucking in-between Strand to life, dude, the fucking water birthing realm, the seam, thank you. So when you're in like this, the seam, the transfer space, right? Someone said something along the lines of, sometimes there's a person that looks like you that isn't actually you, that's there to help you out, or there's a person that's there that's you from another time. You might not recognize them, and then they like, but regardless, they're the ones that give you the fucking kick in the ass to repatriate you out back into like your shit. And I was like, well, fuck, man. Like, the only person I fucking see when I'm down there is myself. But that's an interesting thought, right? But hear me the fuck out. Every single time I deep dive to repatriate myself down inside my fucking throat, down into my fucking intestines, all the way down probably into my fucking metaphorical uterus asshole. Guess who's up in there doing a fucking flip? Okay, not asshole, but coochie tunnel. Is BB. Or another baby that looks very, very similar, which honestly, if you're like a nude, hairless baby, who's to say that you don't look like all other babies? But I'm just gonna assume, cause like, okay, let's be for fucking real. What other baby would it be? Why would it not be BB? Right? So BB is doing flips and shit, and then he's like, and he poops you back out into reality. I have an email. You know what? Maybe this would be better. Here, hold on. I will just read it to you, because
let's get the show on the road.
Maybe the email would be probably like, what do you mean I can't read my fucking emails right now? I'm trying to read lore! How come the one time in the fucking video game I actually truly do want to read my fucking massive inbox of emails, the game does not let me? That is fucked up. Every other time is a chore, and this time I'm willing, and you take it away. What the fuck? Regardless, I think that there's something to the fact that you see BB inside of you. But also, wait, am I actually offline? I'm not freaking offline. You have wrong information. I think it's just where we're at. Yeah, we're disconnected because he's basically giving us the freedom to go about our lives and escape and not have to do anything with anyone and go off grid and shit. Unless we plug into the incinerator and whatever. Anyways, there was another thing that I was thinking that made sense, but like also, you know, like he was gonna name his son, unborn baby Lou, right? But I don't think that would make sense, because the dad, Clifford, Mr. Badass, he is from the past a long time ago, so that but anyways, we know that bridges can bridge the gap between space-time and all that shit. So I don't think it's out of the question that possibly in whatever's happening with BB and the transfer of hands and stuff, that it somehow or someone was able to transcend space-time. But also, like, you know, I could be incredibly thrown off by this idea that now I'm just making fit. So in reality, if this is wrong, then I was heavily deceived by Sadie's terrible theory that I wish I never read. So, you know, if I just went on a tangent that it was actually, dude, you're a fucking dipshit, then everyone just blames Sadie for that one. And Sadie, well, let's all remember, Sadie claimed that this theory was because he is an absolute fucking big brain, wrinkly ass brain genius. So if this theory is wrong, we all have permission to at Sadie and be like, hey, so, oh, I don't know what to say, but guys, so here's the thing, right? I sometimes forget that, you know, at times like this, that this isn't a multiple choice scenario. Like, I don't have freedom of choice. This isn't fucking refer to any FMV game with choices that we played in the last however long. But regardless, it isn't like that. But I keep feeling like, okay, well, you know, he said that I could take BB out. Well, I would like to take BB out, but I can't actually take BB out because, you know, linear quest line, and linear quest line says activate and fucking reestablish connection to whatever. But like, dude, like, let me take BB out and see what happens. But really, you know what I really want to do is I think that I want to incinerate both of us and see what happens. But also they did say that BB isn't alive in this realm at least, which means he's probably a Strand baby, and if he's a Strand baby, then...
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically.
Oh, hold on.
You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. Purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Yay! Woo! We did the thing! So like, BB can obviously repatriate as well. Okay, add one to the theory. Oh shit, I'm in my tank. Enhance. Enhance. This is really fucked up. He's just in here like looking at his dead mother. Wait, hold on. I can, maybe I'm not, oh, okay, hold on. No, I can do this. This is like really, it's a little floaty. Look, it's because, like, you know, I'm like hitting the edges of my tank. Oh, never mind, I'm good. Dad, Papa. Dude. It's me. And my dad, and he's trying to get me out of here. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, the guys that come eventually, and they're like, you gotta not do this and stuff. Ouch. Ouch. you think's happening in there? Also, side note, I'm totally kidding. If the BB theory isn't right, don't add Sadie and bully him. I genuinely am saying that because I think that is where this is headed. I think I can't go further anymore. Dad and me moved. We did not move. Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot I needed me to repatriate myself. Oh my god, is Sam gonna be inside of my throat? Oh, just kidding. Oh my god, or hear me out. Never mind.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Get up! Don't do it!
I'll handle this.
Was he already shot?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Bro, what if he like went ahead and shot because he already can repatriate anyways?
And hold your fire.
Thanks for trying, John.
Stop!
Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. When he's in there, sir, I saw him. You saw him all. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up, he's inside.
Move, dumbass.
BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you, so let love warm you till the
Holy shit, man. Wait. But that memory is different.
I was gonna be a father. I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom, no matter what.
I'm kind of thinking that
I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him!
Okay,
now!
Okay. What if Sam is alternate reality?
I had it all wrong.
Clifford Unger.
All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long. Captain.
Oh.
Look at you. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter.
Dude, I actually think it's Clifford. I'm going back on what I said initially.
But you were saying bridges. My son.
Ah, fuck! I was wrong again!
My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. Dead end. No way forward. Nothing but an obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up. Is this me? Oh, God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no.
There you are.
the time difference is because it takes.
His days as a BB are over. Now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission it?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Come on, Lou, wake up. Lou.
Oh. Thanks, Jane. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? What a fucking adventure. Holy shit. Yo, Beanie, thank you so much for gifties. Holy fuck. What a game. I am actually really happy I played this for a lot. Holy fuck. Aw, I'm glad, Sam. I do, but yeah.
Next level trust issue.
Yeah, now the second one. When is number 2? I need to plug in my PS5 to my cap card and then get that set up, which shouldn't take very long, and then we could start it. Not tonight though, because you know how, okay, at the beginning of the stream I was like, yeah dude, I'm like only 5 hours from the end. No biggie. Meanwhile it's like 10 hours and 30 minutes. Not start tonight. Okay, maybe, okay, if I don't take tomorrow off, if I do take tomorrow off, we'll start Monday. If I don't take tomorrow off, we'll start tomorrow. Bugs, thank you so much for the hundo. What, Sadie? You are right, okay? Alright, yeah, that was big brain. Dude, that last second I started, you know how when you like, you know how when you're taking a test and you're like, okay, you know what, actually I think it makes sense, right? And you have all the reasons something makes sense, and then time goes on and you're like, but wait, and you start thinking about the other way, and then you second guess yourself out of it, and I was like, I have to say it because what happens? And then I second guessed myself out of it, but the only reason I did was because in this scene, in his flashback to the beach, Caldera, dude, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, thank you. Thank you guys so much. So the only reason I thought maybe is because he started talking about like, I will always be with you. I will always be with you, BB. Like no matter what, blah, blah, blah. And then he starts saying stuff like, I'm sorry it took so long, fuck, it took so long. And I started thinking about it like literally, like in terms of like him being able to like transcend time and stuff, and like and in the flashback to the Vietnam beach, when he looks at Sam at a certain point, when he hears the whistle, his first instinct is to tell him his own name rather than like, and then it clicks to him and he's like, oh, Sam Bridges. And so like, even though at this point in the story we should know that his wife's last name was Lisa Bridges, you know? But like either way, I started like second guessing. I was like, what if it's like a deeper level where he like is able, cause, and also like the way that John and them was like, you saved my life again and again, and then in another thing he's like, I can't keep dying over and over anymore. And so I kind of started to second guess myself, because like the way the game is like, it could quite literally be he's dying over and over, not like he's getting himself into situations where he could die over and over again, you know? Tentacle, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. So I started like heavy second guessing myself and call it out, but in a way it kind of is like, it is that, but it isn't, because Sam is BB grown up, but BB is now alive, right? And he's back, and it's kind of like history repeating himself, but then Sam now is going to play the role that Clifford couldn't because he died. And then the reason that like what's her face, Amelie, so like that beach that we were on was Clifford and Sam's beach together, because when people die together, right, then their beaches can merge. At least that's what I took it. So the beach we were on in the end, where he's all like, you know, grayed out, I think it's like revisiting the beach that he initially went to when he initially died, when Amelie killed him and his dad. Because then you see Clifford like moving on, and I take it as like he finally is like moving on now in this like time skip, because everyone, you know, can transcend time and stuff. But then like in that scene, I take it as like BB at that time, even though you see him like appear in Clifford's hand again, I don't think he's actually able to repatriate until it's just so hard to talk over. I'm just enjoying this. So, I mean, she even says it. She's like, yeah, so I like defied the laws of balance by making it so that you wouldn't die because I couldn't like lose you. So while BB was what was inside Sam because it was him bringing himself back in a different form to real life, what was inside BB was the broken doll, and the reason why it was the broken doll was because Emily made it so that he would always be connected to her like highest realm beach, right? Because in the end you find out that like that fucked up baby looking thing was what would give them access to her beach. If I remember correctly, right? That's what gave them access to the beach? Like the like so that's why she's like part of me is inside of you or some shit like that, right? Because he permanently forever ever had super beach access, so no matter how much he died, he would always return to that beach and then be able to like ascend through the seam, that the super beach or whatever, or her beach, yeah, and go back to her. And the reason why the time skip was because of how the time difference is between the real world and the beach. So like when Hartman goes in, it's 3 minutes real time, but it's what, like 20 minutes inside of like in the beach land. So it must have been, and she said like it took me a really long time to find you, but I finally did. And that's why when you see her again after he's repatriated in his tank, she, as in now Bridget, at this point is older. So you think Lewis Sam? Yes. But I think Lewis Sam, because Clifford confirmed, they told me you were Sam Porter, but really you're Sam Bridge is my son. So I'm like taking that at word, but I think he literally is Sam. But I think Sam becomes Clifford. So in a way, I think one is quite literally and one is more of a metaphorically becomes. How many times did he wake up on her beach holding the doll? I don't think anyone is ever holding the doll. I kind of wish there was like maybe I need to read that email because he's like, oh, you know, you could read the email if you want. It's classified, but, you know, whatever. And I assume that when we get back in there after, we have the ability to check our mail and get more lore. Oh, actually, explaining DS2. Shut the fuck up. Are you for real, Thrilla? No way. Wait, you think Sam equals Clifford equals Luke? No, I think Sam... I think... what is born is the initial BB grows up to be Sam after he's repatriated, right? But then he becomes a BB. So like he is BB, but like he grows up to be Sam. And so Sam is Clifford's son. But then, hold on. Clifford passes on his like dog tags, and then like I think like basically.
Louise.
Huh? What? So Clifford was wrong? And I took Clifford's word as the truth? But in actuality... I mean, it would make sense because, you know, if you watch a lot of sci-fi, they're always like, two of you can't exist in the same timeline or it's a space-time continuum and all that shit. So, like, right, you know, space-time continuum theory, you can't have two of the same. So, like, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, okay, yeah, No, oh, guys, I know, no, it was never, no, what do you mean it was, what do you fucking mean? Lou really was just a random BB? I refuse to believe it, you guys are wrong, I hate you all, that's not fucking true, not a random BB, don't say that, what do you fucking mean, we've been baited, what the hell? I was remembering my own memories? What? No, wait, no, I mean, wait, but that would make me. That would make BB me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because, like, metaphorically, the entire experience was about connecting with myself, so he quite literally was connecting with himself, so he reconnected thinking that the baby, and it was the baby, like, he envisioned himself in the baby, and the baby, like, helped him connect with himself because, you know, he bonded with it, and then as he, like, started to develop love and started to take care of himself and love himself, he realized, but then, like, and so he filled in the blanks, and we all filled in the blanks and shit, we all filled in the blanks, but actually it was just actually a fucking random baby. Okay, dude, you wanna hear how I was about to justify this logic? So, like, when a ha and a ka separate, okay? The physical form can change in the real world, right? So, like, is there a possibility, you know, because, I don't know, some shit happens that, like, when it was resent back this time, some part of, like, someone, possibly, you know, Samantha, the Samantha to our Sam was able to make it a fusion of different Haas, like a soul merge, and it physically altered the baby's body. But you know what? I guess the fact that, like, you know, the fact that it's just a random baby the entire time, what honestly makes more sense here. Yeah. No, actually, no, to be honest, yeah, yep. So basically, the entire time, every single person, every single fucking one of us is like, we take that, like, as it is because of how it's presented to us. I don't think that there's any one person that played through that and was like, yeah, the baby is not us as a different baby. And then after the credits, basically Kojima's just like, all right, well, fucking gotcha, bitch. You fucking thought you had it all worked out. You thought you were so fucking smart. You fucking dumbass. Well, guess what? You were just fucking baited by your own memories, and actually, this baby wasn't even you the whole time. Dumbass. The baby scenes at the end and, like, all of the death stuff, that shit was pretty deep. I haven't, Fox. 2 weeks earlier. So I'm assuming this is just like, oh, 2 weeks before so that you can go back, wrap up your side missions and whatever. And that's why.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your
Metal
generosity.
Gear Solid 5. Is that the one where,
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right? See you then. Hey, Sam, you sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Sam, I know you've been to hell and back and earned a break, but I've got a high priority request. Head to the distro center west of Capitol Knot. You can review the details there.
Chat. Please tell me. Ew, I just fought that thing. That thing sucks. Please tell me that we get... Okay. Maybe I shouldn't ask, actually, because maybe I should leave it be, let it be a surprise. One more quest for Die Hardman. Okay, so, like, okay, we can acknowledge that I was incredibly wrong. You know, I really did believe that he was bad the entire time. I don't know what, I feel bad. Maybe I poorly judged him, and and then even when it seemed like he was good, I still chose to judge him. So, well, maybe I was wrong to be so sus about so many people in this game. But, hey, I was, hey, at least I was right about Emily. Emily, huh? Got one. Guys, the fucking junk dealer and the fucking chiral artist are getting married. What in the fucking high school relationship is going on here? Hey, Sam. So your own man still out there walking that lonely road? I've been a little lonely myself, to tell you the truth. I know I did nothing but complain when she was here, but now she's not. I can't hardly think straight. Still, compared to how far Emily is from you, she's just around the corner. Which is why I'm gonna suck it up. Say sorry and beg her to take me back. Wish me luck, pal. I'm gonna need it. Wow. Wow, dude. The wedding's back on. Dear Sam, I hope you're doing all right. So my mother told us what happened 5 years ago. It's weird how we don't have any memory of it, though. I'm glad for that. Some things are better forgotten, I think. His gang killed my parents. Wait. What? Wait! What? Hold on. There's no denying that, but there's also no denying that he saved me. He took me by the hand and led me to safety. I wish I could remember that much, at least, even if it meant having to remember some of the rest. He was there for me 5 years ago, and ever since my mother's been there for me, too. It's because of them and their love that I survived, that I became who I am today. I owe them everything. Well, maybe not everything. I shouldn't forget how you've helped me, Sam. I can't thank you enough. Anyway, I'm going back to our shelter now. No more running away. I've got a wedding to plan. Hold on. So let me get this fucking straight. The guy 5 years ago, before the whole void out / bombing / thing happened that separated them, the junk dealer was in a gang, and the gang he was in killed the chiral artist's real parents, and then they got to, and then that's how they connected, and then he saved her life, and then the whole kaboom went off, and then they got separated. And then her mom, new mom, adopted mom, adopts her after his gang killed her real parents, and then he somehow saved her, and then big kaboom happened, and they got separated, and then the adopted mom was like, hey, that guy, he's fucking dead, so stop looking for him. It's not, he's fucking dead. And meanwhile, they lived right next door to each other the entire time. And then I reconnect them. Then they're like, oh my god, this is not what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be better than this. But also, we shouldn't live life like this. We should be together. Marry me. And he's like, yes, for sure. And then he's like, and then, you know, within like not even however long, like super quick, he's like, man. Oh, and then they're like, oh, we got married already. And then after that, he's like, dude, don't ever get fucking married. Wives are fucking bullshit. They're so fucking annoying and fussy, and I need my freedom, and God, she's so fucking annoying. And she's like, dude, I can't fucking take it living with this fucking guy. Marriage isn't cut out to what it's supposed to be. I'd rather go walk through a fucking chunk of BTs than stay here any fucking longer. I'm going back to my mom's house. So then they split up. And hold on, let's see the timeline. I'm going to get her back 12:06. Chat. This is my actual in real life. What day is it in real life? Isn't that the date that it is currently? It is. So like actually the timeline wouldn't match up. This is just like what time I got. Like, damn, I wanted to see like how fast it actually happened. 2 days ago, the junk dealer's like, marriage sucks. So. Oh yeah, so the spiritualist was the one that was like, the person that you see inside of you there is not always, or some shit. Dear Sam, maybe you already heard, but my daughter turned up here the other day saying she was moving back home. Long after that, her man came around looking for her, so I decided it was time to come clean and tell them the whole truth about what happened 5 years ago. The truth about how they first met. My daughter's real parents were killed by a gang of junk dealers. A gang to which her own husband used to belong. He was just a boy at the time, though, and in fact, he was the one who saved her life. Somehow he convinced others to leave her be. I still remember the way he was holding her hand when I found them. How scared she was. Hood pulled over her face, unable to find the words. I tell you, the boy chose to strike out on his own after that and set himself up as a prepper, but no, I won't deny it. I didn't want to take care of both of them, so I sent him on his way. It was pure chance that they met again and fell in love. Fate maybe, though. I cursed it that day, let me tell you. They didn't remember each other, you see. Trauma, I suppose. So it was my burden alone to bear. Even if I wanted to keep them apart, I wouldn't dare remind them of all that. But after everything that happened, I realized it had to be done. They both needed to remember the whole of it. That he'd saved her life, sure. But that it wouldn't have needed saving if it wasn't for his gang. Knowing the truth, could they see their way to a reconciliation? After some talking and thinking, they told me that if you love someone, nothing else matters. Can you believe that? So I told them to give it another go. It won't be easy, and frankly, it shouldn't be, but I sincerely believe that they have what it takes. If they want to get married, I support the decision. What a fucking roller coaster. What it... Alright. Guys... Guys, I have to do this. I have to do this. Because I don't know how it's 11:30 and it's been 11 hours. How did... Oh, you only have 5 hours left turn into... Oh, you actually had closer to 9 hours left. I do have to give my eyes a rest and my throat. You want to watch the DLC cutscene before I go? Is it in the game? Because I have director's cut, so it's like, oh, I don't even have to open it back up. Okay, sweet. What a game, man. That was some good shit. Is there like not one with just the fucking cutscene? What the fuck is going on here? Where's the shit at? You gonna give me like a direct timestamp here? Oh, around here. Is this it? This person is much sneakier than you? Okay. I didn't want to tell you guys this earlier, but I genuinely forgot that I even have a strand. Even though it's the first tool they give you and tell you to use to choke them out, I legitimately kind of forgot I had that thing, except to wrap up the fucking cargo on the cage.
Excellent work, Sam. That's exactly what we were hoping to find. Bring it back ASAP so we can get our people on it. In case you're tempted to venture further in, you should know that we haven't been able to crack the security system guarding the rest of the complex. So focus on delivering that cargo.
Yeah, it does. And in the beginning, the way they teach you to fight mules is like, hey, the mules won't see you if you use really, really tall grass. I used the tall grass maybe like twice. I forgot how to throw the packages. You're so right. I just thought, but you're right. I thought I could just like smack them upside the head with them. Guys, those are bodies. Is this a Metal Gear Solid crossover? Is that why? Is this like Easter egg? It's called? You know, I feel the same too, I swear. My eyeballs are so sore from all of the onions that were being cut around my desk in that last scene. I feel a little bit unfulfilled with whatever happens with his relationship with Fragile. Like, as much as I'm glad he freed BB, had that whole experience, was able to resuscitate Lou and then Luis, and then now have the baby that, you know, he couldn't have before. I hope that he doesn't go completely off-grid and still keeps in touch with, like, the friends he made along the way. I.e. Fragile and Deadman, of course, you know? Because, like, the whole...
Sorry, Sam. Looks like you triggered an emergency lockdown.
Because, like, the whole thing, you know, one of the whole, like, plot points was him not even caring about being alive, having no one, not caring about anyone, and, like, you know, really going through a journey of connecting, quite literally, with people as he's connecting hubs, finding himself and, like, getting over that feeling. Also, I knew that like the knots and then like the knot necklace thing, they were related in, you know, somehow, because it was just too. It was just too, like, I don't know,
Sam.
coincidental, I think, but who the fuck are these people? Is this Fragile as a child? Oh, this is Fragile. Oh, because it's a Fragile warehouse. So this is her and her dad before her dad died. And then her mom, and that's her, probably as a kid. I see what's happening here.
Great work, Sam. With the transmitter in place, we should be able to access and decrypt the remaining.
And then like the people he met, like, you know, they went through so much to help him and cared enough and shit. So I thought that was like very wholesome. I thought that was a wholesome thing that happened in that story. So I hope you see more of them later.
Putting this on record in case you don't make it.
What
back
in the fucking
time.
Star Wars is happening?
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. Remember when we took this facility? Hell bent on stopping Bridges from making any more sacrificial lambs. I thought I could save the BBs, I really did. But there's no stealing back a stolen life, is there? They were born into this world. They were a part of it, same as you and me. They deserved a second chance. But in the end, I could only give that to one baby girl, and even she didn't last long. Another child on my conscience. Along with all the other BBs they tricked us into carrying. All in service to a new America. So many crimes. And we were complicit. Turns out, the whole thing was the vice president's idea.
Called that.
Bridget knew nothing about it. Stumbled on that little revelation after you left. Just goes to show, you can never be sure who the real enemy is.
Vice President? Wait.
Anyway, on my last legs, in case you can't tell. Cancer. Terminal. If you come too late to see me off, don't go carving me a headstone. Take it out on the bastards who built this place. I need you to deliver a message to the best and most fragile part of me that I pray lives on. I'm sorry. I did everything I could, and it wasn't enough. But I had to try, even if it meant leaving you, even if it meant robbing you of the mother you deserved. Don't suppose you're wearing the other Masaga now, are you? I think of you every day. If nothing else, I hope you believe that. I never stopped loving you. And I never will. Bridges wants to build a new America on the bodies of murdered children. I left my family behind to gather men and women like you.
She's plugged into
to
something.
mold you into the soldiers I needed to stop them. Peter, you and my girl can lead the way. You can make a better world together. You can do it. You're a fighter, and a damn good one at that. I should know. Trust in each other. Trust in your methods. Trust in your vision of America. And please, keep my little girl close. Keep my fragile safe. It's only only right. You're like a son to me, which makes you her brother.
What? What the fuck? Hold on. So that means that it probably hurt even more because basically, oh, Fragile's mom knew Peter as Peter before that whole fucking thing happened. The place that they lived, he probably lived there actually with his sister, Fragile, in that place, and then the fucking pizza quest line and shit, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah, and then all the pizza, blah blah blah, and then whatever, and then, you know, time goes on, and they're working together and stuff, and then he's like, oh, powerful, and, you know, and then he becomes what Fragile said after he meets fucking stupid ass, I'm a liar, piece of shit, and then he's like, ooh, if I can then I can be powerful too, whatever, and then he basically backstabs and does all that fuck shit to Fragile, and this entire time he's basically her brother.
And when respect turns into sympathy, and pure concern turns into fear, you choose to live your life in Babylon. I can't belong. I'm just fragile. And I thought it would make me better.
So hold on, if I'm like understanding this properly, right? The mom of the people, right? I guess the reason why Fragile Express at that time like did the things that they did was they were like a delivery company, but also they were helping Bridges move BBs and shit, not realizing that they were sacrificing them to get the chiral network up and running. But also then when they realized that, then that lady who was Fragile's mom decided this is really fucked up and I need to save their lives. But, you know, not they don't survive after a certain amount of time because, you know, tools or whatever. But we know that that isn't always the truth, and some do transcend, right? So even though she made it seem like it sounded like it was a failure and she can't do it anymore because they all end up fucking dying anyways, and it's too sad, and that's what I'm assuming all the graves are. She just calls them like her children and shit, and they all have graves. But okay, but like so like is there a possibility that the reason or part of the reason why Fragile is able to do the things that she does is that she also was a BB, and she was, because I think the mom said I was only able to do it with like one girl or some shit like that, and she was fragile, you know. So like she was a very special one-off BB survivor, and then that's why she says her and Sam are similar, because they're like one of the very fucking few grown-ass BBs that developed from being baby to being real life fucking real boys and girls. I didn't even think about it. But they're also, you know, technically, mentally, not, that would be like some step bro, step sis shit if they actually, oh, wait, hold on. No, sorry. For some reason, I kept thinking about Higgs and her. No, you're right. If they do that, they would make a super BB. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. For some reason, like my brain, I still thought you, dude, don't worry. I'm going to back out of that conversation. You know what? Guys. What an enjoyable and very great game. Wow. What a great game. That shit, really good. Really enjoyed that. As much as I want to sit here and yap, all I will say, CJ, thanks so much for 20 months. Thank you very much. All I will say is, I told you guys so about like 69% of the things, okay? And I'm not fucking crazy. And that was really fun. And I wish honestly, I just want to keep yapping and dissecting all of the little notes about it. But I need to get the fuck out of here, really. I think you're a little crazy. Yeah, whatever, Lethal. I need to get the fuck out of here because I've been streaming longer than I wanted to today. I'm very fucking hungry. I think Beans is next to me, so he's really fucking hungry. And I kind of want to go wind down. I'm really high for Tina too. I just checked tomorrow. But like, Gene, what if I don't and we start DS2 tomorrow? For the first 2 hours, because I'm yapping. Oh, you're only 2 hours into DS2. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna go rest my freaking eyes. I don't know. Okay, how about, yeah, you just don't shut the fuck up, cat. Okay, well, it's a little hard because I start stream, we're having conversation, just doing some little catching up before I jump right into it, okay? And then I try to jump right into it so we get expedited, but my brain hasn't shifted topics yet. And then I start, you know, finally shifting and moving forward in life in the gameplay. And then guess what happens? One of you freaking guys is like, hey, so Mecha, so I know a lot of stuff happened, and like I was just wondering if you could give me a recap. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'll recap the last 48 hours of gameplay. Yeah, no big deal. And then I try to, you know, only give you the really important stuff, but at this point everything seems pretty important. And then that ends up being another whopping 45-ish or so minutes, so Hobbit, you already freaking know what happened. God damn it. I know you're /Essen, but you can't even bait me because I know that you know. I saw you here for how long? I know that you know what happened. Hey, I'm glad, Raza. How about, okay, before we go into Death Stranding 2, right? I'll give you guys a recap of Death Stranding 1. There you go, okay? I promise you one full-ass recap of Death Stranding 1, and that will start Death Stranding 2 on the next stream. And the next stream might be tomorrow, depending on when I wake up and how I'm feeling and shit. And if I hook up my cap card, and if I don't feel like doing chores, and if I feel like I don't want to rest either. But if I don't see you guys tomorrow, then we'll start it on Monday. How's that? I think that's a good deal. And then I'll probably do what you guys are doing over there. I see what's happening on that screen. But yeah, I'll update you guys in Discord or whatever. I'm kind of feeling that way too, Hobbit, but I'm trying not to get lectured right now by all the swords. But thank you guys for being here. I hope you enjoyed the freaking stream.
thank you for all the subbies and chatting with me and hanging out and, well, partially theorizing with me, but without spoiling absolutely anything. Yeah, you guys did great with the non-spoilers and the backseating. Good job, guys. Good freaking job. Now I get to have another moment with this game too. You know, I'll say it again. It's been a good amount of games actually in a row, especially story heavy ones, especially that have been out for a while, that you guys actually haven't been spoiling or backseating. It's been really good. Another very enjoyable gaming experience with this one. So thank you for being awesome and chill and really fun to stream this game with. But yeah, I'm dipping. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night, and if I don't stream tomorrow, weekend or morning, wherever you guys are. Bye 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 bye.